do. And then... Conflicts, revenge, legacy, the perpetrators, the instigators, the ones looking to be redeemed, deities of a different fort beyond mortal human beings. All of these individuals come across tonight with incredible storylines from the premier professional wrestling action brought to you tonight by AEW as we see who tells their story and rises to lead their dynasty. And this is the Super Level Studios coverage of AEW Dynasty. And this will be the 0 Hour. Welcome into Super Level Studios. Welcome to Live Watch on Schedule. Welcome in to Sunday evening for It's Sunday. You know what that means? The Super Level Studios is back here once again live, bringing you coverage of professional wrestling tonight to our highest delight, as this is All Elite Wrestling. And we bring you into Dynasty. Welcome everybody into the pre-show discussion and the 0 Hour action. Hello everybody, and welcome back in here once again to the Super Reliable Studios. You know what this is, for I am the Superman of the Superman, the voice of SS for involving professional wrestling. Damn it, forever great to be all elite. And my name is Noah Foster. Thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, PayPal, pass, as simple as that. You still have time to purchase this incredible pay-per-view that we are in store for tonight with 9 incredible matches at the main card at the top of the next hour. And we have 3 matches to kick us off for free across all AEW social media platforms and HBO Max. Get them, we'll talk about momentarily. You, of course, can watch them with us via HBO Max. You can order via your local pay-per-view providers you see right there, including MyAEW for the first time ever on select international markets, payperview.com, YouTube International, Fubo. This show, $40, no matter what currency you're in, you always get more bang for your buck. It's always a show that gives you more than you think. So I hope that you all enjoy the discussion. Or if you haven't already, take a chance tonight and enjoy some incredible professional wrestling coverage. We'll kick things off here with Windsor versus Marina Shafir one-on-one, followed by Jungle Jet Perry versus Mark Davis for the AEW National Championship, and the Divine Dominion, Megan Bayne and Lena Kross will defend the AEW Women's World Tag Team against the rising team looking to be leaving their impression, Hyan and Maya World. And this all culminates before we head into AEW Dynasty at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time exclusively on pay-per-view. With that being said, thank you so much to everyone that's tuning in. I am, of course, the Noah Foster, Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz. And, of course, it wouldn't be a Canadian preview. We wouldn't have the Canadian Connection who's joining us, looks like at least for the 0 Hour. We'll see if he's actually here for the entire time as we got Mr. Nick Ferrantes at Nick Believe 12. And, again, thank you all for tuning in. So let's get ready to go and do this. First and foremost, Walter, how you feel about Dynasty tonight?
I'm looking forward to, what is it in French? Dynasty?
Well, I think it's more of a British thing. Shout out to Hannibal, but nonetheless.
I think it's pronounced that way in French too, if I remember. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, and believe it or not, love Kenny. He's home. Love the AEW title, but I'm really looking forward to that tag team match, the reunion of a childhood. That Copeland and Christian, like. It's kind of like super obvious that they're winning this title, and I don't give a damn. But it's gonna be crazy. I'm looking forward to that Canadian pop when they actually win in front of that hometown. I wouldn't even be surprised if that's like the co-main, like right before the main, because of where they are alone.
That's fair. And of course, the biggest match with the biggest grudge, rivalry, stories, emotions, and drives are definitely the AEW Tag Team Championships and the AEW Continental Championship and the AEW Men's World Championship. We'll get more into those later. That being said, Nick, welcome into AEW Dynasty Live Watching Reactions. Good to see you or hear you this evening at least. How you feeling about this preview, my friend?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry, I thought my thing was all fucked up. Yeah, this is gonna be a great show tonight. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be fun, kick ass.
Damn effing right. Well, again, you all can watch some of us on the 0 hours. We get ready here on HBO Max. The show will be starting here soon as we get ready for action to continue. As I talked about before, the action will culminate tonight where the Devil versus the God of Professional Wrestling, as we wonder the deadline on Kenny Omega, if he can be that champion, that influence with the power to right the wrongs that MJF may have done since he's held the AEW Men's World Championship. While MJF does not deny the degree of the greatness of Kenny Omega as one of the best all-time professional wrestlers on the planet, the fact that MJF has only done this much so far in 6 years across national television shows that he truly is on the run of a life and is truly on a different level. And we'll see who truly deserves to forward this dynasty for their legacy in our main event. Never has a graphic been so much more prolific when it comes to two immortals of their own type in professional wrestling. One fan-defined, the other one self-defined by their own ego when it comes to those nicknames.
Dude, this is about as personal is gonna get. And I told you, MJF has a target on his back that so many are gonna go. It's what happens. You want the title so bad, you want to become champion. This is what happens when you become the champion. You can never rest because everybody is in this business to become the main champion. If you're not here to be champion, what the fuck are you in the business for, right?
Yeah.
That's right. As of course we get ready now, our cold opener is beginning. If you're on HBO Max like me, as we get ready for 0 hour action again, folks, that'll be our main event. We have so much to go over and discuss. Speaking of personal battles, where it's more about gold, it's about each person literally taking the other's neck. Why Jon Moxley says isn't personal. Jon Moxley versus Will Ospreay, 20 minutes of uninterrupted action and full frontal violence. If the bruv can beat the Death Rider for the first time ever singles action, he will also gain the AEW Continental Championship. But here's the thing, Nick. Jon Moxley has already been talking about how he's been trying to outrun Father Time, Death itself. It's Death Riders versus the world. And the United Empire did get one up on Jon Moxley and company this past Wednesday. He said congratulations, but he doesn't give an F. Whether it's AEW, New Japan, it doesn't matter. It's us versus the world. And literally, Jon Moxley is fighting life and death itself when it comes to the Continental Championship.
Yeah, it's this match. I mean, this match should be a really hard-hitting match. They like you said, you know, Will came out on the winning end on Dynamite. But let's see how tonight goes, right?
Exactly. And again, shout out to Sandy, Safed, Nathan Banks in the chat, and Lily, of course. And of course, other matches, as Walter was also like
one issue with about. That. If you go back, one issue.
Yeah. What?
Will Ospreay may be too emotional, man. He's too emotionally involved in this. I mean, you saw how he attacked Jon Moxley on the, was it 2 weeks ago, Dynamite, or last week? And the way he took him backstage, it seems like Jon Moxley is living in his head rent free. And when you allow the emotions to get the best of you, you may not think clear headed in the ring, and your talent can take you that far. But this game of wrestling is as much mental as it is physical. When you're that mentally distracted because you're emotionally involved, that's when you can lose your match.
Yeah, that's a very fair point. Again, all that Jon Moxley has to do is outlast the clock. He says that Will Ospreay is not going to beat me. He's going to beat himself. Someone will take the championship from me, but it's not happening tonight at Dynasty. You also were talking about the rise of the CNC Dynasty tonight. We're looking for one last ride, but this is also very much emotionally driven about revenge on behalf of Beth Copeland. And after FDR took the Rolex and crushed the arm of Christian Cage to disengage the kill switch, we'll see how dangerous Christian Cage and Adam Cole will be soon enough. As we go inside this pack arena here from British Columbia, Vancouver, Canada, the Rogers Arena. Of course, I have Renee Paquette, RJ City here on our 0 hour as we get ready very soon to get for action. Double J, Jeff Jarrett, and Paul White. Renee Paquette looking stunning as always, and RJ City's there. Again, what a weird, unique foursome.
Right? Look at the height. It like goes up in order. Look.
It's literally like if they change Jeff Jarrett between Renee, you would literally have an escalating height thing here.
How far is that?
By the way,
is that from you, Nick?
Sorry?
How far is that from you? That's the other side, right?
Oh, that's Vancouver from us, buddy. It'll take you about 5 days just to drive to get there.
Holy hell!
The flight though, probably
a whole different province though, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a whole different side of the fucking province for us.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I also want to just give a shout out real quick. Guys, look at this freaking set. Is this set doesn't look kick ass or what?
Yeah, it
does. Looks good.
It reminds me of a jungle. I don't know why. Like a chaos. I'm surprised. Like it's. I don't know. It's weird.
Well, it's supposed to.
Go ahead, Nick.
Sorry. I feel like I was gonna say it's supposed to, or I feel like it's supposed to mimic like Aztec warrior, like the Aztec, the Mayans and shit like that. So
our national treasures, as we look again to forge a dynasty, you get the greatest treasures there are. Of course, we talk about the AEW Men's World Championship and AEW Women's World Championship.
Indiana Jones probably type thing.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
All of that stuff rolled up into one.
Yeah.
And of course, we are right now 55 minutes and 35 seconds away from going live with AEW Dynasty. Again, folks, you still have plenty of time to check out this video for yourself, whether it's your first time or continued time here at AEW. Like I said, you get more bang for your buck every time here, and 9.5 out of 10 times, we all can attest that AEW pay-per-views, they just don't miss. Speaking of not missing or do better, how about this first match tonight that we got? Alex Windsor taking on Marina Shafir for the first time ever in singles action. And Divine Dominion will defend the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships against Hyan and Maya World. Divine Dominion looking to make another team bow down. As Jungle Japan and the Rising Express are right now on the road in Canada. And they defend the title against Dunkzilla of the Don Cos family, Mark Davis. And that is just all in the 0 hour alone. As of course, right now they're going through the card as we did earlier. Because again, folks, buckle up, you're in for an insane ride tonight. So speaking of which, let's go ahead and further talk about more of these matches here. Of course, Thekla, Jamie Hayter, they hit hard, they're full of madness. Each other can bring out the toxic in one another, and this will be their second ever singles encounter. Jamie Hayter, of course, who handed Thekla her first ever singles loss in AEW, and Thekla, who basically made her impact in AEW, clocking Jamie Hayter, the diamond after Double or Nothing. These two have been at their own wits' end with each other since literally last year, May. We saw this past Saturday on Collision, Jamie Hayter and Alex Windsor, 2 birds, 1 stone, able to beat Thekla and Marina Shafir, with, of course, with Jamie Hayter pinning Alex Windsor. But again, Thekla, so she's held this gold. She's done everything possible, including a knuckle duster, alongside her sister Triangle Madness, to hold on to the title.
Yeah. And whenever Thekla's around, the Triangle of Madness is not far. So I don't know if this is really going to end up being a one-on-one, but we'll see. This is going to be a banger. This is going to be like, I hope it's placed right on the card because I feel like it's going to start banging and just get better. So I just hope it's one of the ones that's closer to the end.
Well, I mean, what do you think about going from this to this, considering you got Scottie Pippen and freaking Michael Jordan teaming up on behalf of Kyle Fletcher, according to Don Callis, taking on the Young Bucks? And remember, if Okada and Konosuke win, Konosuke will get a chance at Okada's AEW International Championship at Double or Nothing.
Mm-hmm. That.
And Walter, how long are you waiting for that rematch?
I know. If they win, they go one-on-one, right? I'm so hoping they win this.
Well, I mean, Nick, the Young Bucks, they've been kind of on a streak as of late. They beat the Don Callis family on Collision. They just faced FTR in a strong but losing effort back, of course, at Revolution. And the Young Bucks want to put their names back into the AEW World Championship equation. With both this match and the World Championship matches implementing and implying the future of the AEW tag division, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, like you guys said, this is going to be a hard-hitting match. It's really hard to kind of see because, you know, it was very, we want to see the Young Bucks back in title contention, but we also want to see.
Speak for yourself. I don't want to see that.
And speaking of titles, we also know that Willow Nightingale has called out all of Canada for an open shout. Whoa! What the fuck? Hold on. That's Camille! That's Camille!
I just got to Willow. Yep. Okay, now I see the attack.
Wow.
The American Gladiator Hurricane, the former NWA Women's World Champion, Camille's back in All Elite Wrestling.
Holy shit.
So that's the open challenge. There you go.
Not so open anymore.
Hello, Brickhouse! Wow!
I thought to all those people out there that she was done, that she hated AEW, and she don't want. Wow.
Well,
Well, that's one mystery down because we still
yeah.
got another match that has a mystery in it.
I'm about to say, well, now we know who's challenging freaking Will Nightingale laying up for the TBS title. Camille is back in All Elite Wrestling, folks.
I'm at
Well,
51, 24, 23, 22, so you know.
again, we don't know yet if that open title is happening tonight, but
I mean, Will Nightingale, she said that again, she's a fine champion according to Renee Paquette, Nick. I'm pretty sure we saw her pride against the Divine Dominion. I think she's going to be freaking in action tonight, and she's been our smiling face of TBS, fighting in and out each night, literally coming off two most recent defenses in the last 2 weeks against the returning Hikaru Shida, the returning Kuna Minata. She's called herself the comeback killer. That's the biggest comeback yet.
That's probably going to be the opening match. She's going to do the challenge and just start because she just got attacked. So now it's later on in the day
Well,
that she wants her revenge.
I was gonna say that was earlier. The graphic did say earlier on, right?
Yeah.
So,
Walter, or Nick, either person, if you find the X, please private message. I'll make sure I add it in here because let's fucking go. You all know my love for Camille. I met the woman live one time at IW when she was NWA Women's World Champion. Bright, spirited, faithful individual, leading the next generation of professional wrestlers with Tom Latimer. And also, folks, you can catch her on the newest edition of American Gladiators exclusively on Amazon Prime. Welcome back, Camille. That being said, Nick, go ahead and dive further into this match. How important is this match to both of these men when it comes to the pedigree of holding the AEW Men's World Championship? To Kenny Omega, who doesn't know what the future holds. To MJF, who wants to literally hold the future forever, it feels like. What's your final thoughts as we get ready for this match to culminate with the two deities of professional wrestling, it seems now, for All Elite Wrestling?
at one point in AEW's lifetime, you could not associate AEW with anybody but Kenny. It has now changed. You cannot associate AEW with anybody but MJF. It's just these two are the root of All Elite Wrestling, and it'll be really interesting. We've seen their match. We've seen them face off before at Collision. It'll be interesting to see. And that was, again, they alluded to, that was when Kenny wasn't at full strength. Kenny seems to be back now. He seems to have that spark. He says he's 100% and ready to go. So let's find out if he really is ready to go.
And that being said, before we further talk about this, Canada, you got the problem. Let's see if Windsor can do better and overcome the problem. Marina and Shafir, obviously here on Death Rider Protocol to weaken Mrs. Bruv after the assault by the United Empire this past Wednesday, where chaos in Canada ensued, including Windsor Marina and Shafir, who had a sickening masochistic smile after last night on Collision, who is loving this action and challenge as we load down to commentate with Naja McGinnis, Excalibur, and Toya Schiavone. Toya Schiavone with always the old grumpy man face. I can relate here sometimes, deal with these people. But nonetheless, Alex Windsor, currently strong women's champion, going one-on-one against the primary Shafir for the first time ever. An elite MMA combat competitor and one of the hardest hitting bruvs from the UK.
There she goes, taking off the boots, getting barefoot.
Windsor! And of course, regardless of this match, we know Alex Windsor, her schedule does not let up as she will be involved during Las Vegas week, defending her strong women's champion against Saida at Stardom Queendom this coming Friday. Nonetheless, it is, of course, Mrs. Bruv, and as we learned, these two are going to get married later this year. After beating Syria, of course, at Wrestle Queendom 8 under Pro Wrestling Game. Again, folks, please subscribe and follow that incredible all-women's wrestling company from the UK, the leading women's wrestling company from the UK, on their YouTube channel today. You won't be disappointed. Shout out to Dan Reed and Emily for all their work. Alex Windsor and, of course, Jamie Hayter calling the crossfires of this Death Rider Civil War. And, of course, feuding with the Triangle of Madness, as I said, got the better of Thekla and Shafir this past Saturday on Collision, with Shafir being pinned by Jamie Hayter. And, you know, we got to be honest here. Marina Shafir might be one of the most improved competitors this last calendar year alone in AEW.
You know how I feel about her.
No, Reigns are underway.
I love
Referee
that
Mike Posey.
47 minutes away.
The lieutenant, of course, of the Death Riders, and, of course, the first in command of the Death Riders, the first one that has been ride or die with Jon Moxley since the Death Riders narrative started and Jon Moxley's new lease on wrestling and life. Windsor running for Shafir. Of course, Shafir also coming off her first ever singles pay-per-view match live on pay-per-view against Thomas Tony Storm at Revolution. They're losing ever, but still not to the F out.
I don't know.
Well, then
Who's
Cannon
gonna
off the
hit harder in
apron and
this
Windsor
move?
with the hot start in the early going.
It's gonna be a hard hitting, tough ass match.
Well, I mean, when you're dealing with Alex Windsor, the former Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Heavyweight Champion, and you're dealing with Marina Shafir, who has all the grabs and continues to command anyone she's in the ring with to do better, that's probably accurate. Of course, speaking of hitting hard, no one hits hard in this women's division than Jamie Hayter. She will go up against Thekla later tonight. And it's Marina Shafir looking for the Jujikatami. Great wrist lock.
Oh my God! The way she reversed that clothesline.
Again, trying to break the grip here. And again, odds Windsor, though, reversing the pressure. Watch the shoulders, though. My posing position. Still, though, Shafir trying to hold on to the hold and command her opponent.
You saw how ring aware Shafir was, though, before she had her, and that she dragged her back away from the rope so that when she does pull it,
Rolls up Shafir, though, Walter, and gets a 2 count. Shayna Baszler said it best. The greatest danger of a submission is your own body caught in the process. Whoa! That's on the apron. Goes to the big right, and Shafir beats Windsor there. And Shafir right now trapping Windsor in the ropes, looking for a draping armbar here. Ooh, jeez.
Oh, you do
Ooh,
not
that
want
sucks.
to. You don't want to have a match with Shafir with one arm.
Well, we talked about, again, John Moxley, how she might be the most lethal competitor, man or woman, are afraid to get in the ring with her. And honestly, you look at Shafir, there is no sign of fear whenever she's in the ring with anybody. It's almost like she literally just turns into an animatron. She drowns out the noise. She drowns out doubt. She drowns out probably her own criticism. She literally just goes in there and fights. And when she's done fighting, she's still fighting.
There's something, it clicks. As soon as she takes her boots and socks off, and gets in the ring, it like clicks for her. Like she's only focused on that opponent in the ring, and that's it. And she probably doesn't even see the crowd at that point.
And you also wonder, again, how she trains the Death Riders. How do the Death Riders prepare her for every match? How does John Moxley, Daniel Garcia, Claudio Castagnoli, Pac prepare her for every encounter? Remember, the Death Riders, it's an equal unit. Everybody trains and disciplines each other, whether in the ring or outside the ring. And right now, Windsor fighting back from underneath with these body shots. And again, a key kick, though, to the hamstring. Stops Oz Windsor down her tracks.
She probably out-endures all of them. And she's going to go for a judo takedown, I'm telling you.
Again, like I said, former MMA competitor, and she does have that judo. Well called, Walter. And she does have that judokan background, of course. Ride or die partner of Rowdy Ronda Rousey. Of course, you can expect Walter and company to call that fight next month with Rowdy Ronda Rousey and GD Corona on Netflix.
Anytime she turns her to her side like that and pulls you up, she's about to do the judo throw. Like I learned that about her already.
Yeah, every time we see Shafir, we feel like that she becomes better versus telling her opponent to be better, even in defeat.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't care. About people criticize her mic skills. You don't need a mic in her face. Just let her go do what she does in between the ropes and leave.
And sometimes, Nick, the proverb, actions speak louder than words, is truly true about a professional wrestler. And I would say Marina Shafir checks all the boxes for that.
Oh yeah, she's a tough customer. I would not be wanting to be in the ring with her, especially when she looks as pissed off as she does.
I mean, to be fair, do you think she's ever not looking pissed off or like she wants to kill you?
Yeah, I bet she wins every argument at home because I wouldn't argue with her.
I mean, Roderick Strong slapped the shit out of his wife, and I'm sure they talked about that, but she probably welcomed it and still probably asked him to do better.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Roderick Strong, we'll see him in the Conglomeration Orange Cassidy and Mystery Partner taking on the new AEW Trios champions, the Dogs, later tonight on AEW Dynasty. After beating Mystical and Jet Speed, this presented a collision. Messy landing, though, for Shafir as odds Windsor. Maybe just fell out of the corner there.
Yeah, I think she might have hurt her own foot. Never mind. She walked right back in like it was nothing.
I was going to say that.
She's good. Shafir's going to show you pain. Again, looking for the ankle. Cartwheel escape. Now going after the net with the nerve hold here.
What the hell was the point of the cartwheel?
Yeah, a little escape with finesse. I'm just saying. Shafir just choking out Alice Windsor here, it looks like. And we've been impressed with Alice Windsor ever since she showed up in AEW. She is more than just Mrs. Bruff. She is one hell of an in-ring competitor. Well fine-tuned and tested.
That wasn't the most intelligent thing because she hurt her arm and now she's shoulder tackling with the same
If
arm.
this woman can come back from a debilitating knee injury into Rev Pro and continue forward her career, she can take whatever Marina Shafir throws at her and try and throw back harder.
I'm sure she can.
For the third time, as we see Shafir and Windsor both down, but TR point out Windsor clutching that right arm and trying to find the strength back into it, still feeling the effects from that draping armbar.
You guys are at what time?
41-15.
41-15?
Yeah, now I'm on 41-10. Oh, looking for the triangle.
Yeah.
Was looking for
I'm
the
at
shooter.
Reverse.
Roll through.
Can you guys let me know when you're at 40-45?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
at 40. I'm at 41 even right now.
Same.
59.
And right
58.
now, Shafir is swinging a miss, and oh, what a urinagi!
What
Us
you say? Let
Canadians
you
are
know
happy.
where we're at.
Look at the
What?
near leg back press and a
40-45. 40-45.
46. 45.
There it is.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. And right now, again, Shafir grounding Alex Windsor and working the right arm in a hammerlock. Modified Kimura being applied here.
So while we're here, sorry, Walter. There's a good crew of guys that I want to shout out for a second. It's
Well,
the
that
crew.
box will go roll out too.
Almost.
2 count again. We're during the match. It's kind of hard to do a shout out when the action kicks off, but I respect that, Nick. But right now, continue while Alex Windsor and Shafir are about to duke it out strong style to see who does better.
Well, Noah, this would be actually something fun for you because the Rock Solid Wrestling Talk podcast. You know, we've been going a little bit back and forth today, and you know they also do predictions. Shout out to them.
Oh, the body shot.
And I want to say to them that our crew here are the best predictors in the IWC. We run this shit.
I mean, that's
you guys have a title. Let's get froggy. Want to do a little, you know what I mean? We out here. I think Noah can predict a card better than anybody.
Well, I mean, again, you're nice, but again, it's not about me, it's about wrestling. And while you're boasting the SR Studios 24, I want to encourage everybody to follow SR Studios 24 after both women clocked each other, and both women are down. And we just learned that Camille will be in action during the 0 hour ahead of facing Willow Nightingale later this evening for the TBS Championship.
So that's happening also on the card?
I imagine it would have to be based on what Renee Paquette said, and Willow said she is here tonight to fight and defend the title with a smile. That PK kick,
dude,
literally.
yo, that kick to the chest. Oh, Windsor took it.
And we even said it. We said on the Simply Predicting, we said that Willow has to have a match on this card, no?
Yeah, I think so. Drinking time and takeover, hooking the middle lane, press it, 2 counts. Yeah, they stole it there, and another round kick as Windsor rolls through. Headbutts. Never headbutt a Brit. And another one.
These girls are going ham.
Dude,
which was
harder than Brian Danielson.
Take it down, cover 2.
Wow.
Windsor driver for the win.
Oh, shit, that came out of nowhere.
A hell of a strong spirited contest where the problem definitely was a hard equation for Alex Windsor to solve tonight at the expense of her right arm as this brawling bird continues her winning ways for her team and her tag team partner. Is the sign of things to come, and could we have a brand new AEW Women's World Champion? Well done by the strong. By the way, guys, Shafir is smiling like the devil. I'm just saying,
that was
for this
strong
business,
style.
and I love that lethal bitch for that. Well done, Alex Windsor. I think Alex Windsor respects, of course. I was going to say respect, but respect is in many different languages, I guess.
That is her form of respect. You just got to understand Shafir.
Trust me, I learned what Shafir was when she first dropped on AEW and the Violence Welcome Violence. Congratulations though to Alex Windsor winning tonight on the 0 hour.
True strong style. But let's talk about this match with the mystery opponent, because I want to get your thoughts on who the hell y'all think it is. Partner.
All right, let's go ahead and talk about that, because right now, again, we talk about who else could show up here tonight. So we know we got Orange Cassidy. We know we got Roderick Strong. They've been in the crossfires, though, against, of course, the Dogs on multiple fronts, including 8-man tag team contest. So, again, we're in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. And there's a few people we can think of that are from the Canada area, if not this city. We also know there's people that the Conglomeration have right now that are out on injury, both in AEW and in New Japan Pro Wrestling, if you know what I'm saying. So let's go ahead and talk about the Trios Championship. Since the Dogs came in to bring gold, bring bodies, and Gabe can officially usher war on New Japan, AEW and New Japan at war, I don't think Tony Khan endorses that message. What do you guys think happens here during that Trios match?
I honestly believe it's going to be somebody from New Japan that they're going to show up because of the old stomping grounds of the Dogs. Is Ishii injured?
Ooh, baby. I believe he is still injured, but who's not injured mentally or physically is one of the most dominant NWA World Women's Champions who held that title for a period of almost 2 years, coming back from 529-day hiatus after being assaulted by Mercedes Monet, the backstage of Rampage. Camille, the Brickhouse, is back in All Elite Wrestling.
So we're not getting Willow tonight.
Again, I think we're starting with the zero just to bring us a reminder of who Camille is as she takes on Big Ann. Nick, do you know anything about Big Ann?
I don't.
You?
I don't.
No.
I haven't been that familiar with Big Ann as far as the Canadian circuit goes, but still, though, seems like a similar size of the tape here between Hyan and... Well, I was going to say something, but already Camille literally unleashing her wrath. I'm just going to say this right now. AEW is where the power lies in the women's division from a statuesque, muscular standpoint.
They got that shit locked.
And again, you can watch Camille as the Hurricane on the new season American Gladiators, literally premiering later this week on Amazon Prime exclusively. Oh, God! Short-range lariat.
All I know about her, she's a freelancer from Seattle, Washington. She's actually not Canadian.
No. Well, Seattle is close to Vancouver, so.
I'm about to say, isn't Vancouver like the closer on the west side of Canada or something like that in the province?
So when the Jays...
God, what a boot.
When the Blue Jays for baseball go to Seattle, that's practically a home game for the Jays for how many people go from Vancouver and area to Seattle for those games.
Fair enough.
All right, now she's an all-around brawler powerhouse trained by Jose Gomez.
And the Argentine backbreaker right now. We see in this Argentine backbreaker tap out people, breaking our opponent in half, and sit out with the powerbomb. Cover 2. Welcome back to the Brick House.
Yeah,
in short order.
She was trained at Buddy Wayne Academy. That's all I know.
Okay. So much to what Nick's talking about, Seattle area, Defy, and of course we know the likes of Kevin Knight, Darby Allin, Nick Wayne. Of course, Nick Wayne will be involved in the Best Super Juniors. Whoa. You were saying, well, Nightingale, say her name. She appears. I think this babe of wrath is looking for some wrath. Oh, man. We saw Camille insult Willow Nightingale backstage, and Willow Nightingale is one woman you don't want to piss off.
They're going to add this to the
power. Oh, jeez. Attacking her from behind. I'm about to say, look at the heavy bandage, though, guys, on the left shoulder. It doesn't look like Willow's nowhere near 100% ahead of this potential contest. She wants to defend TBS champion tonight, and Camille is looking to rise forward as the face of TBS. Big splash in the corner.
She's looking good. Camille looking good.
Yeah, Camille in fine-tuned shape so far and literally looking like a force of destruction. How fitting for the Hurricane.
Maybe they shouldn't add it to the match because Willow's going to go at it to her already. Maybe they'll save it for Collision.
Well, that might be a wide move if I'm the champion at this point.
Yeah, but when is Willow ever used her brain to do? She uses her emotions and she's just going to defend that title. She might want it tonight, but if I was Tony, I'll save it for Collision.
If I was Willow Nightingale, I would save her from herself as Camille, the Brickhouse, is back to build a foundation in All Elite Wrestling, F5 category-wise. The hell of a way to make an impact.
Well, now, you know what? I do not sound so far-fetched in saying the doctor might be there tonight.
You know what, Nick? You actually might be onto something.
The amount of returns that we have gotten
in the last 3
month alone
months
have just been absolute fucking bonkers. Camille coming back and inserting herself in the TBS title picture, give me a fuck. You know what? You're not gonna like what I'm about to say. Give me a story. Build this match up to double or nothing.
Listen, Bryan Danielson has said an argument verbatim with Matthew Wayward. Stories are the backbone of the business, but a story itself does not exist without the in-ring work acumen. And sometimes that is a story in itself. I see what you mean. I respect your outlook. But AEW has learned to tell some of the best stories through their matches alone. And I don't think we're going to have to worry about that too much tonight. Speaking of which, here comes a force of nature. We just saw an F5. Here comes Dunkzilla as we get ready now for the AEW National Championship.
Man, they're just going back to back, huh?
They are. I'm just saying, build this to double or nothing. Camille versus Willow Nightingale at double or nothing. That's a money match.
I agree about that, and I'm 110% behind that because Camille is one of my all-time favorite competitors, and God bless her, fellow Christian, of course, that I've seen in this business flourish and grow and become her own. And she's got such a nice Southern hospitality behind her, too. She's a Southern gal. And, of course, Kyle Fletcher, we know he's out indefinitely. We will crown a brand new TNT champ. And, of course, Dunkzilla Mark Davis, tag partner, Aussie Open of the Pro Star, Kyle Fletcher, looking to bring home more gold and looking for his first singles accolade for the Don Callis family. And, of course, I saw this last night on Wrestling Karaoke, by the way. Thank you for everybody that tuned in and contributed, American and Canadian, as Jack Perry defends the AEW National Championship.
Dude, Jack Perry is such an underdog in this match from height, from weight, from strength.
To be fair, he's literally facing a beast that's not found in the jungle.
Literally. Yeah. He's walking through the jungle and ran into a freaking gorilla. That's what...
Damn. I don't know if I'm going to call it that. Of course, Jack Perry, new leash on life, really atoned for his past sins, winning this championship. Back, of course, at Full Gear in that freaking Blackjack Battle Royale, and has been defending that champion ever since. And we saw, of course, the culmination of that in front of his family and friends at Revolution. Excuse me.
Yeah, no, this should be a very interesting matchup.
First time ever one-on-one matchup. And, of course, we've seen Jack Perry at the odds end of the Don Callis family. This really picked up after that trios match with Jack Perry, Bandito, and Darby Allin against Dunkzilla and freaking Andrade El Idolo and company. Literally this past Wednesday on Dynamite in trios action. I love Tarzan Boy, by the way. That's such a fun song. Bell Reigns were underway here.
Yep, it was when I was... Oh, shit.
What? Oh, all right. Well, that was random. Connor will tie up here. Whoa. What do you think, why Nick figures out stuff, Walter? What do you think that Perry needs to do against Big Dunkzilla here to escape this animal?
I don't know what the hell he needs to do besides keep moving. Do not stay still and get this man a chance to grab you. Stick and move like they say in the boxing world.
Oh, well, maybe not move forward into his shoulder. All right, Nick, you good, brother? What happened?
I clicked the leave button by accident.
Nick, you freaking idiot. So, Nick, let's go ahead and talk about Mark Davis here. Yeah, Mark Davis telling the tape. He's got the size, he's got the power advantage, but he has yet to win singles gold in AEW. I can't tell you last time he even had a singles championship in his career, if ever. What does Dunkzilla need to do to win this title?
You got to use his strength. He's a big boy. Use that strength.
Oof.
Be powerful in there.
Got
him. There you go.
Oh, boy, that's not good for Jack Perry. Trapped in the clutches of Dunkzilla, now up in the freaking shoulder position. Look at it on door. Driven face first in the rain pose. Goes Mark Davis.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh. Tiger feint kick around the rain pose to Dunkzilla. Great innovative offense here. Using the environment by the champion.
That's what you got to do.
We know the spirit, of course, of Jungle Jack Perry. A lot of fire here, but there's also a lot of rage in Dunkzilla, who has been a force to be reckoned with. And he and Jake Doyle were on the precipice of winning the AEW Tag Team Championships. Uh-oh. Whoa, gosh!
There you go, big throw.
Overhead BO, sending Jack Perry to the other side of Canada with that.
Hey.
Maybe just using the forearm though now to just rake the face of Jack and looking to follow up now, possibly with a sliding forearm to the side of the head. Elbow shot connects. Those eyes were glazed over like donuts, folks.
Yeah, them shits was in the back of his head.
Mark Davis is great. I think with Davis, he is just circumstances, right? Like when he was out, when he was out, Kyle took off. You know what I mean? And it's unfortunate. I don't think he's really found his spot as a single star.
Parlay, press 2 count. Continue.
You know, and it's again, he was so good with Doyle, and then Doyle had to go get hurt. Like, bad luck, man. Bad luck.
Well, again, we talk about how, again, this isn't ballet. This is professional wrestling. This is athletic competition. AEW talks about where you see some of the best wrestle. And truth be told, on this card, it's hard to argue, but sometimes the wrestler's their own enemy when it comes to literally over driving their potential forward. And we've seen how explosive Kyle Fletcher has been and the Proto Stars rise part of the Don Callis family. As again, Don Callis is looking for Konosuke and Okada to fight not each other, but on behalf of Kyle Fletcher tonight. Proto Okada, Protashita, and Jack Perry in the top room with a moonsault wiping out Dougzilla. And of course, speaking of the TNT champion, it won't be a pink strap. It will be Sylvie or a classic strap for one Eagle Bonable and others. Casino Gauntlet match tonight will determine a new TNT champion as Tommaso Ciampa and Rouge will get the number 1 and number 2 spot. Again, folks, that unique match. First pinfall submission at any time. You are the winner and you are the new face of TNT. It's as simple as that.
I got the feeling Bobby Lashley's coming back.
He's already back. It's like Hurts guys picked up business after Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley had a squash contest.
Well, in that match.
Not about to have a collision.
Oh, I didn't watch Collision, see?
Oh, I did because I watch everything because I'm a crazy loon. And right now, Jack Perry breaking the eyes of Mark Davis. Sometimes it's hard for an animal to fight when they can't see. Big headbutt.
Noah, you should have seen, you should have watched ECU Wrestling this afternoon. So good.
Oh, back elbow. Well, I'll have to put that on my playlist. Finger for that. Now looking for slides. Bring it out of the corner. Cover, high stack 2, single leg hook, and a 2.5 by Reverend Stephon Smith for Jack Perry.
So on that show, there was Marcus Mathers was on there, but there was a banger with Maggie Lee and Janai Kai.
Yes, that sounds awesome. The kick demon and I guess the statuesque Maggie Lee, who's still very young in her career and also is rising her own way.
So good. Like, that card was incredible.
Well, I think this card's going to be amazing, too.
Is he trying to power drive this big-ass man?
AEW, listen. AEW. So, people might be asking, oh, Nick, why are you talking about other promotions? Because we know, without a shadow of a doubt, AEW puts on banger pay-per-view cards. Like, you don't have to worry. You will always enjoy yourself with an AEW pay-per-view.
You should know you've been the one live. You literally went to AEW All Out last year to witness how Copeland and Christian Cage tag team against FTR and beat them for the first time ever. You witnessed friggin' Kazuchika Okada and friggin' Konosuke and Takeshita and Mascara Dorada tear the damn house down. You witnessed the rise of the pros like Kyle Fletcher in his first main event ever for the AEW Men's World Championship. You witnessed Chris Statlander give Thomas Toy Storm the murder she wanted and then some.
Yes, that All Out was great.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, that's not great. Jesus.
That fucking hurt. That All Out was great, but experiencing Forbidden Door 2023 live, that was a movie. Like, dude, I got to see CM Punk, and I got to be in there with Cult of Personality.
What? Yes! And you just saw Jack Perry get short-range lariat back to California, cover up the near lay back press at 2.5.
Hey, Nick.
I got to experience Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay.
Yes, one of the greatest.
And that 45-minute absolute banger. When I tell you, so you remember the spot where Kenny kicked out at 1?
Put you on that leg. Mark Davis right now fighting back here still, and Jack Perry in a world of trouble needs to fight back from underneath like he's been fighting his whole career. Continue, Nick.
You remember, like I said, remember the spot where Kenny kicked out at 1 in that match?
Yes.
You heard it on TV, like everybody was oohing. Dude,
Oh yeah.
Being there live was an experience.
I bet the Raptors were shaking right now. And Jack Perry, wow, look at the strength. Points up for the power driver. Jack Perry, DDT.
Dude, it was so good. And then
the sequence.
The top of the moment. That was the first pay-per-view that Bryan Danielson used.
The final countdown.
Look
at Jack Perry hoisting up our chest for a pile driver.
Yeah, now I can say fuck you.
Cover 2, no. Wow, so close for Jack Perry, but Mark Davis kicked out at 2 9/10.
That was wow.
We are almost
that was
minutes
fucking
away
crazy.
from the start of the paper.
Singing the final countdown live was insane. And then experiencing All Out with the misses.
I think Jack Perry, though, is ready to make a sacrifice, but the running needs. Don Silva catching it, though, turns it around. Coming to first kick, blocks the right. Of course, that right hand still, by the way, still injured. Went for the round kick. Mark Davis pushing Jack Perry up and grazing him with an enziguri. And Davis rebounding Jack Perry off the ropes, looking for that lariat again. Hook around takeover, though. The hook of the leg, tip, hog tail, and Jack Perry retains.
Nice. He did the old Rey Mysterio.
Caught Mark Davis off guard for the 3 seconds, clear as day, as Jack Perry is still the AEW National Champion. Outsmarting this animal versus out-strengthening him.
You know what? We're getting returns left, right, and center. Give me a fucking Keith Lee return right now.
All right, calm down, bro. You're getting a little bit overexcited here.
Hey, I mean, there is a, that kid.
Jack Perry survives this onslaught and this hunt against this animal for his richest prize tonight at Dynasty, as the Wrestling Express will continue to drive along with Jack Perry at the helm.
There's a gauntlet. We don't know who the hell is going to be in it.
Well, I mean, again, it could be anybody in AEW.
That's all we know.
It could be anybody in AEW. It could be anybody from Canada, for all we know. Let's not forget, we know we got Ring of Honor. We know we got Maple Leaf Pro. But either way, congrats to Jack Perry holding on to the gold. And speaking of gold and goals, Beach, let's go ahead and talk further about the ever-long rivalry with Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada, as they will go up against the Young Bucks tonight. And remember, if Okada and Konosuke win, Don Callis promised Konosuke a shot at Kazuchika Okada's AEW International Championship.
So I can have another heart attack. These two need to beat the Young Bucks.
Walter, I think, just literally lost himself there a moment, as I heard his voice just kind of like slowed down.
Yeah, they need to hurry up and run through the Young Bucks, because I need to see this again.
And shout out to Papa Gino in the chat. Good to see you, bruv. And stay tuned, folks. Me and Papa Gino break it down tomorrow night on Predictions Post 1 on 6 p.m. Standard Time Live, giving you the results to the show and the scores and the highs and the lows. Again, that is Predictions Post 1 with me and Papa Gino right here at the Silverman's brand on YouTube. Subscribe today. I mean, the fact that literally Kazuchika Okada called himself Michael Jordan and Kazuchika and called Konosuke Scottie Pippen, I'm surprised Konosuke didn't take his damn head off with an elbow. And the drive to be better than one another might be the only thing that allows Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita to succeed tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, on the close of our 0 hour, we will see women's tag team action for the AEW Women's Tag Team Championships, as Hyan and Maya World looks to leave an impression and have caught their shot to challenge Divine Dominion.
Yeah, they already left an impression on me, tell you that much.
Will you stop that? And Hyan and Maya World coming off a great win against the Inspiration recently on Ring of Honor. They are currently 3-0 as a tag team on Ring of Honor alone in 2026. Of course, we'll see more of Hyan and Maya World throughout Las Vegas week on multiple showcases. The Renaissance Girl and, of course, Maya World, the It Girl, Maya World, who literally recently hung with Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And, of course, both of these women recently signed to All Elite Wrestling. Two bright, rising young stars out of the Texas area. Texas and Canada are bringing the great professional wrestling.
Texas knows how to breed them.
But they are in the ring. I talked about deities before. Look at the force of nature these goddesses imposed in front of them. Lena Kross, Megan Bayne, both women stand 6 feet, 5'11", respectively, have only had one singles match against one another. Power and performance, game represents game, as of course we saw Divine Dominion rise to the top of this division, looking for a reign of domination, as we heard on the closing of Nate Paquette. Of course,
you
this
mentioned
was
Athena earlier. Is there really anyone that's gonna freaking finally take this title from her, dude?
Well, why don't you talk about Divine Dominion and find me another team that's going to take the titles off these two?
Hell no, nobody's gonna take the title off of these two. At least not for a while. Might
Well,
have to go
again,
into a different company.
well, it's not the Fed, I guarantee you that. But I can think of a few companies that might have a team that can impose stuff. And shout out to Hyperactive. Of course, Megan Bayne's coming off a singles match on Pro Wrestling Eve against one half of Hyperactive recently. And Lena Kross, a standout out of the Australian wrestling scene, as these two only had one singles match against one another at House of Glory prior to their union as a duo down under in Australia at Grand Slam. Of course, Penelope Ford, out injured, brought Divine Dominion to life out of unique circumstance.
These two have property in Mount Olympus, I'm telling you.
I mean, again, all it takes is 3 seconds, as we know here. Nick has got to figure out his stuff or quit hitting that damn button, bro.
These two women are made out of granite.
No, I don't know what it's StreamYard. I don't know why I couldn't hear Walter at all.
You doing something through your phone or through your freaking computer, bro? Bell rings are underway.
Through my phone.
That might be why. I know it's limited. I know there's permissions, and I know if you're not using the app or the website,
Yeah, the phone
it's
is
also a
weird.
tricky situation.
Yeah.
Again, don't bring out the Superman of IT here tonight, all right? I'm just supposed to be a
Yeah,
commentator.
you got to use the
Go to
StreamYard
block.
app on the phone, not StreamYard website.
And of course, right now, fans, we are just a little under 15 minutes away from AEW Dynasty going live at the top of the hour. Tag made to the ever statuesque Megasis Megan Bayne. And of course, this coming Wednesday, we might cover Spring Breakthrough AEW Dynamite. And of course, special start time for Spring Breakthrough AEW Collision. Stay tuned again for what's ahead on the Superman's brand and the Superman Studios WrestleMania Week launch-long agenda for all things wrestling. Here, still being fully developed. Reverse side, the Irish whip off the ropes here. And again, the sidestep. Oh, gee, that bag of a clot around on the jaw to your point. Snapmare followed through forward by the Renaissance girl, Hyan. Facebuster over the knee. Now the schoolgirl roll up, cover, 2 count. Barely a 2 count there.
So seeing Megan Bayne live, she's a tall person.
She's literally
she's 6
5
feet, bro.
5'11", actually. Lena Kross is slightly taller than her at 6 feet.
For some reason, a 5'11" woman looks like 6'6" compared to a man.
Yeah, that's accurate, by the way. You're not wrong there. Again, now Hyan off the top rope here, looking to fly, and Megan Bayne coming across body cover.
She kicked out at 1.5, bro. She didn't even let the 2 count happen.
About to say, and Megan Bayne's coming to us literally just from going across the pond to the UK and being in GCW, of course, with a great win over Sapphire Reed, one half of Hyperactive at Pro Wrestling East, bruised, battered, and hungover. Great match. Go watch it, by the way, folks.
I get to see Megan Bayne in person coming up.
Yeah, about to say, enjoy that, bruh. Boot to the face and the side.
Damn!
Oh, boy, that could have been bad.
So
right
Noah,
up the electric chair. Hold that thought, man, because I said, oh, man, electric chair drop face was on the apron. You were saying.
Hyperactive was in Rep Pro today?
Yes, they were. They're wrestling in Rep Pro. They've been wrestling in Japan, Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling. Of course, they are one of the duos that stand out in Pro Wrestling Eve.
Well, no, the reason why I asked is I would love for them to have shown up at this show. But I mean, if they were at Pro Wrestling Eve, then I don't think they could make it over here in time for this show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Hyperactive versus the world, but I'm still waiting to see Hyperactive take on these giants of the business.
We are less than 13 minutes away from the start of the pay-per-view.
Well, the question is, can Hyan survive Divine Dominion here? Shoulder block by Megan Bayne, and it's a divine, methodical approach. Isolate and dominate. Tag Team Wrestling 1-on-1 right now, but the AEW Women's Tag Team Champions. Of course, Megan Bayne and Lena Kross risen to the throne at Revolution, beating the Babes of Wrath, and beat them in a rematch. Big splash in the corner by Megan Bayne.
She literally
Up
was
under
lifting
her
her.
firefly suplex.
She was
And now
lifting
Lena
her off
Kross
the
to
feet
follow
with
up.
those damn
Sliding
shoulder tackles.
lariat with some jump momentum cover. Hook on the far leg and a 2 count by referee Brendan Sandler. You're
That
saying,
was a
Walter?
hell of a lariat. I said she was lifting her off her feet with those shoulder tackles, literally, and then that damn lariat just took her head off.
I really hope we see Penelope Ford tonight. Hopefully she's doing well and healed up.
Yeah, I
see a
wish
couple of-
Penelope Ford
I
the
want to
best
see
in
a
her recovery.
couple of surprise females enter the gauntlet.
No.
No, dude, we don't do that type of stuff here. We're not that crazy. Even though,
Not really.
God, what a bump kick. Oh, the follow-up. Big boot turning Hyan sideways. German suplex. Incredible sequence of offense here and power.
Bro,
Divided.
Shafir alone
cover and a 2 count.
Shafir alone could run through a quarter of the men in this damn company.
You're right, but
I do get that, but the bottom line, why Divided Men have been inspired by the likes of China and Beth Copeland. We don't need women involved necessarily for the TNT Championship, at least not this early. Even though during the close-up, Lena Kross and Megan Bayne were very prolific about defining wrestling for all. They're not imposed to intergender wrestling, especially I'll watch GCW.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen Megan Bayne tie it up with men and hold her own.
I would do that if okay.
Oh.
I like what you're going with it. I wouldn't do it for the TNT title, but if you turned the trios titles into sort of a mixed trios title situation, I can see them doing that. Because again, they had teams like the Grizzled Young Vets with Isla Dawn. You had FTR with the Megasis. Like, that is okay. Them just going after men's single titles, I don't think the world
Riders who have Shafir, yeah.
I don't think the world.
Scott Flight to have the real deal say that still as Megan Bayne just wiped out Maya World in the corner as Hyan was looking for the tag here. As right now we're just focusing on women here, folks.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't think the wrestling landscape or the IWC in general is ready for that on the main stage.
About to say, last players mixed trios championships was Lucha Underground, and right now Hyan is just looking for a new reprieve. And Megan Bayne sidestep driven shoulder first into the ring post.
But I will say, AEW is not shied away from doing spots with men and women, and women taking it. So
we've had mixed nuts mayhem, we've had mixed tags, we've had guerrilla warfare on both sides with a woman on each side. We just had United Empire versus Step Riders. Again, the men and women aren't afraid to fight here, and they fucking wrestle. Nice midget escape by Maya World and upkick to Lena Kross.
You got to remember too. I think it was Darby Allin and Chris versus like, dude.
Yuta and Shafir up and around. Take to Harris sends Lena Kross staggering to the corner.
That didn't even affect her before that.
Big uppercut. I mean, again, how do you take a 6-foot Amazon off her feet? Irish whip off the bottom rope, springing up to the second. Missed out drop kick. That's how you do it. Up and over and a beautiful kip up follow up by Maya World.
Yeah, Maya World's taking it to her.
I mean, if you're a student of Athena, you know how to take it and bring it to a degree. Oh, and a miscommunication by Divine Dominion, and Maya World stucking them up. Tagged in now by Hyan. Like I said, folks, all it takes is 3 seconds, and we could have brand new champions.
And remember, she was out of the match for so long. Maya World was on the apron, so she was resting. So when she got tagged in, she came full force.
Oh, man, full force with that knee around the world by Hyan. In the barrel, one half of the champions here. Nice double team. Flatliner, rolling takeover. Blockbuster cover. 2 count on Lena Kross.
Listen, I was upset that this match was on the pre-show. This is a good spot for Hyan and Maya World to be in.
Exactly.
I wish it was on the main card.
I got both.
Because we got the Camille thing. But
the time made to Megan Bayne of that scorpion kick, clocked Hyan back to Texas. Jawbreaker by Maya World. I believe that Hyan and Megan Bayne are the 2 legal women. Now the double Irish whip to Megan Bayne. Gets the midsection. Up in the fireman's carry goes Hyan. And Maya caught by the Megasis, holding 2 women at once. All hell with the faraway slam.
Oh my God.
How effing strong is fucking Megan Bayne?
She's Amazonian. I'm telling you.
Oh, God, swords out and flies with a lariat. Cover. 2 to a 10. Kick out of 2 by Maya World.
Warner, AEW has a contract with Warner, bro. If you don't have Megan Bayne play Wonder Woman, I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Well,
Right
I
now,
don't
Lena
understand.
Kross and Mega Ben might be looking for divine intervention. Hyan coming to the aid of her partner, gets clocked with an elbow. Now sent back into her corner, face first in the turnbuckle as Lena and Megan have isolated Maya World, and there might be a divine intervention.
Why would you want to
Oh, wait a
put
minute, that
these
was the
two
counter
on?
actually. She got her above a DDT. I didn't see that.
Yeah, she reversed that.
That's
I
impressive.
didn't
I'm
see
a
it
little
either.
stunned by that.
I didn't see it either until you said it.
Yeah, well, after I saw the faraway look in Lena Kross's eyes, and I saw freaking Maya World clutching for the air, Maya World was able to counter that. Great scouting. Now both the championship on the outside. Tag made, by the way, to Hyan, who is now legal. And what the hell are these two thinking here? And Maya World right now opening the gates for Hyan to take a risk with a Lupe Suicida into the champions. These women are getting great time, by the way, here, too. Much to Nick's point here. This is a great showcase.
Hell yeah.
And Maya World ain't done yet. Going up to the second rope. Look for the springboard. Moonsault! And wipes out Divine Dominion.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time you saw the champions, let alone this duo, on the fence like this? And right now, Hyan sending Lena Kross back inside. Take a look at the replay here, by the way. Watch the knees of Maya literally catching Megan Bayne, I think, straight in the face. And right now, Lena Kross and Hyan are the two legal women here. Hyan, of course, Renaissance girl, former challenger in the Strong Women's Championship against Julia at one point. And of course, champion outside multiple promotions in the Texas area. Now looking to go off the ropes. And, oh, God, caught with a vicious pump kick, thrust kick. Now Kross on the fireman's carry, goes Hyan. Hyan able to escape. A waist lock, Okana roll, cover, two, kicked off. Oh, drive-by by Megan Bayne. Where the hell Megan Bayne came from? Up the fireman's carry, now Lena Kross. Oh, TKO.
I told you she descended upon us from Mount Olympus.
Cover, two, and Maya with the save. Great scouting there by her tag team partner. It's very impressive considering the shortness of tenure as a tag team both these teams have, with only, oh God, Hyan and Maya World being a tag team for a little longer. That big boot German suplex combination they'll just send Maya out to Texas. Now Maya World
It's
gone
over.
and Hyan isolated for a divine
It's over.
intervention.
It's over.
Textbook cover. All hail Divine Dominion.
Textbook. I'm telling you, when they make those Marvel statues, they use Megan Bayne as a freaking model.
Yeah.
A hell of a spirited contest, though, by these challengers that definitely left an impression, but Divine Dominion still reign and will continue their domination at the top of the AEW Women's Tag Team Division.
Seriously, I don't see anyone on the horizon that's gonna fucking take these two down. It's gonna be
Not a
probably a
successful
clash
defense.
of heads or something within
Right.
the team when somebody wants to go after a singles title that causes it. I really don't see anyone on the horizon that's gonna stop them.
And about to say, Nick, with the impression that Divine Dominion left tonight against Hyan and Maya World, do you think any teams are willing to step up against these two Amazons?
I don't know. I really don't know if there is a team right now that is built. There is no team right now that is built up to even sniff those titles.
Well, again, I definitely can smell a lot that is cooking, not in your kitchen, but what's ahead here at Dynasty. And again, folks, you still have time to order the pay-per-view today via your local provider. We are here for the entire night for you, though, for the show, as we are 3 minutes and 25 seconds away from going live at the top of the hour with the pay-per-view. Again, HBO Max United States, Amazon Prime, IEW, DASN, pay-per-view.com, other select providers as well for the entire night. Fubo, Cable Satellite, Dave & Buster's. And again, Dynasty is at the top of the hour, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go ahead and run down the card here one more time, guys. We know we got deities of wrestling, the devil versus the god of pro wrestling, Kenny Omega versus MJF. Get toxic and get some madness as Thekla defends the AEW Women's World Championship against Jamie Hayter. Will we see the CNC Dynasty get the ultimate opportunity to get one last run? FTR defends the gold against Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Who else is going to return in Canada, Abe? Much to Nick's thoughts, win the Conglomeration, Presley Screen, George Cassidy, and Roderick Strong, and a mystery partner goes
Hey, you
after
didn't
the
give us your
dogs.
opinion on that. Who do you think it's gonna be?
Who, me?
Kyle O'Reilly. As soon as
Noah.
Kyle O'Reilly came to my mind after someone mentioned it, it's got to be Kyle O'Reilly. If it's not, I'll be shocked if it isn't. I also think that I don't think Tommaso Ciampa or Roos is going to become the brand new TNT champion. I think someone else is going to, but I can understand Tommaso Ciampa wanting Sylvie back. And as I also talked about, we also know we got Jericho coming back for his first match here in a year against Ricochet, who made the list. And if Darby Allin beats Andrade, he will get a guaranteed shot at the AEW Men's World Championship, no matter tonight's results. And of course, Walter, you're just waiting for Okada to catch Katu. You will get it guaranteed if they beat the Young Bucks tonight at Dynasty, if they can coexist. And of course, Jon Moxley and Ospreay are looking to take each other's necks and in possession the AEW Continental Championship. 20 minutes of unlimited badass action with no interference. And honestly, when you think about
dark
these
side
matches,
is allowed. Continental rules.
I love that because that is the purest form outside technique that truly demonstrates the best in wrestling. Who deserves it, who owns it, who wants it, who's obsessed with it. Not many people counted Jon Moxley to win last year's Continental Classic. And yes, folks, we'll be covering that in its entirety again this year. That was so much fucking fun. And of course, Will Ospreay dropped on his damn neck, went into double fusion neck surgery. The same surgery, by the way, that took out Adam Copeland and risked threatening the entirety of his career renaissance. Now Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay are going to duke it out one more time, one-on-one. This is the third ever singles encounter. First ever singles encounter, though, in AEW. And again, to your point, Walter, is Will Ospreay looking for the gold, or is the gold an accomplishment in what he's really looking for? Revenge and a Death Rider's neck.
I think that's just a constellation prize. He don't care about the. I mean,
No,
not
he
that he
don't
don't
care
care,
about the
but
title.
he wants his hands on Moxley.
The title was always a secondary thing. Like it was never for the title, right? Like he wants Moxley one-on-one, and that was the only way to do it. So the title, I think, is secondary. I just want to say, if you guys want, I'm just gonna run real quick. If you guys want to put me in the backstage, and you guys kind of go at it, and I will be right back.
All right. Well, that being said, the timer is up, and Dynasty Fall is about to officially start right now. Let's go ahead and switch our feeds and make sure we're all in sync here. As I got the FBI warning on my screen, just went to black, and let's do this. Let me know when you go to black.
Yep, and I'm like I said, I'm stepping away. So,
and now, from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, All Elite Wrestling presents AEW Dynasty. It's Sunday! You know what that means? The Survivor Series is live once again, bringing you the greatest delight professional wrestling fans as of late. It is a pedigree. It is a standard of professional wrestling for quantity and quality and the highest degree of in-ring action. And this is AEW Dynasty from the Rise Arena in Vancouver, British Columbia, as this is All Elite Wrestling's second pay of the year. Welcome in, everybody, to Survivor Series, and welcome into our live watch-along of this incredible night of professional wrestling that we got ahead. Get some excitement. Hello, everybody. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, and Nick Ferrantes. We are here to bring you full night coverage of AEW exclusively. So thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, pay out passions. It is as simple as that. And our campaign's off with a super kick party. And we have Arcady Aura giving us the introduction tonight for All Elite Wrestling. And for anybody that is tuning in, again, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or pay by the passions. It is truly as simple as that. Good to see Papa Dino, Darren G, Safet, Nathan Banks, Matt, Lily, my friend Sandy, all in the chat, and all of you that are watching along, not chatting, but engaging, reacting, and watching along. And Walter, are you ready to go tonight?
Yep.
And of course, the Young Bucks
get to the ring. The Young Bucks.
The Young Bucks, of course,
God.
record-setting three-time AEW Tag Team Champions. Don Callis at the desk, and what a night it could be for the Don Callis family, sporting a pink elbow strap for the fallen protostar Kyle Fletcher. And of course, the Young Bucks opened up Revolution, as we saw, against FTR in a losing effort to regain the AEW Tag Team Championships. The fact that they're using Kazuchika Okada's AEW International Championship just for one night to work together and beat the Bucks goes to show how desperate Don Callis is for Konosuke and Okada to coexist.
I don't know if they can, dude.
I agree.
This has been boiling for a minute.
And of course, Konosuke Takeshita is our current NJPW World Television Champion, coming off a great match against Shota Umino at Sakura Genesis that went to the 15-minute draw.
Just saying, there isn't two #1 spots. There can only be a #1. And I think that's why they keep butting heads.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, when you look at these two wrestlers, you got obviously a wrestler that's rising to the top for this generation and a wrestler that's led the last decade alone in New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's New Japan, it's DDT Pro in AEW coexisting tonight. On behalf of a fallen comrade in the Pro Star Kyle Fletcher, Protashita Prota or freaking Protokada. And right now, Don Callis trying to instigate the Young Bucks. Of course, he's had this freaking vendetta against Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks ever since the Young Bucks left him high and dry. Reigning and defending AEW International Champion, one of the greatest professional wrestlers this last decade alone, in his mid-30s, former Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada, who owns a pinfall win over Konosuke Takeshita last year in the semifinals of the Continental Classic. And you said yourself, though, Walter, it's hard to be at the top, let alone always be at the top. And Okada always believes that he belongs there. And only Don Callis has fueled that even further.
He's been carrying this championship for a while, too.
Well, remember, that International Championship was unified with the Continental Championship after Okada beat Kenny Omega last year at All in Texas. Due to the fact he lost the Continental Classic, those titles are once again back in separate bands. So Okada is still the AEW International Champion. And we just saw another successful defense of this title against Myron Reed, the Rascal, this past Saturday on Collision. Arguably, though, we also saw these two work together to a degree last year at Wrestle Dream, and they nearly beat Brodito for the AEW Tag Team Championships.
Almost. But it almost doesn't count in this business.
Well, horseshoes and hand grenades are the only place that almost counts for.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how these two plan on getting along.
The fact that Don Callis wants these two to coexist like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen is a whole different degree of argument.
They're probably going to argue about who's going to start the match. Watch.
Takeshita declining the handshake right now of Kazuchika Okada. The bell rings. We're officially underway for our opening cons again, folks. Use the hashtag AEW Dynasty to be part of the conversation. Again, tell everybody on the X as we are live at the Simulabo Studios covering this incredible pay-per-view. Again, these two men have teamed together before. This is not their first time teaming together, but this is their second time teaming together as a duo on pay-per-view. And, of course, Konosuke Takeshita got his first round fallout with the Young Bucks here. As, of course, AEW Dynasty is trending on the X right now. And the tumultuous history of Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita ever since both men have been part of the freaking Don Callis family.
Mm-hmm. Young Bucks versus Jordan and Pippen.
I'm about to say, again, there's many comparisons to Black Mamba, Kobe Bryant, and freaking LeBron James.
Well, who's
Elbow
your
drops
Pippen?
in
Who's
succession
your
right now by Konosuke and Okada.
You're the Japanese follower. Who's your Jordan? Who's your Pippen?
Look, I follow so much Japanese professional wrestling, but it's really hard to argue somebody when it comes to the likes of Kazuchika Okada, who I followed his career ever since coming back from excursion after being trained by Ultimo Dragon in Mexico, confronting the now retired ace of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi. What Okada did during his time in New Japan Pro Wrestling during that single run where he had it for freaking 1,700 days plus overall, freaking 13 defenses, two to a freaking 60-minute plus epic classic with one Kenny by Omega. It's hard to argue what Okada has been to professional wrestling. Escalera right now out of the corner. Takeover. Tijeras on both Okada and Konosuke by the buck. We also got to talk about
Tagging.
synergy here, though. Again, can they coexist is one thing, but the synergy is far more in favor of the Young Bucks, who are brothers born in this business. Oh, rising knee strike. And the headlock, assisted sliced bread off his brother by Matt Jackson, follow-up PK by Nick, and the Young Bucks, great double team synergy right now against both Konosuke and Okada. Now Konosuke back inside the ring, ducks underneath the banner, waits like a fly, standing switch. And now Nick gets caught with a boot, standing switch applied by Konosuke, standing switch change here right now, up and over, sunset flip assist, German suplex to Konosuke.
That was nice.
Over the top, Konosuke goes with the banner clothesline. The Young Bucks take control in the early going.
Is Okada going to actually go check on Takesha?
Well, I mean, again, what Don Callis wants from the Don Callis family, Okada is willing to play ball, I think, more than Konosuke. Crashing down on Konosuke and Okada with the assisted springboard moves off the top rope.
Konosuke might be the first to leave the family, man.
Well, he was the first one to enter the family, lest we forget.
Yep.
Now, Paz looking for the Meltzer, driving Okada, looking for the interception. Great scouting, drop kick denied by Nick Jackson. And now we off the top rope. Drop kick, senton combination. The Young Bucks so far have been one step ahead against the challengers.
That's the synergy you were referring to.
Now, Nick.
Keep in mind, these two are great singles wrestlers, but they're not used to teaming and depending on someone else. So it's not the same. It's a different animal.
Also, who knows the Young Bucks more maybe than Kazuchika Okada, who literally brought in the AEW, let's forget, in Canada, by the way, of all places, when the Elite tried to take over the world again and change the world for the worse.
Mm-hmm.
Assisted flapjack right into the other Bucks with the upright split. Did not go well for the Young Bucks there, and now the Don Callis has regained control. Konosuke legal, by the way, with, I believe that is Nick, with a sleeper hold applied here, rest hold applied in the middle of the ring.
They're not even twins, and I still get them confused. Or are they twins?
To a degree, you would think they're twins, but I think one has a ponytail. The other one has more of a mullet and a beard face to them. And Konosuke right now is wearing down one of the Bucks. Okada is playing damage control on the outside, driving the other one face first, still ring steps. I mean, again, when they actually can work extremely well, Konosuke and Okada do look virtually unstoppable. Tag. And right now, Okada is the legal man. And the sidestep to Matthew. That is Matt Jackson, by the way.
Okay.
Konosuke, wait a minute, with Matt Jackson here. German face first in the announce table. Takeshka. And the referee's distracted as Don Callis is breaking the eyes of Matt Jackson at ringside.
Always has to put his fucking nose in people's business.
Well, he's the parasite of the business, being perfectly honest here. There's a reason why he was called Cyrus the Virus at one point of his career, and probably still is that.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't argue the intelligence of Don Callis when it comes to the game plan that he tries to execute. As the crowd chants, fuck Don Callis, and I agree. Oh, good grief. You know, Don Callis might be the most and the only person that is literally worldwide hated. Damage to the eye. Now Matt Jackson's going to have to fight out from underneath just to get back to his brother, as Kazuchika Okada is just literally playing with his food right now, just punching the side of the head. And Don apparently joining the desk back again. Overhead shot here by Matt Jackson, and Okada gets to the midsection. DDT! Just floats over the cover. Lateral press, 2 count only, says referee Rick Knox. Tag. I mean, to be fair, I can almost understand why Don Callis is much more set in recently. Let's not forget, the Young Bucks cost him $1 million. Not once, but twice, practically. Now Konosuke jumping in the back elbow of Matt Jackson. Now Okada follows suit, runs to the elbow as well of Matt Jackson. And Konosuke sent up and over. Messi landed on the floor. Okada sent up and over, lands on the floor. And a critical moment for Matt to reach up for the tag as Konosuke picks the ankle and drives Matt into the barricade. Pop up, lands on the apron, up and over into the stunner. And it goes to land on his tailbone, though, on the floor. A Pyrrhic move for Matt Jackson to find new life in this match. And Nick Jackson fired up here, though, and the audience trying to fire up the Young Bucks here. Of course, the Young Bucks could get back into title contention with a huge win tonight. Drop face first on the apron, though, by Okada. And Ham out to drag across the top rope, get the midsection. DDT to Nick Jackson. And right now, Okada mocking the Bucks, wearing their headband. Shout out to New York State of Mind as well, who's joined the chat. And what the hell is Okada doing? Wow. Look at Okada dressed, cosplaying as a Young Buck.
That shit is hilarious.
That is kind of hilarious. I just want to say, by the way, shout out to Nick Ferrantes again, followed by Nick Belief. When Nick wants to get back in here, Nick just private chat us, bro. Let us know. Again, folks, please follow Nick Belief.
Oh, he's got the link. He could just pop in.
Well, yeah, he's also in here as well, but he can just private chat when he wants to speak as well too. So he's in full control. And right now, Konosuke in full control of Matt Jackson. Exploder, cover, hook the far leg. That's a 2 count. Again, follow Nick at Nick Belief, who's been instrumental in the growth and rise of Zimbabwe Studios with our recent interviews. For anybody that's tuned into our interviews with the Port Media Talent and Edward Laredo. And shout out again to Pro Wrestling Symphony and Kyle McKenna, the Conduit of Karma. Of course, we'll be covering Port Media this coming Wednesday, folks, along with so much more. Stay tuned to the upcoming schedule for the Simmons brand and SR Studios for WrestleMania Watch Long schedule. Rolls through, up kick, Cazadora, catching. Both Konosuke, Okada, and Bulldogs. And again, landing hard on his tailbone. And that hurt him as much as it might have hurt Okada and Konosuke. But again, a great chance for Matt to make the tag. And a tag made to Nick. Now Nick Jackson in, but again, at this point, Nick in a 2-on-1 affair. Gets a midsection by Konosuke, and Okada and Konosuke working well together. Of course, last time we saw this really boil over with Okada and Konosuke in Canada was last year All Out over the Continental title. And up and over. Rolling off Konosuke's back to catch Okada. And now Okada running in. Oh, no! Incidental contact there. And shoulder block. Spring off the top rope. Double stomp to Okada. Rope through. Backstabber sequence to Konosuke. Beautifully done by Nick Jackson. Now going to Okada, Cazadora, takedown with the Bulldog again. Okada, the legal man, Nick Jackson in the cover. Okada leg, and Konosuke with the save. Nick Jackson right now is literally in perfect synergy when it comes to his brother and is on his game. We've really seen the Young Bucks on their game since they came back to the tassels and old form. Honestly, haven't looked their best like this in a while. Shoulder blocks the opposite side of the ring, up and over. Sunset flips to Okada Konosuke. Now stepping through, possibly looking for stereo. Sharpshooters. Center of the ring. Nick and Matt Jackson on both Okada and Konosuke. Don Callis might be in trouble here, Walter.
Hell yeah.
Okada right now telling Takeshita no, and Takeshita and Okada both slapping each other, trying to literally fire each other up to fight their way out of these sharpshooters and make their way to the ropes to force the break.
They're slapping each other. That shit is hilarious.
That's just Japanese right there. That's Japanese strong style. I effing love it. Again, Tony Schiavone, you can understand why Tony Schiavone is just the grumpy old man always when he's got to deal with the likes of freaking Don Callis in commentary. Tag made. And now Matt with the compromised lumbar and tailbone now is in. I'm not sure how wise this is, Walter.
It ain't wise at all.
So let's just go ahead and talk about the outcomes here a little bit. If Konosuke and Okada lose, technically that means that Okada does not defend the AEW National Championship against the Alpha. So what do you think Okada wants more here? Does he want the win at the expense of the Bucks, or does he want to make sure that Konosuke can't get near his title? Rolling elbow connects, get to the midsection right now, and Konosuke wipes out Matt Jackson. Nick Jackson with the Enziguri.
I think he wants to prove himself. I think he wants to let him go so he can so he can prove that he's better than him once and for all.
Takeshita again, the better of Matt, now hoisting him up. Able to escape. Now Matt Jackson, the sidestep, misses the big boot, and now Escalera by Nick to Kanosuke. Take R.T. Harris out of the top rope. Okada coming in, super kick. Okada springs into a super kick party, and Okada and Kanosuke both rocked. The Young Bucks fired up here. Now both Bucks going up to the top rope in opposite corners. Opposite sides of the ring. Both Okada and Kanosuke in the drop zone. Swanton elbow drop combinations. Cover. 2. No. Kick out by Kanosuke. I think the weight differential right there was the saving grace for Kanosuke there, Walter.
Yeah, it was.
This has been a back and forth match from the get-go, honestly. When one team's in control for like freaking 2 minutes, the other team somehow finds a way to regain control. No team has been in the dominant position more than that.
And this is just the opener.
Looking for the Meltzer driver. Okada, though, catching the bug. Now both Okada and Kanosuke got both butts in positions. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Okada and Kanosuke. Tombstone pile driver. Hito Ganashi cover. 2 kickouts. Wow. Nick Jackson able to get out of the bastard driver. Hito Ganashi literally packs him up like an accordion. Again, we figure about again how many teams have actually been multiple time AEW World Tag Team Champions. Not many. Now Kanosuke and Okada isolating a bug of Kanosuke. Uh-oh. On Matt Jackson's tailbone. That would be disastrous. Finding out of the corner. This is the head of Kanosuke. Great job there. Okada, though, runs into the back elbow. But again, Matt's still perched in that corner on the second rope. And again, Takeshita taking out the base of Matt Jackson. Now Kanosuke, what the hell is this? This is not good. I sense disaster. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh! Avalanche superplex overhead.
Fuck.
Looking for the partner. Knee intercepted with a super kick by Nick. Drop kick by Okada wipes out Nick. Good God. Looking for the swing and miss. Oh, gets caught with the knee by Kanosuke. Now Kanosuke, power drive knee. And the cover for the win. And Dynasty broken up by Okada, driven in by Nick. And keeps the Young Bucks alive. Take a look, Walter. Damn.
That's crazy.
Incredible resilience being shown here tonight by the Young Bucks, but innovation continuing being shown here by the man that wants to be the strongest in all professional wrestling, the Alpha, Kanosuke Takeshita. Tag made now to Kazuchika Okada. And the driver Kanosuke has got to be the championship more than just the fact that he wants to get Okada once again. He wants that revenge, but imagine at the expense of the only title Okada has left. Scoop slam, and now Okada looking to make way. And going up to the top rope, Okada right now, seeing a buck in the drop zone and drops the elbow through Matt Jackson.
Move, cameraman.
And now let's see if the cameraman will give us our wide shot here. Okada's feeling it. Yeah, fuck you. Stinky bastard! Freaking Okada. Ichiban. Okada right now with first control, looking for the Rainmaker. Back elbow strikes, those sense of urgency, though, by Matt Jackson. Now caught in the Tombstone Power position, able to escape. Oh, man. Rising knee strike, caught Okada flush by Nick. Now a waist lock. We're trying to rip Okada away. Now Kanosuke clinging on to Nick Jackson, who's holding on to Okada. This is going to be interesting. And now Matt, slingshot, sunset, flip. Oh, God!
Oof.
A hell of a sequence with a trio suplex there. Chain Fury has Kanosuke suplex Okada and Matt off Nick's sunset flip. Fake out. Up and around. Oh, eats an elbow. Now Kanosuke picking up speed on the ropes again. Super kick. By Matt Jackson, I'm off the ropes, up and around. Blair Thunderbomb! Didn't go for the cover, rolls through, step up over. Canadian Destroyer! By Matt Jackson to Konosuke. Power drive knees to both the Bucks. Wiping out everybody. And the fans are on their feet for this opening contest, Walter.
As you should.
This is incredible. This is professional wrestling. This is AEW Dynasty, and this is where the best wrestle, damn it. And you only get this sort of action at the hot start in AEW, to your point earlier about their pay-per-views, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
All four men trying to outlast Rick Knox 10 count here. Now, Konosuke and Okada squaring up again with both Matt and Nick, who are going to be watching regardless. The AEW Tag Team Championship match very close after Adam Cole and Christian Cage came back at a Revolution and told the Bucks on Dynamite that we are going to now challenge FTR for the AEW Tag Team Championships. And now Okada and Konosuke, Walter, oh boy. Oh!
Uh-oh.
What was that?
I have no idea.
Now Okada and Konosuke are teaming up against each other.
Why?
Why not? It's a battle of strong spirits here. Scottie Pippen don't give a damn what Michael Jordan think. He's going back to words. Oh, Razzie needed a drop kick there by Konosuke and Okada. They caught Matt Jackson on the run in there. Now Matt Jackson stuck between a rock and a hard place, if I'm being quite honest. And being ping pong rainbow. Whoa. Oh, it's no contact by Matt. Deep roll up. Schoolboy 2 on Okada, who escapes.
I thought he
Oh, power drive knee connects to Okada. Takeshita just wiped out the Rainmaker. Poison Rana on Takeshita. And now the Young Bucks isolate Konosuke for a BTE trip. Wait a minute. Oh, look at Konosuke.
Ain't no
What
trigger.
runs for the Bucks Lariats.
Ain't no trigger.
Nothing to catch got back in the driver's seat, hoisting up a buck. Okada, though, taking the buck away and looking for the. Oh, no! Rainmaker on Konosuke! Business trying to really break down here, Walter.
I can't even keep up right now.
And right now, the Young Bucks scouting Okada, double drop kick, catching him with a basement super kick, and now looking up Okada for a BTA trigger! Not the cover and the no!
Ooh, I thought they had it.
I thought they did for real too. That's the heart of a champion, though. That's the heart of Kazuchika Okada, whether it's black or gold. Oh, but wait a second, though. They've been looking for the Meltzer driver all night, and Nick Springer and Konosuke, though, preventing the execution. Wait a minute. Konosuke. Wait a second. What's Konosuke thinking here? What's Takeshi going to do? Wait, what?
He let him go.
Takeshita just let the Buck go, and the Bucks just hit the Meltzer driver on Okada, and the cover, and the Young Bucks win.
Miscommunication. Well, he did that on purpose, actually.
With a smile on his face, the Alpha just screwed Okada, and the Young Bucks, much to my happiness, am I right, won tonight. Konosuke Takeshita can only take so much. We've been wondering when he was going to reach his breaking point. What a hell of a way to kick off Dynasty here with a big old FU to the Rainmaker by the Alpha. An incredible hot start tonight. Okada left laid out in the middle of the ring. What a sight. You know, Don Khan's apoplectic. Whether or not he and Konosuke are going to have conversations after this, Walter, I think regardless, we're going to see Konosuke and Okada collide sooner rather than later. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Message sent to the Don Callis family. Don Callis apoplectic. Well, who's the bitch now? As Okada comes to. But coming up next, we welcome back one of Canada's own as Jericho in almost a year returns to in-ring action going one-on-one with Walt Ricochet.
I still can't believe we're calling it Jericho and AEW. It's been over a year.
Well, okay, let's go ahead and take a look at some comments here real quick right now. Safet, quite surprised. And again, like I said, Walter, that was just our opening match. Good God.
Shit, tell me about it.
Woo! That was great. So, again, Walter, we talked about Jericho being a cornerstone of AEW, the inaugural AEW World Champion. He wants to continue to be here, to see this company grow, to be part of the progression and the development of All Elite Wrestling that he has seen through so many innovative characters since day one here. So, what do you think about the fact that Jericho is here to stay and has put right now Ricochet on the list?
I'm surprised that Ricochet's no on the list, but if they're gonna put your name, if they're gonna freeze your contract or whatever is to believe, you're gonna come back. So doesn't surprise me that Jericho's back. And hopefully we get a great run out of it. But I love that he brought back the list and put Ricochet's the first name on there.
I was saying, now was that a one-off though, or is that a list that's just starting?
So list is just starting. I'm sure you know Jericho and his list. I'm
Yes,
just
I do.
surprised he
Actually,
didn't come up with a new song, even though Judah's a banger, but surprised
I
he
mean,
didn't.
to be fair, it doesn't mean that's not going to happen again sooner rather than later. But here's the one thing I will say when it comes to Ricochet, who looks to demand everything. We know he has Bishop Khan and Toro Leona at his con. And Ricochet is also a former AEW National Champion and coming off that great win at Maple Leaf Pro against Rich Swann recently.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Ricochet to want to be part of the conversation and demand being the conversation at the expense of Chris Jericho, a former AEW World Champion.
Yep. I mean,
Can't
what
help
did I
but put
say
his
though?
foot in his mouth.
If he beats Jericho, not only a former world champion, but the inaugural champion, he beats the champion. He skyrockets his place in the company. Not everybody can say they beat a former world champion.
Former Ring of Honor World Champion, former FTW Champion, to your point as well. Referee for this contest, Aubrey Edwards, and I'm sure she's going to enjoy this assignment
Dude,
because
Jericho is a former insert company name champion here.
Accurate. IWGP Intercontinental Champion. The Demo God, the Wizard, the Ocho, the Inner
Ayatollah,
Circle.
Rock and Roller, Y2. I mean, the guy's got as many nicknames as he does championships.
America's Role Model, Lionheart, the Influencer. And that being said, Vancouver, enjoy your Judas sing-along because here comes Jericho to break the walls down.
I guess he was a teacher of a learning tree. Like, sheesh.
Well, there are some gimmicks we don't talk about, to be fair. I think this is more poetic.
And I got to sing this yesterday.
Yes, you did. And think about it, everybody that tuned in to our wrestling karaoke special. I love the purple, by the way. That's pretty darn cool, actually.
It is. Dude, this dude really knows how. He just gets the business and how to continuously reinvent himself.
Well, Jericho always did say that the only way you literally thrive and survive in this business is through reinvention. And he has literally been a master of this craft now for 35 years.
Can you believe it's been that long? That's crazy.
55 years of age, might I add, Chris Jericho is, as he has re-signed to All Elite Wrestling. He is home.
Started off messing with Tony Schiavone in the Pyros 2 weeks ago. That was hilarious.
I'm about to say, was that Jericho messing with a button, or was that just a miscue?
That was him messing with Tony.
Judas in my mind. I mean, it's a banger, though. I'm not going to lie. It's a banger. I mean, again, you could go down the list of Jericho nicknames. Yeah, they got it. Very good, Vancouver Choir. All right, let's go ahead and call this match. This should be fun. The thing, though, we got to consider, though, here, Walter, why he is such a master of this craft and such an experienced and accomplished individual, age is still very much a thing. Ricochet is going to have the speed and youth advantage here, regardless.
Yep. That's the one person who's undefeated. His father's time. Gotta feel good. He's back in his home country.
And he's back where he belongs, probably professional wrestling, in a wrestling ring. Bell rings were officially underway for this contest. The great Aubrey Everett. Let's hear it for Aubrey. But again, though, look who's looming on the outside. Bishop Khan and Toleona at the gates of agony. We talk about, again, this is where the best wrestle, and this is the home of the Elite. Jericho is one of the originals of the Elite when it came to what All Elite was when it was All Elite. To your point, inaugural AEW World Champion for the better part of the start of AEW through 2019. In 2020, he didn't lose that title for damn near 6 months.
In 2019, you couldn't go anywhere without hearing a little bit of the bubbly. Like, he started a whole new trend.
A little bit of the bubbly. And then, of course, did he smell like, do I smell like oranges?
Yeah, and then the death match or the exploding, what was it?
His match with Nick Cage, brought to you by Domino's, when the Painmaker returned and suffered pain. And then went on Broadway with MJF. I mean, again, we could go through the entire career of Chris Jericho by the time this match is over, maybe, in AEW alone.
Right.
Keyword AEW alone. If we were trying to do his whole career, we'd be here all night, folks. I just go and suggest you read his book.
Be as long as an AEW pay-per-view.
That might be accurate. Again, 371 days, by the way, folks, is the last time we've seen Chris Jericho wrestle. Remember, we have not seen Jericho wrestle since he lost the Ring of Honor World Championship to Bandito last year at Dynasty, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Continental tie-up here right now in the corner against Ricochet. Bald.
I'll never forget that, man, either when he went for the freaking bat under there, it wasn't under there, and jeez. That was the weirdest match because he got the 3 and then he had to restart, didn't he?
Right. And crowd chanting bald, by the way, because if you don't know, folks, Ricochet, he is bald.
I don't know why they're making that such a negative thing. It's a natural thing that happens in life.
Let's be honest here, though. When you do it at the expense of Ricochet, though, it's pretty damn funny. Look, even Jericho's bringing the camera into play on that bald spot.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of fun here tonight. I mean, Chris Jericho's just having fun here tonight. Let's call it what it is. It's literally his homecoming. He's in Canada, and he's back home in All Elite Wrestling for good.
Yeah.
Right now, Connor will tie up here, and it looks like we're going to finally see. And this is also one of the ploys that Jericho used to his advantage. Some is not about out-wrestling your opponent. It's about outsmarting them. And I would say that Jericho will be the more savvy of the two in this bout.
Dude,
Ricochet
Jericho has forgotten more about wrestling than Ricochet will ever remember.
That body drop, handspring, moonsault again. Jericho able to get out of the way and scout that as Ricochet is looking to show off here. Ricochet, former King of the Indies, former NXT North American champion, and taken down with a vicious chop. We're going to rock Ricochet's world, get a 9 in front of all of Vancouver. Ooh! Teeing off in the corner of his own shop as Aubrey Everett checks on him. Again, congrats to Aubrey, by the way, who also recently signed to All Elite Wrestling. As literally Aubrey Everett was the one, to your point, that presided over Jericho's first match in AEW when he won the AEW World Championship. Get to the midsection. Yeah. Overhead shots right now to Jericho. The Irish whips and the corner reversal. Ricochet. Ooh.
One of the original, what do they call it? Pillars.
Exactly. Drop kick. Ricochet out of midair. Great anticipation by Jericho here. And we'll see if ring rust does come into play. Running in with the Bulldog here. As this match continues, taking down Ricochet here in the early going. Hot start for Jericho. Off the second rope, they'll play in the crowd and driven up and over. Awkward land on the outside.
The fact that this man can still go at this age is crazy.
I mean, again, you go all the way back to WCW when he was literally leading the cruiserweights.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking Black Tiger, New Japan Pro Wrestling. First ever undisputed WWF champion.
Interrupted The Rock in 1999 and actually stood toe-to-toe with him on the mic.
Oh, man. Big boot to Ricochet.
From saving us to light up jackets to now disco
Oh,
pants.
God. Death driver, though, to Jericho on the apron by Ricochet. Mockingly right now, as you see, Leona.
The fact
Take a
that
look at the replay here, Walter.
the fact that Jericho even
Ugh,
took
gosh.
that bump.
And I'm about to
Be
say, taking
careful.
bumps
Be
like
careful.
that.
Look in the corner. Look in the corner. Oh,
Yeah,
Aubrey's got her eyes on it.
You know, she needs to have eyes on the gates of agony here. And Jericho needs to be aware that Aubrey is throwing her 10 count up to 7. Up to 8. And you feel that neck damage going all the way down your body, Walter, as you know.
She got to 9, but he rolled in and out.
Well, that's smart because he's also making sure Ricochet can't follow up. And that numbness is clearly affecting him. And Ricochet! Tope! So let's see that drives Jericho up the entranceway.
He followed up with a bald head first. That missile bald head died.
The missile bald head, damn. It's natural, right? It's natural. Now you're getting into the freaking jokes on his freaking baldness.
I gotta do it. Move, Aubrey!
I'm about to say, whoa, Jesus. Shoulder first, and still ring steps goes Jericho. And here's the thing I do wonder, though. So Jericho does win. What does it mean for Ricochet if he loses tonight at Dynasty versus Jericho winning?
It wouldn't mean much to me. Hey, I lost to a former world champion, but the Ricochet might start his downfall. I mean, he ain't having the greatest track record since he lost that title.
About to say, and again, he wasn't even pinned to lose it. He lost it in an over-the-top rope battle royale. Up and over, pendulum drop kick by Ricochet, though, following up on Jericho.
Is he going to go for a shot?
I'm about to say, we're not in Toronto, where the Raptors won the championship in 2019, but, you know, he's probably been balling once or twice, considering his history with MVP. Now putting the boots to Jericho here in the corner and just driving it into the throat.
Taking advantage of every second of that 5 count.
Yeah, you might not appreciate Ricochet's attitude, but you can't deny that Ricochet has been in the ring nonstop for the last calendar year. And as I said, that ring acumen is going to catch up to Jericho, and clearly it's catching up here.
Definitely.
I feel like here Ricochet's not out to make a statement. He's out to injure Jericho, embarrass him more than just beat him.
So you think he cares less about the win and just the making a statement at the behest of Jericho?
Well, at the end of the day, if you want to demand conversation, you literally take out one of the original pillars of AEW and a former AEW World Champion, and you see the way that he's working over that right arm. Let's not forget, Walter, Jericho loves to use that Judas effect, that spinning back elbow. Trying to move his fingers, and right now you see Leona hyperextending that arm behind Aubrey Edwards' back.
All the gates need is an opening. Aubrey's saying, I got my eye on you.
Yeah, Aubrey's not stupid. Cover. 1 count only.
I wonder why he's focusing on his arm like that. He doesn't have he doesn't go usually for some kind of submission move.
Well, again, if he neutralizes Jericho's arm, he can't lock in fully the walls of Jericho, and that Judas effect is rendered and neutralized. It doesn't have the same impact.
True.
Right now, Ricochet in full control of Jericho. Control the head, control the body, control the arm. You literally can try and control the body.
You talking about Ricochet? Where does Jericho go from here? I'm sure at this point, wins and losses really don't mean anything.
For Jericho, maybe. But for Ricochet, it's a whole different conversation. To your point, the Irish whip, Jericho.
I'm talking about for Jericho.
Oh, and Ricochet runs into the boot. Those are some sparkly pants, by the way. I just want to put that out there.
I know. Jericho has like nothing to lose at all because it doesn't really ruin anything. His legacy is.
There you go. Legacy at Dynasty.
I can speak English, I swear.
Moonsault off the second Lion Saw connects. And that literally rocks Vancouver to their feet.
Yeah, it's hold up, rock and roll.
One of the many names of Jericho right now winning for Ricochet to get up. Come on, baby. Can he trap Ricochet in the walls? Double A takedown. Can he turn him over? Woo! And Ricochet throws him off.
Ooh, he almost
tremendous leg strength. Hit toss by Jericho.
He almost hit Aubrey with that when he got thrown.
Now, right now, look at the way Jericho's placing his hair over Ricochet's face and head, by the way. Ricochet probably wish he had hair like that. further insult to injury. A little bit of Kodak moment for Ricochet. And a
Telling
PK
them
kick
I
to the
could grow
spine.
hair, you can't.
Well, I mean, there's Bosley Hair Club for men.
Rogaine.
Oh, Aubrey Edwards checking Ricochet in the corner, though. And Ricochet tried to take advantage, pulling him by the belt. Face
Whatever.
first in the second turnbuckle goes
Whatever
Jericho.
Cena did.
Right. With that bald spot.
Hair transplants. There's a lot.
Locomotion suplex, follow up. Jericho been skip out the back door. Waistlock, standing switch, low bridge, and now hoisting up Jericho. Victory roll. And now Jericho looking to hook both legs, trying to turn Ricochet over again. Unable to do it earlier. Does the leg strength? Is it still there? Toliona, though, trying to come into play. Now Bishop come from behind, sending Jericho face first in the top turnbuckle. And again, demand playing dividends. The cover, the roll up, 2 count for Ricochet.
You ain't beating Jericho without at least hitting the spirit gun.
Big knee strike, though, will definitely help. And a running Defy driver in the middle of the ring, high on the back of the head and neck. Follow-up running, shooting star press.
Oh, no.
Back press, hook the far leg, and Jericho gets the shoulder up at 2.
Not getting a vet that easy.
Oof. Look at the redness of Jericho's shoulders and back.
That's how many times he's landed on that back. It almost looks like one of his sparkles is on his back.
I'm about to say, he's showing a whole different shine tonight, and one of those shines is extremely painful, I would say.
Hey, man. You could be used to it for 30 years or whatever, but when you take a year off of it, man, your body's like, oh shit.
Jawbreaker!
He spiked him.
Yeah, literally caught Ricochet face first with that knee. Now crossing the cover. Hook the far leg side. Prats gets a 2.5 on Ricochet.
Wow. We see many of people fall to that cold breaker when he hits it.
Yeah, well, I think the fact that it took him that long to fall on the cover was the only saving grace for Ricochet. A lot's been taken out of Jericho again.
Watch Bishop. He's in that corner right there.
The demand, they know where they need to be, and Ricochet will command them when he needs to. We've seen how instrumental they've been with Ricochet since the man was formed, all the way through the Continental Classic. Right now, Ricochet and Jericho teeing off here on their knees. Both men trying to get back up to their feet. Bringing out the reserves in each other. Looking for another gear as we are deep in this match. And we talked about, again, if we're in the deep end of this match, can Jericho still hold up? Now lining up Ricochet and chopping away him to the corner. There's a chop supplied here.
Chop, chop.
Again, being willed on by the Vancouver faithful for All Elite Wrestling and Canada Wrestling, being perfectly honest here. Irish whip reversal. Jericho disciplined out of the Hart Dungeon by the late great, of course, Stu Hart. Oh, nice student of Stu Hart. Oh, boy. What? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Jericho, remember
your age. I think he's going to go for that jumping Hurricane, dude.
I think you're right here. Just literally mount Ricochet and tee up against his bald head. Just driving those knuckles into the chrome dome of Ricochet. And a takeover, yes!
Told you. I knew he was going for that.
Beautiful Hurricane out of the corner. You're looking for the jumping cold breaker. And again, Con the fireman's carry. Plus looking for another Defy driver. Oh,
he kicked him off of it. What the hell?
Second time with the kick. Northern Light suplex fold over by Ricochet here.
Brainbuster.
Beautiful brainbuster follow-up. Still maintains control of the head. Pops the hips over. Now turning him over. Possibly looking for Vertigo. Cover 2. Ricochet does not beat Jericho yet.
No Vertigo for him.
Wow. Sensational, innovative offense. Sensational, innovative offensive sequence, though, by Ricochet, though, maintaining hold of Jericho for the duration of all 4 of those moves.
Jericho dug deep for that.
Now, let's see if Ricochet, I think you were calling for this earlier, he might be locked and loaded to take the spirit out of Jericho.
What is he doing? He's climbing.
I'm about to say, or maybe looking for some more high-risk aerial offense by the former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion as the Best Super Juniors were on the precipice of New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Jericho taking out the base of Ricochet, and I think you're right, he was looking for the 450 or possibly the 630. Knife edge chop. Let's not forget about that. Last year at Dynasty, we of course saw Ricochet challenging some people might be like Kenny Omega for the AEW International Championship.
Did he just bite his nose?
That's exactly right. And a big punch took Jericho down. Now Ricochet up to the top rope.
450. Come on. Now he's gonna go for it.
And Ricochet's poised. Oh, Colorado shooting star into a code breaker.
Nice.
Incredible timing by Jericho.
Dude,
out
that
of
was
nowhere.
a great sequence.
And the cover hooks the far leg. Brad Preston Ricochet gets the show up at 2 again.
That was an awesome sequence. They had to really work together to pull that off.
Incredible, impeccable timing by Jericho. Counting Ricochet's best move again. Look at the replay here.
Oof.
Perfect moment to exact that code breaker. That knee crushing Ricochet's face on the way down in the perfect moment of that rotation. Beautiful. Crowd chanting, this is awesome. And Ricochet has been rocked here like a Casbah, much as Jericho has been as well. And again, you wonder how much training, how much prep, how much in-ring work has Jericho actually been doing outside his fighting performance to prepare for this match and moment.
Yeah, I'm sure he got a ring at home.
Of course, living in Florida. Double A takedown again. We're looking for the walls all night long. And this time, Jericho has it cinched in on Ricochet. The walls of Jericho fully applied. Middle of the ring as Ricochet tries to hoist his body up off the mat to eliminate some of the pressure. Now Toledo trying to push the rope forward to Ricochet. I'll be honest, unaware of it though. Jericho, great awareness being back towards center. S-grip fully applied. Bishop Khan trying to get back into the fray. And Toledo trying to drag away Ricochet.
And he does.
And the distraction again says Ricochet for the possible submission.
Dog, you're not a Chihuahua. You're a Doberman. Stop trying to fit in small places.
Oh, baseball slide to Ricochet into Toledo. Sends Ricochet on the outside, though.
Out.
Now the demand trying to hoist up Ricochet and Chris Jericho going up to the top rope. What is Chris going for here? The hell of it, Hail crossbody. Big risk, big reward, and the entire demand wiped out.
He just used his whole body. Screw it.
And why not? For cause the win. Toledo on the run, though. Sidestep into the barricade. Oh, here's the fat to Bishop Khan. Clock.
Big ass Samoan dudes, man. Jericho's got a lot to deal with.
Yeah, but again, great awareness by Jericho here. And make one more. Oh, God. And Toledo just bulldozed through Jericho.
It's never one-on-one with Ricochet.
It ran over like a Mack truck. As again, Ricochet distracts Abieva. As now Toa sending Jericho back inside the ring.
Now he's going to go for the 450 or another shooting star and hit it all.
And the damage might have been done here, Walter.
It might be elementary.
Shooting star press.
Now go to the corner.
2, and Jericho gets the shoulder up again.
Why didn't you go to the corner and hit the freaking spirit gun?
Jericho, once again, coming so close from being defeated and refusing to be denied tonight. And to your point, Ricochet might finally be looking to load his spirit gun here. Can he hit his target? And Jericho right now takes aim. Ricochet shoots and fires.
Pin him! What the fuck are you doing?
Cock and flush. Wait a minute. What is Toledo and Bishop Khan asking about
They're
here?
telling him to hit the moonsault, the Jericho.
I'm about to say, I don't know why this is up the second. Lion Salt connects to Jericho. Follow-up cover. Hook of the leg. And Ricochet demands tonight with a win.
He added insult to injury and beat him with his own move.
As much as I hate to say it, Walter, to your point, I was wondering what Jericho future holds for who was a cornerstone. It's one of those things, what does Jericho gain in winning versus Ricochet beating an AEW world champion? At the end of the day, I went with youth over experience, despite his cockiness, and Ricochet prevailed tonight.
I don't even remember who I picked.
And who knows how high Ricochet could soar after this win tonight.
I know who gets a title shot after we find out after the end of this match. Somebody get the title shot.
Yes, as MJF has literally paired the Don Callis family to take out Darby Allin. But as we heard, if Darby Allin can beat any member of the Don Callis family and Andrade Idolo selected for a first #1 matchup, he will get a guaranteed shot at the AEW Men's World Championship.
Is it at all in, or they just say future title shot?
Future title shot. They didn't say when. And of
That, that's
course,
got
Darby
that's got
Allin.
to be where it makes sense, though, right?
Well, I mean, again, Darby Allin is also a day one pillar alongside MJF, but we heard what Darby Allin says. It will be before I see God, before I am dead, that I will see the AEW World Championship by any means necessary. After coming along a year-long plus hell, surviving and overcoming the Death Riders, surviving Mount Everest, the money man Andrade Idolo now looks to be the hitman on MJF's payroll on Don Callis' agenda and looks to eliminate Darby Allin. But how bad does Darby Allin need this? And will that be the drive for him to succeed tonight at Dynasty?
El ídolo.
This is going to be a hell of a match. And by the way, Jericho, a great effort, but again, the numbers game and Ricochet, just too much.
You never one-on-one. I told you that.
To be fair, you're not usually one-on-one with the Don Callis family, but we have seen Andrade El Idolo go into these matches on his own accord. Let's not forget, since he's come back to AEW, Walter, Andrade Idolo already owns pinfall wins on 2 AEW World Champions, Kenny Omega and Swerve Strickland. His only loss so far this year in AEW was the Heyman Page. Other than that, he's been unblemished.
He's even went to Japan, didn't he?
Yeah, he challenged Yoda for the Global Weight Championship at the New Beginning. He failed that night. The original Eagle Monopoly, La Sombra, in a bygone life, taking on the current Eagle Monopoly, leader of Unbound Company. And of course, Yoda just lost the IWGP Heavyweight Championship to Kyle Newman at Sakura Genesis, but still holds the Global Weight Championship. But that's not what this is about tonight. Andrade El Idolo, who also has ambitions to beat MJF versus work for him. Removing Darby Allin, though, might play to Andrade's favor in both those avenues.
I'm surprised Don Callis put him, Idolo, in this match instead
Why?
of forcing it. Because why not force him into the gauntlet to try to keep the title in the Callis family?
Well, clearly, Andrade Idolo has a bigger assignment in mind and maybe a bigger actual goal in mind for Andrade, despite the fact he wants to pigeonhole everybody in his family, besides the TNT title. To your point, I do wonder if any Don Callis family members will be involved in that TNT Championship Casino Gauntlet to still to come tonight. Regardless,
you would think most of them, right? To try to keep the title in the family, you would think Don Callis is smart enough to do that.
Yeah, well, again, he's got more than enough bodies where he could do that and literally use Andrade for a different expense. As we wait for Darby Allin.
Andrade is the Spence. Isn't he the one that's financially backing everything or something?
Well, you're not Empire, but yes. Darby Allin, of course, on a seven-match singles winning streak, including a coffin match against Gabe Kidd, where he made sure Gabe Kidd was pushing up daisies. I said it before, Walter. I would argue that Darby Allin is literally the rise after Sting giving the baseball bat to be AEW's icon. He has been a guy we have seen literally live and die for AEW, for the freedom it has given him in life. And he refuses to leave this life before he is AEW World Champion.
I think Darby got to be serious, dude. There's no skateboard in his hand.
Well, again, we've heard what Darby said. He needs this. And arguably, if Darby Allin loses, he may never get a chance against MJF.
Yeah, well, he already lost that chance at the title to Moxley last year, or 2 years ago, whatever it was.
And to your point, the Death Riders Vendetta started back in 2024 at Grand Slam when John Moxley took Darby Allin's opportunity and sent Darby Allin on a one-way trip through proverbial Death Rider hell for over a calendar year. After he came back home climbing Mount Everest, he made John Moxley quit and beat every Death Rider in the process.
Yo, Noah, there's something totally different about Darby. I don't think I've seen the side with him.
I think he's just trying to remain composed because he knows the task at hand, and he knows the threat imposed by Andrade El Idolo.
Bro,
again, when you
I don't
need
think I've seen him like this, though.
when you need something, Walter, and that's the only thing that you need in this life, how committed and focused are you to get it? Bell reigns are
Depends on who
underway
you
here
are.
tonight.
Business is about to pick up. This is gonna be good.
I'm scared, though, how much Darby Allin will be punished in his
We've
need
we,
for success.
we've seen what he puts his body through. I can't imagine. I don't think there's anything you can do besides making his heart stop to actually keep him down.
Well, I mean, to be fair, John Moxley tried to drown him, and to your point, he still survived and he won.
Mm-hmm.
First time ever won a matchup, by the way. There is no previous tale of the tape outside the trios match we saw, where at the expense of these two men, the Doncaster family won. And right now, Darby Allin, and obviously tell the tape, Andrade Igalo has both strength and size advantage against Darby Allin. What Darby Allin has is a tenacity to endure and take punishment and a quick all-round background in wrestling.
What is the one thing I tell you can't ever measure?
Heart.
Darby has that through and through.
One of the most predominant TNT champions, of course, in early memory, held that title for 9 successive defenses after beating Cody Rhodes for it. The side headlock being applied here by Darby Allin, a vice grip being applied here against Andrade Idolo.
As long as there's breath in this man's body, you can't count him out.
It's a fair point. A lot of people, of course, have been really lobbying for Darby Allin to one day hold the AEW World Championship. And also, I do want to point out, this is their second ever singles encounter, first time ever on pay-per-view. In a bygone live in 2022, Andrade Idolo faced Darby Allin one-on-one and did defeat him when he was part of the Matt Hardy family.
Yo, how smart was that?
Special.
Did you see what Darby was doing, like leaning his face in when he was behind so that he can't get flipped from the top, but Andrade was resourceful and went underneath.
Oof. And look at this like chin lock being applied here out of the Romero special as well, really extending the vertebrae of Darby Allin. He springs up like a coil and crashes face first in the ring. Last time
he did pop him like a coil. That was perfect.
Last time Darby Allin faced Andrade Idolo was in a coffin match, by the way. That was the last time we saw Andrade and Darby share a ring together. Tranquilo in the early going. A little bit tranquilo here for you. Oh, God!
I don't think anybody has ever done that. When he was in that position, I don't know why.
Look at Darby Allin just shot himself like a bullet through Mr. Tranquilo himself and dropped both men on the floor.
Leave it to Darby to come up with that shit.
There was nothing tranquilo about that impact.
Mm-hmm.
Again, what makes Darby Allin so difficult to game plan for is that explosive offense and the punishment and the willingness to use his body in everything he goes for. I'm about to say, Darby Allin, I'm not sure what one word describes him. Tenacious, fearless, crazy. If there's one ad to describe Darby Allin, I would love to know what it actually is. Now hoisted up. Oh, boy. Darby right now up in the vertical stalling suplex position. Andrade walking up the steel ring steps with this young man. He's showing off here, looks like, and trying to perch him on the ring post.
The fudge are you doing?
Oh, God!
That.
Overhand strike sends Darby Allin back inside.
I think he has his attention on that lady in the front row. That's why.
The crash landing. Oh, hello. And Walter, I think there's nobody in the world right now that can get more mamacitas than Andrade Idolo.
Damn, he took her glasses. Wow.
I don't think she cares. Well, there you go. What a selfie.
Mm-hmm.
The definition of Latino heat. Watch out! Big Chris! Holy hell!
Darby don't give a shit.
Accurate as he comes crashing down on Andrade. Take a look here. Let's get a Bears picture. That was a coffin drop from the top of the ring post.
You realize the back of his head hit that barricade, right?
He don't give a fuck.
No.
That was Andrade. Yeah, Andrade. Aubrey needs to bring these two back inside the ring. Now Andrade and Darby going up into the all-elite fleet. High amongst the audience tonight. This is getting way more dangerous than I thought it was going to be.
Why?
Why not? It's Darby Allin. You remember that, right?
What is this? The third match only? We already doing this shit?
Again, right now, Darby Allin, dude. Just saying. Now Andrade with Darby Allin with the fireman's carry. What the hell are these two going? Darby Allin now. Drop kick! Whoa!
Are you nuts? He did a drop kick on steel steps.
Darby Allin, Exhibit A. If you insert word in dictionary here, you will find a picture of Darby Allin. I think Walter just add another word. Nuts. Accurate.
Yeah, insane, nuts, out of his mind.
Out of his mind. Private Thesaurus will have that because that's not one word, but I do agree. Take a look at the replay here. To your point, that was a literal drop kick on the steps, and Darby Allin crashed his own spine on 3 of them on the way down.
The sacrifices this man does to his own bodies.
When your need outweighs your own living will for your own well-being, Walter, that's the Darby Allin MO we're seeing tonight at Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure who got the worst of that, honestly. Darby Allin taking a moment to collect himself here, and again, right now in the driver's seat, squaring up against Andrade, just throwing his body into him, though in the corner, and again, you see Darby drop to his knees, and already the bruising showing up on Darby Allin here. Now crashing into Andrade's knees in the corner, and Andrade taking control of Darby Allin, looking to channel one of the all-time greats, Eddie Guerrero.
Uno, dos.
Pops the hips, turns him over, holds the head.
Tres.
See.
Stop procrastinating. Do the fucking third one.
Eddie Champion outlining a prop, one of the all-time greats.
He's going to do it as snap version into the corner.
Yeah, I think you're right here. Oh, man, Darby's legs and body crashing up the turnbuckles.
I could tell by the way he was looking at the turnbuckle what he was going for.
And again, the further damage to the spine, as I pointed out earlier, against the ring steps. Take a look at the replay here. That lower back went right into that second turnbuckle.
He's going to hit him with the double knees.
And probably former NXT champion and much current GWF and Crash Heavyweight champion. Oh, and Darby gets out of the way of the running Meteora. Now Darby over the top with the stun dog millionaire.
He can't even take advantage of it.
Yeah, you see the way that Darby literally has his hand grasping his lower spine. And the welts right now really developing here. The toll of this match and the punishment that Darby Allin has put himself through for this need. And it still feels like we're in the early going at this point, if you can believe it.
Bro, we're about 10 minutes into this match already. Is he going for the coffin drop?
Right now, Darby Allin was possibly going up to the top for that. And Andrade beat him on the ascent. Again, folks, stay tuned for AEW Spring Breakthrough, AEW Dynamite, AEW Collision, this respective Wednesday and Thursday. We may be covering Wednesday night AEW Dynamite Spring Breakthrough, but stay tuned before that is actually official.
Guess what? I just realized it was in Seattle. Darby needs to walk in with a lot of momentum if he goes there.
Well, we've seen how much Darby Allin has defied other people's expectations, including his own, when it comes to what life means here. And he might need to do that again here tonight. Now, Andrade,
what the hell is Andrade going for?
I sense disaster.
Allin better get out of this.
Again, Darby Allin trying to fight back to your point. Now, Andrade up to the top rope. Oh, God!
Oh, he hooked it! He hooked his crossbody out of it!
Avalanche crucifix driver into the crossface.
Yo, you talk about reverse. That was awesome, the way he reversed that.
And again, across the bridge of the nose and the eyes, only Andrade's reach saved him tonight out of that hold.
And now Allin taking advantage of Audrey's 5 count.
Crushing the nose and impairing the vision of Andrade El Idolo. Take a look at the replay here. To your point, Darby Allin turned it into a crucifix driver takeover into the crossface. And Andrade on the move!
Tope.
Tope bullet suicida driving him and Andrade into the announce table. Holy hell.
Holy shit. This is a match.
How many times have we said that tonight? Look at this. Good God. He almost overshot Andrade. That was full on to his head.
Each match just gets better than the last, man. They follow this.
Oh.
Take a seat, Andrade.
Sharp point of the elbow and a bite to the top of the head of Andrade El Idolo. I didn't know Darby Allin liked Mexican food. Now Andrade,
you're slowly turning into me now with these.
I feel like you all are corrupting me. And Darby Allin right now, but insane! Missile dropping off the top rope to a seated Andrade to the floor. And again, Darby landed back first.
That's one way to get kicked out of your seat.
It's a human demolition derby here is what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look. Oh, flat back press bump for Darby Allin, but got all of his body shot through Andrade with that drop kick.
I don't think Darby gives two shits either.
But seriously, Darby will crawl his way to the AEW World Championship if he has to, without crutches.
Can he even get to the freaking next match without freaking...
Well, I mean, to your point, Darby Allin collapsing, bringing Andrade back inside the ring, and Aubrey Edwards will start her 10 count if Darby does not get back inside. Andrade, great awareness, though, rolling to the opposite side, to the apron. Can't get pinned or submitted out there.
Smart. You can get counted out, though. Be careful.
It's got to be seriously bumped, though, here with what Darby Allin's delivered so far.
What is he going to do?
Darby Allin stalking Andrade El Idolo. Your guess is as good as mine, Walter. I don't even want to think what this man's thinking right now. Front face lock applied.
Suplex from the inside? I mean, from the out to the in?
It's entirely possible. Again, body shot still by Andrade El Idolo. Again, those knuckles right into the ribs. Now hoisting up Darby. Oh, dear God. Stalling, vertical, drop to the floor! And both men go down hard.
You realize that's like a 12-foot drop, right?
Holy hell.
Jeez.
Take a look at the replay here. And again, Andrade willing to do this to Darby. Damn!
And he stalled with it, which means he gave time for the blood to rush to his head.
The human body was not meant to endure this type of punishment to the back, in my opinion, Walter. And I'm not a freaking doctor or a chiropractor.
Nope. It's ridiculous.
Well, Aubrey Edwards right now starting her 10 count here. And again, if neither man gets in the ring, technically Darby Allin will not get the AEW title shot because he did not beat a member of the Don Callis family. That was the itinerary and the devil's deal that Darby made with Don Callis.
Yep.
At this point, all you got to do is cover the man. I think Andrade almost got this dead to rights. Darby can't even grab the freaking rope. But of course, like you said, Walter, you can't measure hard. It's never say die with this young, rising, future AEW World Champion in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, literally has a tattooed word relentless on his body, and Darby Allin caught in the running Meteora by Andrade Igno. Now Andrade closes towards center. Here's the cover, back press, hook the far leg, kick out 2.5 by Darby.
How the hell did he kick out of that?
We talk about that innate sixth instinct that a wrestler has. Maybe the vibration of the hand top of the mat was the only saving grace, and Darby Allin might have internal bleeding, as we just saw.
No.
At some point, though, someone needs to save Darby Allin from himself. Like, seriously.
Seriously.
Now, Darby Allin right now, dragged dead middle in the center, and Andrade El Idolo thinking about his next strategy here or plan of attack.
He does his own 450. You know that, right?
Oh, I'm well aware, dude. Crowd
Especially when
chanting
he takes his pants
AEW.
off.
About to say, are we going to get that? Wait for it. He's not Taiji, but ladies and gentlemen, the pants drop down, and Aubrey Edwards immediately turns around. Aubrey Edwards, not impressed. I repeat, Aubrey Edwards, not impressed.
Yes, she is. She's trying to hide it. Andrade works for Chippendales.
Will you stop that? Oh, good grief. Well, that woman just got hot flashes that she got her selfie with earlier. Andrade Idolo up to the top rope. Moonsault. Fall through moonsault connects. And the cover of the far leg. Kick out to by Darby again.
Why is Andrade smiling?
The frustration on Darby Allin, and you know that Andrade knew Darby Allin was going to kick out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Andrade knows he's in the driver's seat. Andrade is loving this. We said before, ever since being released from, a previous life, he's had a new leash on professional wrestling, and he's probably better than ever. Oh, Darby Allin trying to fight back here.
Man.
bleeding from the mouth. And again, Andrade asking Darby Allin to kick him harder. Both these men right now teeing off in a firefight. How fitting in a hockey arena. And again, both men just paintbrushing each other here. Good God, grit your teeth. Oh, man.
Wow.
Oof. That punch right turned Darby Allin literally completely around, Walter.
Yeah.
Just literally smacked in the side of the jaw. That is literally shades of Tanahashi breaking Golo's jaw with that lethal overhead strike. Right out of the corner. Hogan up and trying. Scorpion death drop.
I thought he was going to do a sliced bread out of there.
Again, Darby Allin, though, shaking out the feelings and the stinging effect in the back of his head and neck. Taking Andrade down quickly. Blunt impact. Now going up to the top rope, looking for the coffin drop. And he falls in the cover and kick out by Andrade.
He didn't kick out. He stopped Aubrey from counting to 3. That's unique.
Well, regardless, Andrade keeps the match alive. This will stand as a 2 count.
Well, I guess technically lifting your arm up to stop that puts your shoulder off the ground, right?
Well, I'm about to say close proximity also, and the fact that Darby Allin didn't grab the shoulder. It really was his head on the torso for the cover, Walter. The coffin drop that has been so successful is so many times for Darby Allin. Wasn't enough here tonight. Now sunset, flip, and possibly for the cold red reversal. Alabama slam up, release. Oh, man, that lethal spinning back elbow cover. Hit the front leg back press kick out 2.5 by Darby. Jesus.
Andrade's getting desperate, dude. He threw his whole body into that elbow. Look at the replay.
Yeah, I'm about to say, to your point, look at this. He was looking for the cold red, then turned over Alabama slam, lands on his feet. Fake out boot, back elbow strike, nearly knocked his legs, and now Darby Allin with the Last Supper. 2.
Got it. Darby gets a world title match. It's probably going to be at All In, too.
Incredible fortitude and wrestling awareness, crossing the legs and trapping Andrade in the Last Supper for the pinfall. Darby Allin overcomes Andrade Idolo and has guaranteed himself now a shot at the AEW World Title. Kenny Omega or MJF, whoever leads tonight at Dynasty, has Darby Allin waiting for them next.
Holy shit.
Boy, did Darby Allin earn that one. Wow.
That came out of nowhere. Even Andrade's got to respect that. That was a unique cover, too.
Yeah, we haven't seen Darby Allin pull that unique cover out in a long time. You would have thought that Darby Allin was going for maybe the Scorpion Deathlock. Instead, he bridged back with the lace cross, pinning Andrade El Idolo and pushing down all Andrade's lower body weight on the shoulders as well. There was no way for Andrade to escape. Another tough loss for Andrade El Idolo and a hell of a win for Darby Allin. We're going to achieve one last thing before his life ends.
Is Andrade going to give him some respect?
Well, I mean, it was a pure one-on-one contest, dude. If being perfectly honest, I certainly would. A hand pushed out. Wow. How about that? Game respects game. And boy, did Darby Allin earn that one.
Hell yeah, he did.
Darby Allin sits in the corner knowing that literally he is on the precipice of achieving the ultimate accomplishment in his life here for the place that has offered him so much freedom, the AEW World Championship. He said he needed it. Boy, did he get it.
Darby's not going to like Darby Down Callis family's not going to like that.
Well, coming up next, we talk about people looking at Dynasty. FTR defends the tag team gold against Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Cage and Cope.
Okay, this is my main event here.
Well, Walter, why don't you go ahead and talk about the tail of the tape, what brought us here, and your thoughts as we go into this rematch from AEW All Out.
Oh, yeah, this is when they power drive Beth Phoenix while Adam Copeland had to watch, completely helpless, handcuffed to a corner. Then you fast forward to when they came back at Dynasty. Or, sorry, Dynamite.
Continue.
Copeland and Cage made it clear that they wanted the tag title shots, even though the Young Bucks were there grabbing the title. Then you fast forward where they took out Christian, took his Rolex, because Christian Let's face it, he's in here for the money. I
You're
don't
damn
think he
right.
cares about anything else. He said
That's
he even
accurate.
bought himself a new Rolex as 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 a thank you to himself, and then they steal the freaking Rolex. So now it's become personal for Christian. A reunion, people that have been together for over 30 years. If they go live into the arena, you think you know him?
Well, here we go, folks. Will the CNC Dynasty be achieved in Canada?
You're damn right it is.
We'll find out here soon enough, though. Again, we talked about before the history of FTR. It was literally Dax Harwood and Cassidy who were brought in by Beth and Adam Copeland in the genesis of their wrestling career when they had nothing and nowhere to go. Adam Copeland's been instrumental in FTR's rise in professional wrestling ever since the betrayal last year, ironically enough, at Dynasty. Adam Copeland's been hell bent on revenge. And let's also keep in mind, he is a 7-time tag team champion alongside Christian Cage in his illustrious career.
He knows what it's like to have those titles.
And he also knows what it's like to win in Canada.
Yes.
Boy, the audience keep up here in another high level. Oh, by the way, I'm going to say this right now. That last match, the drive, the heart, the risk, subtle put. Again, I don't rate. There's certain passion levels. It was a driving match. That was professional wrestling, damn it. All these matches have been, but that was fucking great. Well done, Darby Allin. Respect. And Nick, you're right on time for the AEW Tag Team Championships as AEW Dynasty continues tonight.
Wouldn't he coming right in when the Canadians get their title shot, huh?
I don't think that was planned.
That was not planned.
As right now we get a Metal Lingus sing along.
But I will say I am not staying long. I just want to say you boys are killing it. Love you
Oh,
guys.
God bless you.
You're right.
I got to be up at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So
I get it.
Sorry, folks. I got a new camera. I'm keep trying to figure out. So you guys keep seeing me fidgeting with the camera, but
You're trying to
and
post
plus
soon enough from Home Improvement, but please continue.
Oh, I was gonna say my feed here. I think it's because of the weather outside. My feed is not good, so I am like way behind you guys.
yes.
Okay, well, fair enough. Well, if you want to avoid having to be spoiler-free and that's a fine. I completely respect that. And again, thank you so much. And I look forward to discussing AEW Dynasty Aftermath with you some point, maybe just shenanigans or later on in the week too. So again, Nick, thank you as always for your support. We appreciate and respect you and the misses always. And get some good rest. Have a great day at work and a good evening.
I will. What are you guys seeing right now? Just so I know.
Christian Cage literally coming out of the entranceway with his graphic as Christian Cage, the former 7-time tag team champion alongside Adam Copeland, with a heavily bandaged left arm after that assault in a steel chair this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
Because I'm still at the Copeland sing along. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're far behind.
And an arm that's missing a Rolex, huh?
Well, that small freaking Nat Stoke literally stole it. He seems like the guy that literally takes stuff off the streets. Desperate man do desperate things. Of course, last time these two men competed together, as we know, Nick, you were there live, AEW All Out last year, and they got the better of FTR in their first ever traditional tag encounter with them.
Yes, that was a fantabulous match that we got to see.
I feel like, though, we got to talk about one literal, instrumental, fundamental fact here, folks. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage are tag team specialists for generations. They've defined their own dynasty already. They want to do it now in this generation. But here's the thing. They have not been forever bonded as tag team partners. FTR don't know nothing else in their careers over the last 11 years but tag team wrestling. And ironically enough, that's the reason why they are 11-time tag team champions and now a record-tying 3-time tag team champions. But when it comes to tag team wrestling, it's hard to argue whether or not Dax Harwood and Cassidy have surpassed a knowledge and acumen that Adam Copeland and Christian Cage started.
This might be a case of the students become the teacher. And you got big Stokes on there that might be an X factor. Don't forget that, Noah.
Yeah, that's very true. We tried to see how involved he could get at AEW All Out, and he was unable thanks to Bev Copeland's arrival. Remember, the reason that Copeland took hiatus was the worry for Bev Copeland's neck. And after he knew that Bev Copeland was okay, he came back for revenge at Revolution. He literally tossed a
Oh,
coin.
he's got the Rolex.
Well, it's not about a gold watch. It's about something far more, and it's about what FTR wants to hold, their legacy, and they could lose it tonight at Dynasty. As referee Paul Turner, senior official, holds up the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Three-time FTR AEW World Tag Team Champions defending the gold against former seven-time Tag Team Champions Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Last time these two held Tag Team gold together, bell rings were underway, by the way, was, of course, all the way back in, you guessed it, the WWE as World Tag Team Champions. It looks like Adam Coleman's going to start things off here with Cash Wheeler, who's been very emotionally fueled and instigated. Radar superstar here as fists are flying already. And I knew this was now going to stay pretty and clean here as Christian Cage and Adam Copeland teeing up like a hockey fight here in the Rogers Arena. How fitting.
Good luck, ref.
Yeah, no kidding. And to your point, though, we also got Small Stoke on the outside. Again, if FTR beats Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, we talk about, again, think about the teams that FTR have beaten. DIY, Offers of Pain, the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, Heyman and Page, the Briscoes, one of the damnedest trilogies in recent tag team memory. I'm just saying, the United Empire, if they beat Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, what other team do they need to prove themselves against at this point?
None, but they need to get the hell out of Dodge because it will be a riot in Canada.
Double team offense here by Copeland Cage with the sidewalk slam versus DT takedown, 2 count for Christian Cage. And again, Walter, did they disengage the kill switch when they assaulted that left arm? Can Christian Cage execute that move tonight? And could that be an Achilles heel?
It could be, but so far it looks like everything's okay.
Christian Cage went out front phase lot, 10 down Copeland, get to the midsection. Last time these two were tag team champions was 2001, folks. As together, by the way. Of course, we know that Adam Copeland, the former Edge Radar superstar, was a tag team champion multiple times over with other partners, including Chris Benoit. Yes, I said his name. Edge and even Chris Jericho. Oh, man. Big elbow strike here. You think about, again, why Adam Copeland came back here. Again, it was literally just to do it one more time, to show everybody why they are the greatest tag team across generations. But it started off with Christian Cage saying, go fuck yourself. Years later, after the TNT title conflict and the fall of the patriarchy, Adam Copeland said, go find yourself. And while you said Christian Cage is only in it for the money, Walter, tonight, Christian Cage might have finally found himself if he and Adam Copeland win the AEW Tag Team Championships.
Yeah.
Shoulder block to Cash Wheeler. Big overhead shot to Dax Harwood. Oh, and cut. Front face off being applied. And oh, look at this. Flipping DDT by Cash Wheeler. Vintage Viper.
Copeland lost 9 years or 11 years of his career due to a neck injury. And what did they go for just now?
Well, they know every injury they can exploit in Adam Copeland. We know how savvy FTR are, but to your point, we know how much FTR knows Adam Copeland. Double team offense, catapult into the bottom rope, and right now FTR taking control, and Small Stoke on the outside, who's been instrumental in FTR's current run as 3-time WWE Tag Team Champions since they won these titles against Brodito at Full Gear last year.
Christian also got to be careful. Not only is his wrist hurt, but he has a history of concussion. So, and you know FTR is going to be well aware of that, and they know how to expose it.
And of course, both men, former TNT champions here in AEW, their only accolade. Like I said, FTR folks, they are current 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions. Former IWGP, AAAR, ROH, SmackDown, Raw, and NXT Tag Team Champions. They have defined tag team wrestling only with each other. Never faltered, never argued, never separated from one another since 2015.
Tag team, the definition of tag team wrestling in this generation, in a generation where tag team wrestling art has been lost.
Well, you could argue that AEW restored it to a degree to the main event scene, and FTR have been heavily at the forefront of it.
Yep.
Fingertips away right now to tag Christian Cage. Adam Copeland, though, hoisting up tags. Harwood! Bat drop driver. And right now rolling away, and tag made to Cash Wheeler. Cash Wheeler now scouting Adam Copeland. Looking for the right drop kick, able to escape. Now Adam Copeland just fingertips away from tagging Christian Cage. And we know how well FTR can use the referee to their advantage. Tag made to Cage, tag made to Dax. And of course, Christian Cage was also dropped down with a pile driver last year at AEW All Out. Let's forget, in front of a handcuffed Adam Copeland who couldn't do anything. Now lunging forward, stepping on the back of the head and throat of Dax Harwood. FTR, by the way, folks, are going into their sixth defense tonight after overcoming the Bang Bang Gang, the Rascals, Davis, and Doyo. Also a elimination match against Busta and the Brain. And of course, most recently, beating the Young Bucks at Revolution. Now, digging his teeth in the Dax, gets to the midsection, and Cash sending the Dax. FTR stacked up in their corner, and Christian Cage mounting their opponents. Of course, we know the titles can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Shout out to Charles Schultz, who's also in the chat, also being in the stats as well. Appreciate you, Charles, as always. Another great friend, instrumental here at the Smoke Studios and Sleep Predicting. Now Cage with the reverse DDT on Cash. That was great scouting, just dodging Dax. The referee grabs in a mule kick. Oh, what happened? My monitor went out. Up and over with the clothesline, goes Dax to the outside. Cash Wheeler sent up and over as well. The savvy veteran Christian Cage, smartest man right now, bringing the instant classics. And right now, not worried about watch, but their time might be up. Flying the outside, why not FTR?
Look who crawled out of their manhole long enough to give us a stat.
Really? Come on, Walter. Let's be nice to him tonight. It was him, not me. And right now, Cage being cut by, Cash and Dax. Oh! Miscommunication.
Cash, Cage, Christian.
Schoolboy, roll up, kick out at 2.
Cage, it's hard, no, it's hard.
A lot of C's and a lot of D's here, I'm just saying. And right now, with a kill switch being engaged, and Dax immediately disconnecting it by tugging that arm. Combination offense here by Dax the Axe.
It's like most people's report cards.
Well, that depends how people's attention span are. You see Adam Copeland right now just trying to gather his bearings, trying to get back up in his corner.
Look at these kicks.
Again, FTR right now in full control of Christian Cage, and that's when they're at the most dangerous here. Looking for his own kill switch. Christian Cage, though, trying to hook Dax. Kill switch! Kill switch! Got the champion too, and Cash with the save.
That was in the middle of the ring.
The right place, right time for Cash Wheeler to save the titles tonight. Again, hyperextended arm now, taking advantage of Christian Cage's emotions across that top ring rope. Left shoulder, driven into the barricade. Much to the applause of small Stoke, who can't get no holes.
Tag.
There's a tag made. Oh, boy. And this is not good right now, as literally I think the game plan was to isolate Christian Cage, who's already got a compromised arm here. Driven across the top of the barricade, now driven back inside, only to hyperextend that arm.
You sort of reap what you sow, though. Think about what Christian has done the last several years to people.
Well, I suppose that's true. And again, FTR are making this extremely personal against Christian Cage and Adam Copeland. And again, driving that arm into the steel ring post.
What are you worrying about the crowd for, dude?
That's FTR. They always got to get everyone's faces. And look at this guy right here. What a freaking annoying little weak gnat. Freaking skinnier than me. Quick tags, though, being made here. FTR 101. And again, immediately going back on the attack Christian Cage, using everything they can to literally work that arm and possibly break it.
Did you guys just see Christian Cage's arm go through the ring post?
No, we're seeing it now go through
Table.
the announce table here as Christian Cage is being thrown back inside.
I'm seeing
Now reaching out for the
stomps.
tag and stomping away at the arm of Christian Cage. Again, how tough is a one-arm man in asking contest? Definition Christian Cage tonight. But again, there's a reason why they have been so far in this business. Right, our superstar ultimate opportunist, Christian Cage, instant classic, former TNA world champion, might I add, world heavyweight champion.
They've been through worse, Noah. Trust me.
Oh, you're not gonna tell me, dude. I followed both their freaking careers all the way through WWF. Of course, it wasn't where they started, as we know. Looking for, of course, their finishing maneuver, the Shatter Machine. And again, right now, Kimura lock being applied here, reverse key lock by Cash Wheeler. All the pressure on the point of the elbow of Christian Cage's arm.
Christian needs to tag out desperately.
That might be the statement of the night, quite literally. Again, Adam Copeland's ready to go, and all he's got to do is be tagged in to get back on the scene here and turn this match into his team's favor. Oh, wait a minute. Look for the power driver. Reversal. Back body drop. Tap made on the Dax, though, who immediately plays interception and pie faces Adam Copeland. Putting his body in between his partner. There's the cover. Hulk at the far left. DDP gets 2.5.
Is that not classic tag team wrestling?
Oh, no, without a doubt. Again, like I said, FTR, it's hard to argue there's a better tag team this generation than them. They have taken so much away from so many traditionalists. The Midnight Express, the Rock and Roll Express, the Hart Foundation, and any team they've been in the ring with, they've adapted. Whether it was American Alpha in NXT or DIY, whether or not it was the Usos, whether or not it was literally the Bang Bang Gang or the Young Bucks, you name it, they've conquered it.
Uh-oh, what are they going for here?
I sense disaster.
Think about that, Noah. The Usos are twin brothers. Grew up together their entire lives, and even they went their separate ways for a while, and FTR haven't.
Oh, man, a diving headbutt sends a Chris Benoit right to the Chrome Donor catch. Excuse me, Dax Harwood.
Imagine what that says. Twin identical brothers had to go their separate ways, and these two have never.
And to your point right now, Christian Cage literally using his head to try and get back into this match here. Desperately looking for the tag here. Oh, man. At the 7, crowd trying to rally on Copeland and Christian Cage. That's Harwood, though, picking the ankle. Christian Cage, fingertips away. And I'm right in the eyes, and he was so close, literally trying to blind Dax. Tag made!
Christian knows how to play dirty, just like y'all, FTR.
Out of the corner, flying and wiping out Dax. Little fast press on Cash Wheeler. Again, how long has Adam Copeland been waiting to get his hands on FTR? Manhattan drop, Irish whip to Dax. Off the ropes because Adam Copeland.
Since they pretended to be with him, and they were going to pretend to break up while one of them said, "What are you doing?" And then it was just all a ruse.
Oh, man. Sidestep the spear and Cash wiped out. Now Dax. Wait a minute. And the Impaler. Cover. Turn the check. 2.5.
Educator, whatever you used to call that.
I think it was, what is it? What was it that he used to call it?
I think it was the educator, because we know the education is the what I'm trying to remember how that goes. I think that's the sidewalk slam. There's so many moves. It's like Rob Van Dam, who says Van Daminator, Van Terminator. One just involves a chair. Call whatever you want. I call it effective. Maybe even glorious.
What's Christian doing? Oh, they're gonna do the Hurricane Rana into the Frog Splash, aren't they?
I think they're going to try to glory. I think that's exactly right, Nick. I think they're looking to compare to FTR's playbook. Superplex, there's the power. Christian Cage. Oh, man. And now Cash was looking into a receipt, and Christian Cage and Cash both paid for that.
They were knees up everywhere.
That goes back again to how familiar these four men are with each other. It's so good.
Yeah.
Christian Cage. I mean, again, we knew it was going to be game bouts.
That's the other thing I don't understand. You made this desperate tag, and then you get immediately involved. Rest for a while, Christian.
Double A 10. I'm going to send him in the Cash right now. That version of a clover leaf here almost.
Yeah, we've seen Edge use this before. Usually there's a piece of a steel rope in somebody's mouth when he does this, but, you know.
I wonder if we're going to get a John Cena shutout.
You know what? I wouldn't rule it out, Nick. And again, look at the way that all the pressure is being applied on Dax Harwood's knee. And again, that knee brace, that fully repaired knee. Looking for the gridlock. Crossface applied, middle of the ring. And it is in tight. That form underneath the jawline of Dax. Christian Cage now hooking up Cash. Does this look familiar?
Double crossface.
Double submission holds the same way DIY overcame Cash Wheeler, but it looks like Cash biting the damaged forearm of Christian Cage to escape the hold and planting Christian on the back of Adam Copeland.
Yeah,
Any means
that's
necessary.
actually pretty damn smart how he did that.
Well, any means necessary, creative way to escape a submission and save the titles. Again, we talked about before, the AEW World Tag Team Championships are hanging in the balance. And right now, Cash might be getting a little bit desperate here, seizing the title from the Timekeeper area.
Mm-hmm.
And he's trying to use his body to prevent Paul Turner from seeing him bring it in.
Not like this, Cash.
I'm about to say, you know who you're talking to, right, Nick? Well, Christian Cage now with a stranglehold on the championship, and Dasman now trying to seize it. And Copeland, though, the O'Connor roll and the cover, 2, and oh no! Oh no, the title round the fist of Copeland. That might be the knockout shot. Jericho kick out 2.5.
Woo!
Somehow still with enough wherewithal to get the shoulder up.
It's too much on the line for Christian and Cope.
And about there, we're going to have the entire reserve tonight when it comes to these two teams, and then some.
They're trying to
Looking for the Shadow Machine. I'm Copeland, though.
They're trying to prove to this generation. Look at the blood on from.
And meanwhile, Shade by Christian Cage and Copeland. And the cover, side press, kick out 2.5.
Jesus.
Adam Copeland busted wide open, by the way, with that belt shot to the face. Take a look at the replay here, guys. Wham!
Mm-hmm.
That was blunt right down there.
I honestly think that was the hard way.
I was going to say, is that how you think that's hard way?
Put the gloves on.
I would say so. That was across the bridge of the nose, right above the eyes, in the middle of the forehead, guys. And right now, Small Stoke getting involved here behind Paul Turner.
Beth should come out.
Christian Cage down. Yeah, but I'll say, Cope just saw what a Small Stoke did. I would run away back to America, you annoying little pimple.
Oh,
now,
no, he's going to run into a shatter machine, isn't he?
I think you're right. Shit out, Copeland.
What the hell?
1, 2, and wait a minute.
Christian threw Stoke into them.
How is Samara Stoke now, FTR? How about using your head?
You
and
fucked
you're annoying
up.
that.
You fucked up.
This is the moment where we all learn that Small Stoke officially fucked up.
Why you
and right now, Paul Turner being shoved by Small Stoke, and I don't think that's wise. You don't mess with Paul Turner. Bye, you annoying pimple. And again, don't mess with Paul Turner. Spear!
Come on, get it!
That be it! And the cover! Hook the near leg! Ah, catch with a save!
Beth has to come out soon, no?
Yeah, I'm thinking Beth is coming
driver by Cassidy.
Oh, shit, it may be over.
But again, Dax Harwood's the legal man. Cass Wheeler isn't.
Yeah, but he spiked the shit out of Cope.
Yeah, he's
Beth has to come out at this match.
I feel like it's only a matter of time. And
like
Paul Turner right now. Oh, wait a minute. Now Cash grabbing a chair here. Again, this is not a no-disqualification match, folks. Oh, wait a second. Christian Cage, though, seizing the chair.
You got to be careful.
Exactly. They're trying to get Christian Cage and I'm coming disqualified. Small Stoke, though, trying to get the chair. Goes back to the ring post. Oh, no. That distraction again drives Christian Cage into the ring post as Cass Wheeler takes Christian Cage on the equation in the timekeeper's area.
Stoke is like a freaking mosquito, just gnawing.
Ooh.
At this point, though, look at what they did. They isolated Adam Copeland.
After a spike power driver and that already hurt neck.
Yeah, but look how slow Dax Harwood is even moving.
And that's what I mean. Like, this has to set up Beth coming out, no?
That's what I'm
Oh, I don't
assuming,
know.
but
Either that or
I think they're going to hit the Shatter Machine at this point.
well, if this is the death note for the Radar Superstar, he's going out in a blaze of glory, looking around and realizing there is nobody. He's going to go down. He's going down fighting. He's not handcuffed this time either.
Elbow, fist, elbow, fist,
The
elbow,
man
fist.
with grit. Just literally wearing down FTR, the Radar Superstar, almost collapsing on their
He
shoulders.
can't even stand up himself, though. One Shatter Machine, it's over.
A stiff shot by Dax, though, takes Adam Copeland down to his knees.
First of all, Turner, what are you doing? They both have been in the ring far too long.
Now FTR mocking the Young Bucks here with their own super kick party, teeing off against Adam Copeland.
On top of the Young Bucks, they're going to come out and help.
Oh, God. Well, again, the Young Bucks, they got a great win at the start of the night. They're definitely going to have the titles in mind. Yep, FTR trigger. Oh, Adam Copeland gets out of the way, and both the knees combine. Double spear by Adam Copeland!
Spear squared!
They got able to capitalize!
Come on, let's go, let's go! I'm getting anxious now.
You and me both. I'm sweating from my blazer. This show has been flawless tonight, might I add.
Dude, seriously, each match has been getting better. That's crazy. That doesn't see. Usually there's a bathroom break or something that happens between. Literally, each match has gotten better than the last.
There's very rare times I say AEW and bathroom break in the same sense on pay-per-view, Walter.
Very true.
Maybe, a filler, a clusterfuck, extra fun, but nothing that's like dull. Still trying to will on his team to find a way to victory to hold on to the AEW or Tag Team Championships. Adam Copeland using the ropes for leverage to hoist himself up in the opposite corner.
We're going to get new champs.
Oh, up and over, up the spear of the sunset flip. Catch able to escape and hoist it up. Machine! And that's the cover of the new leg back press. FTR retains!
Holy shit. They're going to riot.
Holy hell.
It just makes sense. It literally just makes sense because now you can run it back, right?
Yeah, and also to your point, Nick, the record now is 1-1.
And what are you gonna do? A steel cage match next? All four of them, no tags?
No, man. I truly think it's gonna be a tables, ladders, and chairs match.
There's a reason why FTR are arguably the best tag team this generation in professional wrestling. They just beat another legendary team to define their legacy tonight at Dynasty. Again, Christian Cage was able to do anything. He was thrown up at the tables on the other side.
There is no doubting FTR, man. Not that I ever did, but you cannot deny them.
Well, either way, still three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions and rubbing it in the face of all of Canada in the process.
I'm doing horrible with predictions. But
Dax is a dick.
What else is new, Nick?
Dude, I think fans are smart enough to know he's just fucking with them.
Yeah,
you're right. Thank you, by the way, Collision, because my predictions right now are, I hate to say this word, I'm just going to say unblemished. Anyway, as the record stands unblemished as the current AEW Tag Team Champions, congratulations to FTR. But again, give some respect to the effort by Christian Cage and Adam Copeland, especially got busted hard way.
You might be right, though, Nick, because think about how much a chair was involved in this match. So, yeah, they might move it to tables, ladders, and chairs.
Well, the third reign of FTR continues through Dynasty. Canada denied.
Well, because now,
Copeland.
And now you can even, again, the next pay-per-view is Double or Nothing.
Correct.
You can in theory have Christian Cage and Adam Copeland put their careers on the line. If they don't win you can have fun with this, which is a great thing.
Well, I mean, we've been having fun all night. I know Camila's having fun returning, wiping out our smiling face of TBS. The Brick House is back in All Elite Wrestling, folks. You heard me right. Former NWA Women's World Champion, gone for 570-plus days. Camille is back in AEW, and she assaulted Willow Nightingale in the 0 hour.
And she
did not show that comeback.
She won within, what, a minute?
Let's go ahead and hear from Will Nightingale here. We got more to breathe.
If you wanted a
Talking
match,
about
all you
woman
had to
coming
do
by
was ask.
Spence. Yeah, about to say it's not as easy to make a comeback by Spence. She's not 100%. You want to hop on the Welcome Wagon, Miss American Gladiator? I'll see you at Spring Breakthrough. And it looks like it's official. The TBS Championship will be on the line this Wednesday night as Will Nightingale defends the gold against the returning Hurricane, the Brickhouse, Camille.
I told you they were gonna add that shit to either Collision or Dynamite.
Well, I'm calling that shit one way or another. I don't care. I'm calling that match. But speaking of calling matches, let's go ahead and have some fun with our first Casino Gauntlet match of the year. We haven't seen this match, of course, since Full Gear. Due to the fact that Kyle Fletcher, again, wishing the best of recovery, we have become a new face of TNT. So it's time for the most wild chaos AEW has to offer for opportunity. It's the Casino Gauntlets.
And this
Put you on the spot. Hold on. Nick, you go first. Who's your winner, and then Noah.
I told you. So this now more than ever confirms my suspicion. I think
About
Kyle comes back. I think Kyle O'Reilly's coming back in this match, and Kyle's winning it.
All right, fair enough.
Title jumps from one Kyle to another.
This is the one match I'm probably going to get wrong, but I love that analogy. It's Kyle Fletcher's my secondary. My primary, I say the Hurts to get. I think business picks up. I picked Sheldon Benjamin.
I did too. I actually did too. I think Bobby might pop up in this match too.
I mean, he was involved in Full Gear last year. Both members of the Hurt Syndicate were involved in the match last year. So you do bring up a very valid point. Anyway, good folks, let's have some more fun, shall we? And again, we know who number one, number two is. Again, folks, the way a Casino Gauntlet match works. First, pinfall submission can happen at any time. We start with two people, and other people come out at random intervals. But as soon as the first decision is rendered, we will have a brand new TNT champion. It's as simple as that.
Meaning, that means we can have 3 people involved in this match, just 2, 4, 5, or 40. This match is just that unpredictable.
And there you see the TNT Championship and Brian Danielson joining commentary. This is going to be fun. I love
What's
this
the
match.
most people we've gone in one match?
I think 14,
I think 15,
actually,
yeah,
all
I think
in last
it was
year.
14 or 15, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty close to that number, Nick. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
This is such a banging female entrance.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, Tommaso Ciampa wants Sylvie back. And how fitting would it be if the Psycho Killer won back his gold in the fact of the man that took it from him is absent?
This is a banger theme.
Too bad it has no lyrics, so we could have did this yesterday.
I mean, it's pretty simple. My shadow knows my story. You just walk with this freaking theme.
Wait,
Shout out to American Dragon,
I
Brian
made a pun
Danielson.
without even realizing I did it. What did I say, Charles?
I'm about to say, sometimes, Walter, you just don't know how witty you are. The same thing goes to Nick. It's very interesting to see, of course, the greatest fun about these matches. We don't know who's going to show up or when and who someone's going to show up.
Well, gentlemen, you boys are fabulous and great, but I am going to bid you boys adieu for the night. I will have you guys on in my ear. Keep killing it for tonight, okay?
All right, I appreciate you, Nick. Thank you so much, man. Love to you and your family. God bless.
See you later.
Yep, it's going to be a long night of packing for me too, brother. I know.
And of course, folks, again, follow Nick Belief. All right, and of course, one of the most intense men in all of All Elite Wrestling, pun intended, Roosh, who won the number 2 spot just literally yesterday against Anthony Bowens. And of course, coming back from a shoulder injury.
The former
Imagine this guy
champ.
being the face of TNT.
Former trios champ, right?
That's right. Hell of a competitor here, former Ring of Honor Tag Team champion as well. Of course, Los Fashion Nobles still hold the gold in Ring of Honor. And this is a first-time ever encounter. Despite the fact there's Ring of Honor pedigree with both men.
He was Sammy Guevara's, surprise partner, right?
That's right. Again, we don't know how many factions will come into play. We don't know unique alliances that could come forward. We don't know anything outside these two men. And I guarantee you, they are not going to end it quickly.
I think we're gonna get at least 10 because you want to milk it for a while
Thanks.
before you bring somebody like Kyle back.
That's true. Again, we don't know the intervals. We don't know how quick or how soon or how long the next person will come out here too.
Can you imagine it's a one-on-one and somebody wins already? You don't even get a third. They would never pull that off. But imagine
I mean, that would be a first, but I don't know, man. I mean, talk about literally trying to get a fill-in match. And shout out to the referee for this contest, Bryce Fransberg.
Because it's not regular intervals. It's not every 2 minutes or every 3. It's just random.
The definition of random more than a Royal Rumble. Again, you figure about the fact that Tommaso Ciampa won the TNT Championship in his first damn match here.
Mm-hmm.
The quickest anyone's ever won an AEW title. After being Mark Briscoe, a guy that he shares a ton of love, respect, and history with, going all the way back to Ring of Honor. In Los Fajimanaves, of course, Rouge, a former Ring of Honor world champion, and these two men just teeing off against each other. The side headlock applied. And a shout out to New York State of Mind saying he's going for Brody King. Again, folks, what name you think shows up here in the Casino Gauntlet? Pick a name from AEW. Pick a name from Canada. Pick a name from ROH. Who do you want to see as your face of TNT? Let your thoughts be known because we have no idea what to expect.
New Japan can show up.
That's true. Ooh, knife edge shot by Rouge to Ciampa here. I like this match because also it's a nice cool down because honestly, we're just waiting to see who shows up and who gets the decision.
Mm-hmm.
And every one of these matches have ended via pinfall. There have never been a submission winner. Oh, knife edge chop. And again, though, stopping Rouge in his tracks. Knife edge chop followed up by the former black card of my NXT, former NXT champion. Follow up now Rouge off of the ropes. And again, I knew these men were going to bring the intensity against each other, Walter.
Hell yeah.
Swinging a miss. Oh, God.
That was such a fucking ring, by the way.
Again, clock Ciampa with that elbow. He got him flexing the jaw there.
When he had that title. Whew.
And he might be thinking, uh-oh.
We still got to do the takeover thing.
Yeah, I know. And fake out for the horns and just a cheap shot to the face.
The hell was that about?
Tranquilo.
Just psyching out?
Exactly. I mean, you shouldn't be surprised by this. I'm just saying.
What are you, Andrade Jr.? Get out of here.
I mean, to be fair, let's not forget Andrade first brought Rouge in to AEW. Oh, man, running in forward with that kick and stomping a mud hole into El Toro Blanco in the corner. Ay, ay, ay. We're looking at two of the most intense competitors here, starting up the Casino Gauntlet. What happens when a killer meets a boom? Running knee strikes to the side of the head. Oh, wait a minute. Walter, here comes entry number 3. Why don't you say who it is?
3, 2, 1. I might be a few seconds behind you. 0. Oh, Bandito! Oh, thank you for giving that one to me, man.
You're welcome. The Ring of Honor World Champion who won this title last year at Dynasty, the most won, and Walter's arguably Wrestler of the Year last year. Bandito!
Oh, shit, he got a chance to be a double champ. I just realized that.
Oh! Punk kick to the Monster Chama. Again, talking about Ring of Honor alumni. Bandito and Rouge had a feud over the Ring of Honor World Championship in a bygone life. Bandito took the title from Rouge, and now Bandito off the top to pick on Hilo.
Dude,
takes flight tonight.
The way he flips at the last second, man.
Again, one of the most explosive, dynamic, high aerial flyers you will see in AEW. And all
Brody King
around
might be next, by the way, from that comment. Imagine.
I mean, you know what? I haven't been wrong before. I'm just saying. Bandito calling his shot and lining up Bruce in the corner with a running cannonball.
Dude, you better hit the 21 now before a bunch of people start coming out. I don't understand that why nobody has the urgency to just end this match.
Bandito now dragging Rouge towards center, to your point. Might be looking for the kill shot here. And Rouge in the drop zone as Bandito looks to channel some Latino hit. Split leg frog splash. Cover. Put the new leg. Ciampa with the save.
El uno, el dos, pero no.
About to say, why don't Walter just call it in Espanol at this point? We got two freaking Latinos.
Because
Uh-oh.
Max
Jumps to
can't
deep breath.
freaking sync up. It's like we be syncing, then it jumps itself either ahead or back.
Well, I think the dealer is about to show us again to your point. Let's see how close you are with this. That's been dealers looking for the 21. Oh, I got clocked with the interception.
Ah!
There it is.
Woo!
T-bone collision. Uh-oh, and oh no.
No,
Bruce is
no.
gonna...
I just got Roosh throwing this bandito into the fucking barricade like he was throwing out the garbage.
Oh, and again, just billing him to your point. And of course,
Dude,
we all know how dangerous Roos is on the floor, just putting the boost to Bandito. And to your point, Walter, they're wasting valuable time because another entry could come at any time.
Dude, he threw him hard as shit into that barricade.
Good grief.
Rolled him back in the ring when now Roosh is in the ring.
Well, Roos just got in the ring on my screen, so we're a couple seconds. That's all right.
No,
And
no,
right
we're,
now-
we're in sync. He's picking Bandito up now.
Yeah, see, they were fine.
Yeah.
Again, the aggressiveness of Roos. Oh, my!
But every now and then it like jumps back. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, that's probably just your internet, because right now I've been without a blemish. Now, Roos going after... Oh, no.
4, 3, 2, 1. Go ahead, Noah.
3, 2, 1, and who's next? Who we got next? Hey, fight! Count out, Speedball by Billy! Recent challenger to MJF for a chance at the AEW World Championship.
They got some high flyers in here, huh?
And we got some proficient strikers, too. A low bridge to Bruce to the outside. Ciampa now meets Speedball by Billy for the first time. Caught with, of course. Of course, got a black belt in karate. And
Oh my God!
Taekwondo.
I thought it was going forward into the ring against Ciampa, and he went out.
Picture perfect moonsault. And Ciampa goes face
think-
first in the top turnbuckle.
I think even Ciampa thought he was gonna jump at him.
Yeah, I think you're right. Running in with a missile drop kick off the top rope. And a hot
And-
start here for Veda Scott's other.
It's
Oh,
a
it's
fresh,
big
it's
so
a
much.
fresh man's game too, man. The fresher you are,
Exactly. Axe kick, round kick. And right now, Speedball squaring up Ciampa here.
the better. This is Karate Kid over here.
Rounding shooting star press. Look at the far leg. Side press. Gets a 2 count. Well, you got a freaking black belt in Taekwondo. You know a thing or two about being a proficient striker.
Taekwondo literally translates to kicking.
Enough said. Rouge now squaring up. We're not kicking. We're literally chopping. And Rouge puts a stank on it and lining up Speedball here.
Speedball getting hometown. Remember, he's from Canada. He's getting the hometown welcome.
I mean, to be fair, he's from Quebec, Canada.
It's
Again,
still
look
the
at
same
this
country.
freaking firefight
I thought
here.
I just
Both
saw
these
3
men.
seconds on the wall on the
Yep.
Titantron, but not on our screen.
Walter, a virus just infected the casino gauntlet.
Oh, really?
Insert Don Callis family member El Clona. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense because when this guy's on your screen, he infects everything that technology sees. But this is one of the most dynamic luchadors we've seen here in AEW. A swing and a miss. Oh, catching with a super kick. And Matrix escape. Delayed overhead Pele. The body control of El Clone. Oh, wow. First time we're seeing El Clone literally through his eyes, Walter.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
what,
PK.
what was Hologram's injury? You think he can come back tonight? Like,
Very
what was
possible.
his
Let's not forget
injury?
El Clone and Kyle Fletcher took him out. Double underhook. On Bandito. Bandito escape. Blocks the kick. Nice
Was it
trip
his,
up.
what is it?
Flop
Was
the
it his
kick.
knee, Noah?
I believe it was his knee, yes. Up and over. Sunset flip release power bomb of sorts. I think he was looking for the knee strike, but unable to execute. Now,
Sorry,
took
I'm
the
thinking
world.
out loud, but
No, you're
that
good,
was
man.
that was like 6-7 months ago. He might come back.
Cover. 2 on the top of backstabber. Gets 2.5.
And
I've
this-
been waiting a long time for red versus blue. I'm just gonna say
if
that
you
for the
think
record.
about it, what better way to come back? And he could be next, the next one out.
Well, why don't you say it?
I don't know. All right, 1-0.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, Death Rider.
Not any Death Rider.
Pac.
The bastard. And the inaugural Mid-Atlantic champion.
I'm sure if he was cleared, they would have did that right there. Okay, put him right after Oklahoma.
I mean, we're still very young in this casino gauntlet, my friend. I'm just saying.
I don't know, man. They getting more and more hard hitting too now. You just put the bastard in here.
About to say we got lethal, proficient, violent, zero fuck strikers right now in this match.
Jeez, yeah, it's anybody's game too if you think about it.
Sunset flip up and over. Of course, we saw a clone clash with Pac during the war with the Don Callis family and the Death Riders. Side step, rebound, German! And of course, look at the heavy kinesio tape on the right shoulder of El Clone, still sporting the scars of war! Overhead throw by Pac to Speedball Mike Bailey with that match of the Young Bucks last night on Collision. And Pac, the only man inside the ring.
Pac came in on fire.
High kick to Bandito. Now there's no one inside the ring. And right now, Pac going up to the top rope.
Is he about to hit the black arrow?
No, I don't know, but he's scouting for something huge! It was a black arrow to the outside!
I fucking knew that's what he was setting up.
Unbelievable!
As soon as he noticed he was outside, he was like, oh, fuck this.
Take a look at the replay. To your point, a blind black arrow to the competitors on the floor.
The problem is you got to do that in the inside and roll somebody and cover them, man. You can't win out there.
Well, he's got Speedball Mike Bailey right now inside. And, of course, we know the history of these two going back to the Continental Classic. Oh, boy. I don't mind this match being revisited.
Hell no. Oh, Bandito's in.
Okay, how you feel about this triple threat?
Uh-huh.
Bandito and Speedball and Pac all squaring up. This is a future Ring of Honor World Championship match, in my opinion.
Right? What sucks is that, but it can only get bigger from here. All the big dudes are about to come out. They started with all the light, heavy hitters.
You know what? That's a fair point. Handspring, moonsault, sidestep, cover the super kick. Now Pac on the move. Don't bleep, by the way, folks. Off the ropes. Now Speedball on the move. Now Speedball. Take over to Harris. Takes Pac up and over. Now Bandito counting Speedball. Take over to Harris. The Speedball Mike Bailey. Pump kick denied. Kick intercepted. Hits Speedball.
Super kick by someone.
Double super kick. Takes down Pac.
He folded like an accordion, dude.
Good God.
4 seconds. Right, 3, 2, 1. You, Noah.
And let's see what we got. Uh-oh. It's another Death Rider. Daniel Garcia, Red Death. And might I add, a former TNT champion.
Ooh. What did that? That
let's
helps
not forget.
Pac out. That helps Pac.
Well, true, but also let's not forget, Walter, Daniel Garcia came in last year to Disney as TNT champion and lost it to Adam Cole.
Yeah.
Whoa, sent up and down the floor. He also recently challenged Mark Briscoe for the TNT title. Now the backslide on Bandito. That's a 2 count.
Did he just fake Bailey out? That was funny.
Exactly. Double leg Nelson cover. Pushed off. Bandito kicks out. Now Ciampa. Schoolboy roll up by Garcia, the cover. This is smart by Garcia, immediately going for covers on everybody. Maestro Credo, 2 counts.
Garcia is the smartest individual that came out. He's going immediately for covers, trying to get the 3, because all you need is 3 seconds. You can surprise somebody, and that's because you never know how many people are going to end up coming. This is the smartest I've seen somebody when they first walk out.
Exactly. And Garcia, you might want to turn around. Super kick by El Clone. Takes advantage of Garcia, hoisted up. Garcia, inside cradle. Now Clone reverses. Smart. Garcia reverses. Now Clone, Garcia, and both men are rolling and tumbling inside the small package.
Tumbleweed.
Cover. 2, put my chairs out. Oh.
Referee got his cardio in.
Yeah, no kidding. And both men almost counted down each other. I'm not sure what happened there. Open palm strike by Garcia. Pump kick, turns out Clone sideways.
Watch out, Pac's coming in.
To your point, we got 2 Death Riders in here. And they are working together right now. Iceland El Clone.
There can only be one TNT champ, though.
Yeah, I do wonder, though, when it doesn't matter when it comes to Death Rider versus Death Rider. Spinning Solvat, up kick, pump kick, kicks galore. Backdrop driver by Garcia, combination offense by the Death Riders on El Clone. And the Death Riders are taking control of the Casino Gauntlet. And you're next, Walter.
3, 2, 1, and who's this? Oh, Anthony Bowens.
The 5-tool player who had a chance to become the number 2 entrant, of course, last night on Collision after losing to Roosh. Also been trying to prove to Cook that he can be a killer. And again, neck breaker over the shoulder here.
Bro, we are getting quicker and quicker in this match, huh?
Well, I mean, everyone here is literally an agile athlete. Leaps up
This
and over
is the TNT
Bandito, the side
division. I
headlock.
kind of like that they're doing this.
Yeah, it's a different dynamic. Up the ropes, and again, Bandito with the duck down. Cover the
Some
press
big
kick.
behemoth
Tries
comes
the knee.
out.
Moxley, famous sir! Dan, dan. Imagine the TNT Championship being defined by scissors.
Oh my god.
Into the ring, up and out, and drives it down face first out of the Argentine backbreaker position of sorts. Speedball my belly looking for the kick. Nice escape by Bowens though. Oh,
the
he's a
agility,
barefoot.
the agility.
And Speedball, roll out of the way though goes Bowens though. Catches the barefoot of Speedball my belly.
Dude, that was some Matrix shit.
Oh, dragon screw leg whip off the freaking shin breaker. Damn,
That sucks.
sucks.
I know from experience.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Now, Anthony Bowens scram against Pac. This is interesting.
I never knew I wanted this.
Well, that's the thing about Casino Gauntlet. You don't know what sort of dynamics you're going to get that could be future matches. Now, Bowens and Pac squaring off against each other. I love this match so damn much. Get to the midsection.
You got a lot to play with here, to be honest. Like, and see, ooh, what the hell's Bones doing?
Well, right now, kick to the back of the head and might be looking for, the twisted draping DDT.
That was
Back
nice.
towards center cover. 2 and Ciampa with the save.
Hell no, the number 1 and number 2 entrance is not letting this happen.
I guarantee you that, especially when Roosh beat Bowens last night. But them coming out as number 2.
This is weird. They're working together.
Well, we've seen this before sometimes. You could get strange alliances, you know, because at the end of the day, if you
3,
isolate other opponents.
2, 1, and Noah, who is it?
3, 2, 1, and it is. Get ready to take flight because the jet is set. It's Kevin Knight.
Oh, now we're going to see alliances again with Bailey.
Jet speed now in the equation. And of course, previously, Kevin Knight and Jet Speed were previous AEW Trios champions, just dodging Roosh and lunging for a wiping out chop on the entranceway. Oh, and Roosh jumping him with the elbow. We got 2 teammates together in this Casino Gauntlet match. Get to the midsection. And now Kevin Knight up and over. People might barely triangle moonsaults.
You can't turn your back in this kind of match.
Okay.
Now I think it's time. If you're going to bring Kyle back, now bring him.
You really think that might be the time?
Yeah.
Walter, we got the 2 teams about to face off against each other.
Oh, yeah, Jet Speed and Death Riders.
Team dynamics here. Let's see who wants it more. Let's see who's willing to go here. I believe we're up to like 8 people at this point. I lost count, by the way.
I lost count my damn self.
Jet Speed and the Death Rider squaring off in the middle of the ring right now. Kicks the midsection. The Irish with the speedball. Irish with the Kevin Knight.
It's got to
Irish
be
with
an
the
even number because we're tied with how many times we introduced it, and I was first.
I believe you're correct, so it's probably is it. Now both men over the top with the plunges. Warming up the Death Riders, and the ring has been cleared. Please have your seats in the upright position, by the way.
Fasten your seatbelts. I think Jet Speed realized there could only be one champ.
Oh, yeah. We remember these two went one-on-one mutually during the Continental Classic. They know only one can hold the TNT Championship. Oh, and Derek Garcia preventing that possible rematch.
Man, come on, Garcia. I kind of wanted that.
Yeah, me too. But again, different time. Now Bowen's inside. Combination offense by the Facho player. Rocket Derek Garcia. Cover. 2. Roosh with a PK.
Yep. Well, you got alliance. Anybody's going to have break up the pin because they want to be champ.
That's a very fair point right now. And Roosh teeing off against Bowens in the corner. Again, there's no communication here, by the way, I might add either. Bryce Rambo trying to create a clean break.
Hologram. A clone is still right there.
And Roosh right now, we're on the chance of the all-elite fleet.
Come on, Roosh.
And Walter, you know the saying, if you mess with the bull,
you get the horns.
And the horns connects.
There's a clone.
With the double stop. Ciampa! Project Ciampa! Drives down Claw, makes the cover. Bandito 21.
Oh shit!
No, I didn't be able to
Well,
say.
he did that from flat ground. 3, 2, 1, and another Death Rider.
Uh-oh. Which Death Rider is it? Former Ring of Honor Pure Champion
yes,
and the
Wheeler
running mate
Yuta.
in tag teams alongside Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta.
I'm still not used to the bald head. Or, well,
I mean,
short
to be
haircut.
fair, most of his hair grew back, you know? So, I mean, hey,
Yeah.
kudos to him. He's sporting the shaved head pretty darn well, in my opinion.
Yeah, it looks good.
Again, the deadlift by Bandito off the low 21 plex is still fucking amazing. Oh, man.
Dude, every time somebody new comes in, the speed just picks up.
Whoa! To your point over the top speedball, Topic on Hilo, Parkler with a pump kick. And again, I also want to point out here, we got 3 Death Riders now in the equation.
So you saying he took flight?
Basically. Jumping kick. Now Bandito, uh-oh. And Bandito over the top. Oh, God!
Ooh. All we need is Brody King to come in, and then we'll have another team.
Bandito over the top, wiping out the pile, hooking out Clone on the way down. What
Anybody's ball game. We're dead even. Watch out for Kevin.
Uh-oh. Again, Pro Match going to happen inside the ring, though, Walter. To your point now, I sense disaster.
He's going to suplex him into everybody, isn't he?
I believe you may be correct, as Ciampa and Kevin Knight are on the top rope. Oh, dear God, please don't die. No, 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 no! Superplex! And the bodies hit the floor! Now, as people return inside the ring by the bastard Pac, and Pac might be looking once more for the Black Arrow for the finishing touch through Speedball's heart. Pat to the top rope once again. Speedball in the drop zone. And the Black Arrow connects. 1, 2. Ciampa with the knee strike.
Oof. I thought it was...
What?
If he didn't knee strike,
Bowens pulls him off. Or no, Yuta. Go ahead, Walter.
It would have been over if he didn't do that.
No doubt. No doubt. 3 Death Riders right now. Derek Garcia step over on Speedball Mike Bailey, possibly looking for that red Death submission hold, and has it cinched in middle of the ring.
You literally said that nobody's ever won by submission.
If he can wrench back on Speedball, he's got a great chance to do it. Now bringing Speedball back towards center. And Garcia really wrenching back here. Speedball.
Kevin's in the corner.
Oh! UFO splash! Cover! 2! Kevin
Knight did it! Well, we were wrong.
Kevin Knight soars new heights as the new TNT champion. His first singles title.
Shit, I wasn't expecting that.
That's amazing. The jet is set. What a year-long accomplishment.
He was clear for the landing.
And he stuck it.
Shit. I was not expecting that, dude.
For the very first time, and for the 3rd time in his career, a champion AEW, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Wow, how about that, huh?
That was amazing. A huge win. We talked about George Strickland called Kevin Knight the future. The fact that Kevin Knight has only been above an AEW for about 1 calendar year, and now is the face of TNT. Crashing down on Derek Garcia and Speedball Mike Bailey in the process.
Take advantage of an opportunity, huh? When the opportunity knocks.
Yeah, about to say, and there was nothing Speedball could do to escape that impact, to your point. Kevin Knight takes his place now as the 32nd TNT champion.
That was a fun match, but it ain't going to be fun no more. Look what's next.
Oh, you said this not going to be fun? This is my definition of fun. Bitches that hit hard, not women that play like schoolgirls acting. Thekla, Jamie Hayter for the AEW Women's World Championship. Let madness ensue and let the bitches brawl. Like I said, Thekla's AEW career was defined in her debut when she clocked Jamie Hayter, the Dynamite, after Double or Nothing, when Hayter lost against Mercedes Moné in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Since then, Hayter, who was a former AEW Women's World Champion, was not able to get back to the occasion until the Forbidden Door last year, where she met the newly formed Triangle of Madness and sent them through hell through blood and guts, beating each of the 3 individuals last year, as Thekla ascended, being Chris Statlander this year to the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter has outsmarted Thekla ahead of this match, and Thekla is looking for a long overdue revenge. So who's really a dumb bitch? Let's find out.
This is fit to get good.
And it's going to hit hard as we
The
go to the bar with the
Birds.
Brawling Birds, who love to fight and drink. And I will drink to that. I love this tag team so fucking much.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a pre-match warm-up beverage.
Hey,
Like Guinness.
hey, no drinking on the job.
I mean, I drink on the job.
Well, technically, it's before she clocked in, right? She ain't in the ring.
Yeah, that's true.
yet.
Let's rave! Let's hit fucking hard! Jamie Hayter!
Hayter.
Because Hayter hits hard. Brings the style, brings the physicality. The former EW Women's World Champion, Jamie Hayter, who last challenged for this title last year, might I add, against Chris Statlander at World's End before this new year began, and she became a Brawling Bird with Alex Windsor.
That was a
And let's
hell
not
of a
forget,
match.
Walter, Jamie Hayter was the first wrestler in AEW to beat Thekla.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier tonight, of course, on the Dynasty 0 Hour, we saw Alex Windsor was able to overcome Marina Shafir. The Brawling Birds are going to go 2 for 2, and whether you agree or disagree, they don't give a flying fuck. As Jamie Hayter has been looking for the AEW Women's World Championship since she lost it due to injury and a conspiracy by a bunch of outcasts a few years ago at Double or Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is going to be good. Of course, that elbow, though, that Thekla did deliver, did put Jamie Hayter on injury reserve for 45 days. And she has not forgotten how stiff that shot is. Again, folks, this is for the AEW Women's World Championship, a title held currently by the Toxic Spider Thekla, following a lineage of Jamie Hayter, Dunbreaker DMD, Hikaru Shida, and of course, as I said so eloquently, timeless Tony Storm.
And this on a night that no title has changed hands except TNT, but that's because it was vacant.
That's a very good point, but we also know that Thekla doesn't travel alone through this web, as her Triangle of Madness sisters are also always alongside her. Thekla, by the way, for a woman that literally is not even 1 full year yet in her AEW career, has taken this world literally by storm so damn easily. It is scary.
Mm-hmm.
She adapts the intensity. She welcomes the violence and the madness with a masochistic smile. This Austrian freaking punk and artist, and now the face of the AEW women's division.
It's been a toxic 10 months. Or however long it's been.
And let's keep in mind, Thekla came to AEW because she was fired from her previous promotion, assaulting the boss.
Mm-hmm.
She is unhinged. She is a freak, and I love her for it. A
She's
freaky,
running that.
violent, physical woman holding down the AEW women's division.
All right.
Thekla, by the way, folks, has been champion now for 61 days, and this will be her 4th
61
defense
days?
after beating.
Where the fuck this
After
time
beating
go?
Thunder Rosa, Chris Statlander in 2 out of 3 falls, and of course, most recently, a very angry Mina Shirakawa.
I remember calling when she won the title. How the hell was that over 2 months ago? What the?
It goes to show how much a champion can actually do versus being a freaking placeholder and a
It
porcelain
shows how
hussy.
much time moves. I'm getting old.
That too. Some champions can learn a figure too in other companies about being a fighting champion, honestly, especially for women. But that's all different conversations for another day.
I know where that's going.
No, you don't, but you'll find out more on Simply Predicting when we simply predict, of course, WrestleMania Monday and Tuesday night, and I'll leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
The quickest send.
Don't be so brutal.
Dude, I'm the Seminoa Foster. It's my show. I will be as brutal as I want, and I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. Or should I say, I don't give a flying
So what
fuck.
you're saying is this is your brutality?
Well, I mean, hopefully come next Sunday night, but that's a different conversation. Meanwhile, I'm a hater for life. Referee Stephon Smith drew this contest as you see him hoisting up the AEW Women's Championship. As I said, Jamie Hayter has not held this title. Excuse me. Oh, by the way, the Glimmer on May also was a champion. Jamie Hayter has not held this title since 2023.
She never
Reigns were underway.
lost it either, if you think about
Oh, man, just ran at that boot. Hayter now immediately on the attack, just driving away at Thekla.
Dude, she ran into that, by the way.
Is it me, or did Thekla not even look like she was trying to defend herself there? Again, I think, oh, Toxic Spear. I think Thekla Light's getting hit hard. I don't know about it. It's like someone that turns her on, and me, strangely. And right now, this match going immediately fast and furious, now trying to trap her in the death trap.
She's from Austria. They're different out there, man.
Desperate struggle for Jamie Hayter to the ropes, who's coming off, of course, that crazy war with Mina Yamashita at Pro Wrestling Eve, and also the Sudden Death 16 at Wrestle Queendom 8.
Charles said, wait, what, Noah? Yeah, we heard that.
Listen, when I actually watch female competitors that matter in the wrestling business, that hit hard and don't act like pussies or hussies, I respect them a different way.
Oh, my God. Did she bounce off that barricade or what?
Oy vey. Yeah, she did. And she landed on that chair. I mean, we did see how much Alex Windsor was rocked earlier. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Jamie Hayter against the corner of the barricade here, and Thekla teeing off against the former AEW Women's World Champion and her undoing of her undefeated streak last year at Wrestle Dream. Now, Jamie Hayter answering in kind. I knew these bitches were going to do nothing but hit each other hard, back and forth. Jamie Hayter just raining down the rights. And Thekla, again, not even getting her hands up to protect herself here. And I got to consider, again, looking at the state of the AEW Women's Division and looking at the Triangle of Madness and their claim right now, especially with Thomas Toni Storm, and definitely taken out of the equation. We still know who bloody murdered her backstage. What would it mean for Jamie Hayter, who's been tagging as of this year, to become AEW Women's Champion again this year? Ahead of Double or Nothing.
Let her know it wasn't for nothing. You know, she technically never lost the damn title. She had to relinquish it.
Well, still, she fought for it through that injury, and Thomas Toni Storm, a cover to the far leg, 2 count. Outcast Toni Storm with the help of Paige and Ruby Soho, stole it from her.
Mm-hmm.
Scoop slam right there by Jamie Hayter, and I do wonder how much has been taken out so far with the fast furious start. Elbow drop, back press, look at their leg, 2 count. Able to kick out.
They've been hitting each other hard as hell this whole time.
I love it. I fucking love it.
She's not even giving her room to breathe, to come off the rope. She's chasing her and elbowing her.
And by the end of the day, you know, when you're facing Jamie Hayter, you're going to get fucked up. You're going to be in a fight. And Thekla, she's a crazy bitch that likes to fight and get hit hard. Hey, it's something I love about it. It's the thing I love about women's professional wrestling in its best form. And right now, Jamie Hayter going to the outside here. Of course, Tyler going to tend to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. There's a reason why I love this division more than anything else outside of stardom in professional wrestling.
Hayter seems the toxic one. She's taking it to her.
Well, I mean, when you consider how much the Triangle of Madness has been in her crosshairs, and literally Thekla's career has been defined by Jamie Hayter, I can't blame her, especially when it's for the championship.
And with the return of Windsor, she's got backup.
They're called the Brawling Birds for a reason, Walter. These crazy Brits. Oh,
my God. She is literally walking her up the ramp.
And I don't think she's looking to walk her up all the way without bringing her back down. Thekla trying to escape, though. And again, the strength of Hayter. Hoisting up Thekla again. And and again, this awkward angle, by the way, too. Gravity is not their friend here, Walter.
Is she taking her to the top to throw her off the...
I sense disaster. Oh, boy. A third time unable to escape. Dodge the Haterade. Get to the midsection. And now Thekla. Guarantee to Hayter. On the top of the ramp.
Note to self. Apply to be an AEW cameraman.
Now that sadistic smile back on the face of the AEW Women's World Champion. And of course, we have Spring Breakthrough this Wednesday, and we'll see who breaks through as the AEW Women's World Champion, folks. And we might be calling it this Wednesday night at 8 p.m., just pushing her down the entranceway, Eastern Standard Time. And of course, Spring Breakthrough Collision, Thursday night, Eastern Standard Time. That might become a retro watch along, but stay tuned for further details here at the Summit Studios when it comes to our WrestleMania week-long watch-along schedule. Now, Thekla beginning
kicked
control
her down
here.
the damn ramp.
A literal pupil, a student, a sister of Julia from Donald Del Mundo, Women Who Play in the World, and a former idol killer, part of a Laredo tie in Stardom.
The referee giving them a lot of leeway, I tell you that much.
Jamie Hayter, also formerly a member of Laredo tie in her early genesis, former estimated undisputed champion. Both of these women shared that tie at one point. Now, Thekla diving the outside with a crossbody to Hayter.
High crossbody.
I'm pretty sure neither one of these women, though, want to win via countout, though, Walter. I'm just going to put that out there.
Kinesio tape on Hayter's neck? I just realized that.
And that is correct. I mean, again, they've been through some wars. If you saw the match last night, remember, Hayter and Windsor are 24 hours removed from a war with Thekla and Thekla and Shafir last night on Collision.
I didn't get to see Collision. I was too busy singing.
Go see it. Great show. Again, that crossbody to the floor, by the way, to your point, on the back of the head and neck of Hayter, who has heavy kinesio tape, softening those muscles for that impact. And that's all that does, folks. It soothes muscle tension. Bring back down to the outside.
Uh-oh.
And right now, Thekla in full control here, but we know that Jamie Hayter will not stay down.
Tesla's going to chase after her.
Well, I mean, Hayter crawling underneath the bomb rope this time, and Thekla right now has the prey right in her web where she wants, and they're back to the outside, the opposite side.
Oh my God, you read my mind. I literally was gonna wait for you to be quiet. So she's like prey in her web.
Toxic spider for a reason, Walter. Toxic spider for a reason. I once said, never had something so glamorous seem so sinister. Never had something so toxic seem so fun to watch.
Mm-hmm. Noah wants to have the anti-venom.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like I already have it. That's called the Evil Within. To be fair, I've already put out the Evil Within at Rebellion, so I mean, I feel like I'm more pure tonight, but people can be the judge if they want. Again, look at the lower back. You figure out, again, the damage to the lower back means that Jamie Hayter can't extend forward for that full impact on the Hayterade or any of her forward arsenal. And we know how much she relies on those forearms and those elbows.
Uh-oh.
An elbow better than anything behind it. Just creating a tiny bit of separation. Ooh!
Hayter trying to come back, but damn, Thekla took it right back to her.
Just literally clocked her and dropped her down her keister.
Stop taunting, Thekla. Stay on it.
This is what Thekla does here, dude. Again, there's so much power. The snapmare.
There's a lot of power, but I mean,
ooh!
I think Hayter's got the advantage in power. Well,
again. Like it did to go covered by Thekla, gets a 2.5, trying to get into the head of the challenger. And the thing about Thekla, though, that I've also noticed here in AEW after her wars with Queen Amanada, she never shows any sign of fatigue. She always has that sadistic smile. She wants more from her opponent, and she wants to be punished more, or she wants to punish them more. I have yet to see any moments of weakness on Thekla, or fear for that matter.
She's taking full advantage of that the 5 count.
Well, then Pawn Strike, and now Thekla literally asking Hayter to hit her Grizzly Magnum, and again, refusing to relent. Neither is Hayter, and just a vicious slap takes Hayter down. The pride of these women, ridiculous. Now Hayter brought him 2 feet, looking for the Hayter rate. Thekla able to scout it, though, up the ropes, up and around. Uh-oh. Thekla the Toxic Spider with the submission hold, trapping Jamie Hayter. Hayter, though, somehow still able to hold Thekla off her way, but if Hayter collapses, that might be it here, and also jump manipulation in the process, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
You see the way that Thekla is visibly rearranging the anatomy of Hayter as Hayter tries to find her
Hayter
way to the rope.
She stood straight up, taking advantage of her height, and she's trying to drag her to the ropes.
Well, that worked in Hayter's favor. She was able to force the break before the 5 count, and literally, Thekla used like 4.5 of that.
Dude, she's taking full advantage. That's like the third time she's taking advantage of a 5 count.
Well, ever since that freaking DDT on the ramp, it's been all Thekla for this matchup.
Yeah, that might have been the turning point.
Now Thekla waiting for Hayter to get up with that boot to the side of the head. Might have drove her back to England with that. Good Lord.
Wow.
She connected flush with that.
Damn sure did.
Hayter might literally be knocked out here, and it's rare for me to say, oh, but as I say that, whew,
to the chest, too.
Don't headbutt a Brit. And right now, hooking up Thekla for suplex on the apron. Jesus almighty.
Do Brits have the same rule as Samoans?
Desperation move by Hayter there, Walter, regardless what you want to figure about cultural standards.
I'm talking about, you know, the unwritten rule about headbutting a Samoan. Is it Brits have the same rule?
Well, let's see. Toni Storm, she's Australian. The Glamour, Mariah May, Jamie Hayter, Alex Windsor. I would say yes. The physicality being brought out. Both these women here, both women are favoring their back.
Was he at
Harrison
6?
Fun Smith up to 7.
8?
Up to 9. Excuse me, I can't count. No, I can't count like Jeff Meacham. Buy the shirt, jeffmeachamnetwork.com. And right now, both women crawling inside, showing the wounds of this war and welcoming more of this onslaught. Both women moving forward as Thekla moves in faster towards her challenger. Both women grabbing each other by the back of their head and neck. Wind up. Oh, and Hayter beats Thekla. Hayter caught her early here, and so far, Hayter getting the better of this short arm exchange.
Mm-hmm.
The fact of the matter, though, is that Hayter has the reach advantage here over Thekla. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Big shot. Oh, another headbutt. Hayter flips out Thekla with that lariat. There again, that's Hayter's trying to mount a comeback here. The Irish whip, Thekla off the ropes. Thekla runs in the boot, turned literally 360 by Jamie Hayter. Advantage in favor by the challenger, still favoring the small of her lower spine. Now looking to move forward in the corner with the running clothesline and bringing Thekla towards center. Irish whip to the opposite side, hard Irish whip. And keeping the offense going here, just striking every chance you can get. I've been able to strike for this, and I fucking loved it. Out of the corner, the missile drop kick. Like I said, the only woman to pin Thekla first since she arrived last year in May. And Statlander also dropping the power bomb, 2.5. I'm surprised Thekla was able to get out of that. I think the only way she was able to is the fact that Hayter didn't have her legs over the shoulders. That was a full-on powerbomb, middle of the ring, deadlift.
Mm-hmm.
But somehow, kudos to the champion with the will to kick out. Good Lord. Look at the bruising starting to develop on the ribs and the kidneys areas of Hayter, though, Walter. Now Hayter looking at Thekla, possibly for a brainbuster. Thekla to escape. Schoolgirl, roll up. Got the tights too. Almost stole it. Almost stole it with a handful of trumps. Oh, Mitchell's escape. To your point, Hayter hooking up Thekla in position. And now Hayter with the tombstone pile driver. 1, 2. Kick
I thought she had it. I thought she had it.
Oh, Thekla right over. Whoa, almost got an impromptu pinfall there. Wow. You see how effectively, how much that blunt force punishment to the back and the head are playing in favor of both champion and challenger. Sheer awareness there by Thekla to turn over for a quick cover.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow find a way to escape out of the tombstone pile driver. Now Hayter looks like she's heading back up to the top. I don't know necessarily this is smart. She's also a bit slower at this point, and Thekla somehow staggering to her feet. She just slapped her. the side of the head. And Thekla, this insane psycho. Overhead slap to Hayter, now meeting Hayter eye to eye on the top turnbuckle. And we all know how dangerous, but also how comfortable Thekla is in this spot, Walter. Grabbing both arms. And now Bayne taking a bite on the shoulder of Hayter and winds up with that elbow. Jeez. Laying in that elbow. Now hooking up Hayter, possibly for the spider suplex. As the incredible course of the AEW Women's World Champion on full display here. Awkward landing, by the way, for Jamie Hayter as Thekla rearranges herself. Now turning forward on the top turnbuckle. Finds her foot and double stomp to the back of Jamie Hayter, who was trying to get up. And now scouting Hayter, possibly for a curb stomp. Hayter able to scout it though. Now pushing Thekla off the ropes. Gets the midsection, takes Hayter down to a knee. Front kick, rocks Hayter again. Round kick. Just shot after shot after shot. Dropping the challenger. Back press with the far leg. And kick out at 2.5 by Jamie Hayter.
She finally showing signs of frustration.
To your point, still showing life. And Thekla might be a little bit surprised. How comfortable, how confident has Thekla been in this match to go this deep?
But there's that weird spider walk.
And I think a spider sees a prey in her sights that she's looking to cut in half. She loves to unleash that toxic spear. Jamie, watch out. Jamie on spaghetti legs and Thekla at the run up. Oh, runs to the rising knee. And Hayter hooking Thekla. Breaker over the knee. Jamie Hayter hoisting up Thekla, looking for the...
going for the haymaker?
Looking for the Hayter raid, and Thekla up on the fireman's carry on Hayter's shoulders. Center of the ring, and again, breaking the eyes, though. Referee didn't see it. And now the roll-up, the clutch, to the bridge, and the whole rope to there, and then Thekla escapes again.
She grabbed the bottom rope.
Again, an escape for Thekla to leave with the AEW Women's World Championship. Desperation on the Toxic Spider to redeem a loss last year. Again, the referee didn't see what happened as Alex Windsor ran down.
But shouldn't the referee's decision be final? Sorry.
It is final. At the end of the day, Alex Windsor can be upset all she wants, and Hayter's unaware of it, now being told about it. Stefan didn't see if every decision stands. The double leg Nelson clutch with the bomb rope for leverage. Thekla escapes with the AEW Women's World Championship.
Thekla saying, cry all you want. I'm still the champ.
At the end of the day, the Triangle of Madness still holds control over AEW as Sky Blue and Julia Hart come out with the victorious Thekla.
I don't know. That was a great match. I don't know about the ending, though.
Yeah, crock of shit as far as I'm concerned with the ending, but that's what happens when you got a desperate champion. And literally, these women emptied every hard-hitting reserve possible. Thekla gets the better of Hayter tonight.
Yeah, we just went from bad to worse.
And we went from possibly what truly will be the match that gets me out of my seat. 20 minutes, non-stop action, no interference. A man looking for a neck in revenge. Jon Moxley, Will Ospreay, AEW Continental Championship.
Oh, shit. It's on,
It was
baby.
back in the 02, August 24th last year at Forbidden Door in a lights-out steel cage where Jon Moxley threatened the livelihood of Will Ospreay when it came to knowing he was going to go in for surgery. And Will Ospreay got the same surgery as Adam Copeland, coming back like a bat out of hell with a human blade and a thirst for blood, and wanted Jon Moxley's head on a silver platter at Revolution. Now calls Jon Moxley out for the Continental Championship because he knows there will be no other involvement for 20 minutes. And at the end of the day, Walter, we know that Will Ospreay does not want the gold. He wants his neck. And we saw Chaos in Canada unleashed as Will Ospreay called on some friends and the missus from the United Empire to get the better of the Death Riders this past Wednesday on Dynamite. But Jon Moxley arguably has been outlasting Father Time and outrunning death itself. And that's what he thinks the Continental Championship represents. He knows that his time will come and someone will beat him. but he damn sure doesn't think Will Ospreay will be the one to do it tonight. Can Will Ospreay get it done in 20 minutes? That is the Bruv's deadline.
We'll see. The Continental title is just a bonus. It's just being able to get his hands on Moxley.
Well, that being said, Walter, let's have it. That shit. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking good.
Did you pick Ospreay?
I picked Jon Moxley. I figured it was a 20-minute draw, and I think Jon Moxley retains.
I think I picked Moxley too. I've been doing horrible this fucking pay-per-view anyway.
I think I'm unblemished except for the Casino Gauntlet, but at this point, well, Ospreay is 3-0 since the return from double fusion neck surgery, but he is 0-2 against Jon Moxley.
I don't care when I'm wrong. When you can surprise me and put on a great pay-per-view, I can care less.
Well, I'll tell you right now, outside Wrestle Queen America, this is my pay-per-view of the year.
Mm-hmm.
As we got Renee Paquette giving us the sports hype for this incredible encounter. Shout out to the remarkable Renee Paquette, by the way, styling, profiling, and analyzing. Listen to that place!
Ospreay!
Dun 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 dun. Oh boy, buckle up, Walter, and get your stopwatch out. Oh baby. Last year at Dynasty, let's not forget, Will Ospreay beat Bryan Danielson in a dream match. Excuse me. Oh boy, 2 years ago, actually. I forgot that was at the second Dynasty. This is actually the third Dynasty, believe it or not.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago.
That's crazy to think how young this pay-per-view is and how incredible this pay-per-view's been.
Mm-hmm.
As here comes the walking, living, breathing boogeyman and Continental Champion of AEW, the Death Rider, Jon Moxley, who doesn't give a fuck what you think.
Sure doesn't.
Remember, Jon Moxley did warn him, though, don't make this personal. He said he has nothing for Will Ospreay. He has no sympathy. He doesn't care. At the end of the day, what he did, whether it was wrong, unjustified, correct, everything he's done, he only tries to make people wrestling better. And arguably, we might be even looking at a more potent and dangerous Ospreay. He set Will Ospreay up as one of the best all-around pure athletes this generation of professional wrestling. And there's no telling how far he and Will Ospreay are going to take things tonight for 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Jon Moxley, of course, reigning and defending AEW Continental Champion and record-setting 4-time AEW World Champion. As I said before, this is not their first one-on-one encounter. And we saw this past Wednesday how close Will Ospreay was with Drummond Jon Moxley with the Tiger Driver. The first time these two met was in singles action at Windy City Riot 2022. Jon Moxley beat Will Ospreay one-on-one. And of course, the follow-up for that was the triple threat for the freaking Global Heavyweight Championship. Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay both lost that night to David Finlay. As Will Ospreay said last year ahead of the finals of Double or Nothing, Walter, he faced Jon Moxley twice and still hasn't beaten him.
Nope. There might be a little voice in his head telling him he can't do it. He might have to prove it to himself.
And you think about how personal this is, though, for Will Ospreay. Dropped on his head 5 damn times with no mercy involved, in front of his family, in front of his wife, in front of his country. What should have been a shining moment of a short-term reprieve for Will Ospreay almost turned into a permanent bittersweet symphony.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Turner, good luck. Again, folks, Continental Championship matches go to 20 minutes. There are no outside parties or they are fired. If the match goes to a 20-minute draw, the champion will retain the title, can only change hands via pinfall or submission.
Get ready to lock in for at least the next 20 minutes.
I haven't been locked in already.
Mm-mm-mm.
Now look at both these men square up in the corners. Walter, we're going to go. Here we go! Oh, God, I got to play immediately!
Damn.
Didn't even go to cover him. Just literally clocked Jon Moxley.
Why didn't he pin him?
Statement, Walter. Statement.
Bro, Moxley's in La La Land right now.
Good Lord. Hit him just like that. Ospreay knows how much time he's got, by the way. Remember, he's got all the time in the world. He's got 20 minutes, and no one can stop this or get involved in it.
He knocked Moxley in the next Wednesday.
No kidding. Again, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to Jon Moxley. Free range. Now squaring up Jon Moxley again. No, we're gonna play connects.
What the fuck? I was not expecting this.
What a cheeky smile and a hot, furious start for Will Ospreay. And again, you've been thinking about this moment, Walter, since last year, August. Now, picking up by his John, just clogging him. Again, Paul Turner, though.
Him?
Literally, yeah, he was fishing again. Front face lock. Now, Jim and Jon Moxley on the apron. Look at it again. He wants to break Jon Moxley's neck.
Yo,
Take a look at the replay here on this first blade, Walter.
Is there a match that Mox does not bleed in? What the f?
To be fair, though, dude, he clocked him jaw first with that hidden blade. As you see him bleeding from the mouth, not the head. He might have literally busted a tooth.
This is literally this is only his fourth offensive move right here. And it's another hidden blade to the back of the neck, pretty much.
Well, actually, that is Pip Pip Cheerio or Chelsea Grin with that elbow shot to the back of the head. To your point, it's been non-stop assault by Will Ospreay. He's almost going Commonwealth Kingpin type levels of anger, frustration, rage, revenge, and drive to kill. Jon Moxley unable to cover up, now trying to trap Will Ospreay, though, trying to look for an armbar. Might need to rely on that technical background here. One-arm deadlift, though. Breaks the hold! Powerbomb down.
Bro, I don't think I've seen this side of Ospreay before.
Well, again, remember what Jon Moxley said? Did he make Will Ospreay better, or did he make him more dangerous? Oh.
A focused Ospreay is a dangerous Ospreay.
Will Ospreay, of course, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Junior Heavyweight Champion, two-time AEW International Champion, IWGP United States Champion, Rev Pro Undisputed Champion, never Openweight Champion. Of course, signed to All Elite Wrestling on the dotted line 2 years ago ahead of Revolution. And Jon Moxley now driven shoulder first into the steel ring steps.
Bro. Moxley has not been able to make it out of the gates.
I mean,
again, been all Ospreay.
Well, when you're fueled by revenge, is your goal punishment or is your goal victory? And I think it's safe to say that Ospreay wants to punish Jon Moxley as much as possible within this 20.
He's literally going for everything you can on the neck. He's choking him with the corner of the steps.
And he also threatened, and he just said, I'm going to break your fucking neck. Trying to get over my life, my career. Went for that kick, though. Oh, man. Get to the midsection. In there, voice of instruction. And now, double duck. DDT! Death Rider, paradigm shift, sudden impact on Will Ospreay. And just like that, Jon Moxley taking back control.
Right on his neck.
You heard Will Ospreay, young Jon Moxley took 6 months of my career, trying to take away my livelihood, trying to take away my family's well-being. I'm going to break your fucking neck. And here Jon Moxley hits his first freaking paradigm shift on Will Ospreay. And that's the danger here. Again, Will Ospreay is risking permanent injury. I mean, we know Will Ospreay can unleash the Tiger Driver in 91, but we know how remorseless and ruthless Jon Moxley is.
True.
Damn near suffocated Bryan Danielson to Simon from himself in his own proverbial mind.
And
God!
He's doing everything to Will Ospreay's neck.
Sleeper suplex, to your point, on Ospreay's neck. Jon Moxley, by the way, 40 years of age, been involved in this game for 21 years, folks. Take a look at the replay here, Walter, if you can. Ooh, they. Straight down his head and neck. And this has got to be hard for Bryan Danielson to watch as well, considering Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson, and Will Ospreay was trying for Bryan Danielson's well-being. Short-range clothesline there by Jon Moxley, who's focusing his attack on Will Ospreay's neck. And remember what Jon Moxley said. Will Ospreay is not going to beat me. Will Ospreay is going to be beaten by himself. And Jon Moxley arguably might be right now, Walter.
So far.
Again, Jon Moxley warned Will Ospreay not to make this personal. Is it personal?
It's beyond personal.
And right now, rearranging the head of Will Ospreay with the cravat and trying to wrench apart his head and his jawline and fish hooking the man while he bit his thumb in the process. For Jon Moxley, it's literally just a statement about if you really want to prove what you mean in professional wrestling, prove it to me, damn it. Don't show it. Don't talk about it. Do it.
Right.
Now teeing off against Will Ospreay here with these short-range jabs.
Dude, ever since he missed that kick, it's been all Moxley now.
And just hammering away to your points. Good
that
grief.
paradigm shift literally shifted the match.
Will Ospreay, by the way, folks, is 32 years of age. Has been involved in this game for 15 years. A mentor to so many men and women of this business, especially in the UK, where he has had a mission to revive the UK wrestling scene and make it bigger than ever. Again, Ospreay entering in combat with these elbows, but each time Jon Moxley answers. Now Ospreay going up and down, hitting the basement and the attic. Jon Moxley with a big headbutt turns Ospreay sideways. Knife edge chop. And again, you gotta be even more ruthless. Oh, and Ospreay rebounds off the rope with that corkscrew kick. Talk about the breakneck style and pace of Will Ospreay when he starts to elevate as he clutches his neck there off that move.
Now he's rolling to the outside.
Off the top rope, Pipitrio! Clock in Jon Moxley, that phenomenal forearm. And sends Moxley outside.
Moxley looking for room to brave it. There's no timeouts in professional wrestling.
Well, right now, Jon Moxley might want to scout Will Ospreay is going to the top rope. And looks like he did. Grabbing him by his trunks, now bumping on the apron. And oh no. Oh, no. Not on there. Not on the apron.
Him on the apron, man.
That's exactly what he's figured about here, Walter. Trying to hoist him up. Will Ospreay saving his life. Elbow the midsection. Knife edge chop. Now bumping on the apron. Dangerous territory. What? God! Short range lariat drives Jon Moxley back inside the ring.
Another phenomenal for him.
And right now, scouting again. Springboard. Oh, God, I'm in here!
I think that was Moxley's statement from Ospreay's earlier.
Point of the elbow to the Bruv's jawline. KO anti-air. Take a look at the replay. Bam! Picture perfect precision.
That'll take you out of the air. That's the style that Moxley loves to wrestle in.
I mean, what is Jon Moxley's style besides the fact he is adaptable? We talk about every opponent he's been in the ring with. Lucha, heavyweight, technician, hybrid, all-rounder, newcomer, experienced veteran, trained world renowned. Every freaking form of wrestling, including combat itself, Jon Moxley has made himself proficient in and is constantly growing and evolving. Doesn't look like he's wearing down at all. It's just the way he is. I feel like Jon Moxley is better than anyone else right now to literally adapting to anyone else in the ring. While Will Ospreay may be able to wrestle anybody in the ring. Knife edge chop now while Ospreay lining up Jon Moxley's chest with these short-range chops. And again, going back to the elbows here.
Back and forth we go, Noah.
Ropes. And a clothesline, and Will Ospreay doesn't budge.
Dude, he just
not showing
he's telling
no
him to
signs.
do it again, Noah.
Again, the driver Will Ospreay here. He is not going to let Jon Moxley make a statement at his expense again and risk his career. Up and over, Spanish fly.
Spanish fly.
Look at that reverse by Jon Moxley into the bullet choke.
He got it too, all on his neck.
And Ospreay's flying out.
That's a hell of a lot of pressure on your neck.
Again, you think about with the pressure on the arm as well. Rolling gator,
and then the alligator rolled him to the middle.
Again, 20-minute time limit is in play here, and all of Jon Moxley's body weight is literally pressed down on the back of the head and shoulders and neck of Will Ospreay.
Yeah, look how he shifted to make sure it's all on his neck.
John Moxley, who's been the AEW Continental Champion, as we know, since the finals of the Continental Classic last year. This is his official third defense tonight after outlasting Inosuke Takeshita not once but twice. God style pile driver to Ospreay.
Cover.
Cover. 2. No.
Yeah, he barely kicked out. He just kind of popped out.
Well, regardless, he escaped, and somehow, someway, Will Ospreay remains alive.
Mm-hmm.
Just not sure how much longer at this point. John Moxley right now hoisting up Will Ospreay in the corner here.
What's he going for?
I don't know. Again, this is not. Well, I sense disaster. Not a super suplex out of the corner off the top rope. And right now, Ospreay trying to fight back, but needs a crossface for his action. And now, hooked by John Moxley. Oh, dear God. This is not good.
Flip out of it. He gonna flip out of it.
Oh! Ospreay on his feet!
I saw it coming.
Ooh, John Moxley able to scout that. Oh, God!
He didn't flip out of that.
No, that was done on top of his head. Now Moxley off the ropes and Ospreay up and over. Hook and jump. How the fuck is Ospreay doing this? Sit down, cover, Bob!
But he couldn't cover. Look.
Cover now, 2. Near point. 2.5.
Oh, it might have been that hesitation. He grabbed his neck and didn't keep going for the cover.
Well, the shock's going down the nerves, the spine, the arms, the hands. They gotta be screaming now for Will Ospreay. Ground kick.
A stinger.
And a fresh kick, back mule kick. Now possibly looking for the Ox Cutter. Spring off the second rope. John Moxley able to catch him though. Full Nelson, turn around. Death Rider! Production. Blade on instinct!
What the hell?
Holy shit! A last gasp by the aerial assassin. Sinking the blade into the Death Rider.
Take a look at the replay.
Yeah, again, full Nelson, turnaround, double underhook, DDT. Hidden blade on instinct. Both men down for the time being. Holy shit.
This is awesome.
I agree. This is professional wrestling. The biggest gift that John Moxley has right now is time to recover. Now, John Moxley slowly staggering up to his feet, and so is Ospreay, as both these men teeing off once a fucking again. How do you like AE fucking W, folks, tonight versus what you've seen in the business? From the other big one. And right now, elbow to the point, the side of the head, and John Moxley swinging for the fences here. Man, I don't even know where he's at right now.
He's swinging in the air.
What a fresh kick. And right now, literally just teeing off against Moxley in the corner with these elbows here, unleashing an onslaught of anger, revenge, and frustration. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Why is the referee stopping him?
Well, at the end of the day, we still have to keep him in the confines of the rules of this match, Walter. Very volatile situation here. Oh, God, I got wiped out with a lariat.
Mm-hmm.
Now, John Moxley, double underhook, double leg takedown, Ospreay, jackknife, takeover, float over, cover, reversal, and now turning John. You gotta be fucking kidding me. The style slash connects. Tremendous sequence. Just a half, cover, 2. No, kick out, 2.5.
He took too long to roll him over.
And again, though, that jackknife, Walter, was a fake out. That was a fake out. John Moxley had no idea that was coming. And now will Ospreay and John Moxley in his own bulldog choke.
Wow.
We've seen John Moxley tap out in the past to Kyle O'Reilly and Darby Allin. Can we see that here tonight?
He was tapping out for a little bit there, huh?
Surviving eliminators against Ace Austin, Shelton Benjamin, Josh Alexander, outlasting Tsuchika Okada, Mark Davis, Hechicero, Konosuke Takeshita, not once, but twice, and Anthony Bowens, all up to this point. Black connects again to face Will Ospreay for revenge on behalf of the Bruv. Now goes to the cover, hook the near leg, back press, kick out at 2 by John Moxley.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ospreay might be dealing with a very severe stinger here right now, Walter.
I could tell. It's running down his neck into his arms.
Again, the way he's constantly been clutching that left
If
shoulder.
anyone knows about that, it's Bryan Danielson.
I'm about to say, what's John Moxley thinking right now? Look at that face. When last we saw that face on John Moxley? He's been hit with every face at the kitchen sink.
What is he going for?
And right now, Will Ospreay,
Tiger
remember what he
bomb.
said?
He's gonna
He
do for the
wants
Tiger
that.
bomb.
He wants that fucking neck. Tiger driver 91, but unable to hoist him up. That stinger, to your point, there's no strength in that left arm. Now, John Moxley.
Oh my God, he's gonna try to do it outside on the step.
Oh dear God, no. Ospreay, let's not kill a man, okay? I'm just saying. Oh boy, this could be the death note coming up here, and John Moxley fighting back and ranking the eyes of Ospreay, and I can't blame him in this situation.
He's not ranking his eyes.
Good point. Oh dear God.
He's gonna power drive him on the steps.
Moxley hoisting up Ospreay, stalling. Power driver on the steel steps. That's gotta be fucking it.
He's telling the ref to count him out or check on him or something.
What the fuck?
Yo, Will Ospreay's literally convulsing on the floor.
And Bryan Danielson was convulsing very similar in Dynasty 2 years ago after Will Ospreay hit him with that Keenan Blade. Doug Sampson checking on Will Ospreay. Again, referee's discretion if they want to stop this match. I know there's a lot of anger. I know there's a lot of rage. I know there's a lot of animosity. But it's not worth permanent injury, Ospreay. Jesus.
He's starting his count. He's up to 3.
Again, John Moxley said, you try to make this personal. This isn't on me. Up to 5. Up to 6. Up to 7. Count of 8 as Ospreay slowly stirs. Save yourself, man. Count of 9. Please stay on the outside. And Ospreay breaks the count.
Yeah, right to a
stop. And John Moxley made it back on top. Death Rider! Oh no, Walter. Oh no.
He's doing it twice.
Oh God! 2 paradise shifts in succession off a curve stomp. Sits the cover, hook above legs, 2. Focuses himself. No!
What the fuck?
Somehow Will Ospreay is still fucking alive.
Somehow he lives despite his neck.
Unfucking believable. I don't mind getting this match wrong though at this point, but now I might be looking for the Death Rider.
He literally.
That's gotta be it. Cover 2. John Moxley fucking retains.
I got this right. I picked Mox.
That's same. I did too. Holy hell, though. What a match. And again, a first for revenge. Not enough, even under Continental rules, for Will Ospreay to succeed. And honestly, Walter, he might have sustained even more lethal further injury.
What did I say when we previewed it? He might be too emotionally involved, remember?
Yeah, I'm about to say, you're definitely right. And again, was it worth it? Was it worth it?
He can't even move his left arm. He's literally trying to peel the arm off the canvas. Look.
Yeah, about to say, John Moxley subtly mocking Will Ospreay.
He's saying, I thought you wanted my neck.
He got him one-on-one. He was able to hit him quite a lot on the neck, but he wasn't able to take his neck or the Continental Championship. John Moxley, the Death Rider, still lives on, alive, and still holding on to the Continental title.
He can't beat Moxley.
He just can't. It's literally the shadow he keeps chasing that he can't get out of. John Moxley wins again.
Some people just have your number.
But I also got to consider this, Walter. Driven by revenge versus driven by the need to win might have also been Will Ospreay's undoing.
Mm-hmm.
Chalk up another one for the Death Rider. I really hope Will Ospreay's okay, though. Holy hell.
He's convulsing, dude. His arm is literally flat on the mat, and he was trying to pull his arm up.
Yeah, you know how disappointed he is, and also how frustrated he is with himself as well. Jesus.
He's crying.
Of course. I mean, again, he literally has been waiting for this for damn near 8 months. And unfortunately, not only did he lose, he might have further exaggerated what he came back from, too.
Bro, he can't move his arm. Look, it's just stuck.
Yeah, exactly. Well, as we receive medical updates, we'll be sure to let you all know.
At least he's walking on his own power.
Truth be told, you're absolutely correct. As, of course, we go from the Great White North to the Big Easy. Start spreading the news. We'll be leaving very soon as we bring you the next pay-per-view exclusive from AEW that was voted the show of the year last year by Sports Illustrated. It was the show that begun it all for the brand, and we go back to it once again. Get ready this time to go to the Big Apple, New York City, as we bring you Double or Nothing. That will be Sunday, May 24th, and we will be predicting it and covering it here at the Simply Reliable Studios.
No, that's the day after my son's 19th birthday.
As we go backstage to Darby Allin with that incredible match with Andrade Igalo and that incredible win. As we said, he is now the number one contender to the AEW Men's World Championship.
You know where Dynamite is? What did I say? What did I say, Noah?
Ooh.
I told you. As soon as I saw it was from Seattle, I mentioned that. Remember?
Yeah, you did. Back-to-back nights this coming week, Wednesday and Thursday, as AEW gives you a spring breakthrough. And again, we are tentatively going to cover AEW Dynamite Spring Breakthrough this Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stay tuned for further details. Collision will likely be a retro watch-along as we do cover the specials for AEW. We also will be covering Fairway to Hell when AEW comes from the golf capital, the SoFi Center in Florida. Stay tuned for further details on that. As, of course, we look towards the non-stop watch-along schedule for the Super Studios. But coming up next, that's my dogs for real. As we continue to go on a semi-main event as the Conglomeration and a mystery partner take on the new AEW Trios champions, David Finlay, Gabe Kidd, and Clark Connors for the gold.
I'm really interested in who's this damn mystery partner.
I got an idea, and it might make me dance away, but I'm just going to leave it at that. Anyway.
Well, just say it.
I'm just going to leave it at that. Oh, my gosh. Woof. I need to refuel myself here. First and foremost, before we continue forward, I want to say a thank you to everyone that's tuning in to our coverage. Hope you've enjoyed the reactions. I've been doing for all the biggest pay-per-views, PLEs, specials, coming attractions, and feature shows across all professional wrestling, including into WWE, NXT, AEW, TNA, ROH, GCW, HOG, Independent Wrestling Promotions galore, New Japan, and other promotions that will be in store. So please keep on along with us here at the Super Reliable Studios for all your wrestling coverage.
The hell is this?
It's the Conglomeration. Remember, Roderick Strong says, I am part of the Conglomeration as he walked through the door. I love the freaking live cues for the crowd.
And there's just
there's Orange Cassidy.
A bowl full of oranges right there. Is this Kyle?
The laughter sign lit up. I'm laughing because of that. This is great.
You knew it. Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly's back!
Did someone say Conglomeration?
Awkward. Okay. Conglomeration.
There's Ishii in the background.
The Conglomeration brings back the Violent Artist in his hometown of Vancouver. Kyle O'Reilly is the mystery partner. Oh, it is so damn good seeing this guy back here once again. We haven't seen Kyle O'Reilly since he made Jon Moxley tap out not once but twice in a follow-up submissions match, as we know, Walter. Last year at Full Gear.
Might as well update the banner and get rid of the question marks. Put Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, about to say, and of course, Kyle O'Reilly, one of the founding members of what became the Conglomeration, alongside Mark Briscoe, and now has a chance to become a champion again, alongside two of his closest friends and one of his closest brothers in this business, Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy. Welcome back to the Violent Artists. Oh, that makes me so damn happy. Great to see Kyle back here with all smiles. But best get serious here real soon,
we
brother.
thought we wouldn't see him again.
Oh, this is good.
There was a time we thought we'd never see him again. So it's good that he's back.
141 days to your point. We have not seen him since Full Gear when he was injured post-match after making Jon Moxley submit in a bloody chained mess. And the dogs have officially broken into the house. Oh, good Lord. David Finlay is unhinged.
He's using the shillelagh to break the freaking door.
I mean, that's scarier, I think, than a freaking axe, if I'm being perfectly honest here, dude. And the dog just pissed on the furniture. Okay, that's
and he humped it. I guess he was making, our best impression of the vice president.
Well, I guess that's the reason why he is and Gabe Kidd is going full on tilt. Oh my gosh. A very vulgar display here by the dogs, who of course took the AEW Trios champions just last night against Jet Speed Mystico. I mean, let's be honest though here, Walter. We really saw Kyle O'Reilly break out last year. And his real turning point was the Blood and Guts match when he submitted Jon Moxley. It felt like he had the whole world pretty much at the precipice for him. He was unstoppable. And unfortunately, once again, one of the biggest crutches of his career, injury. Of course, we also know that Kyle O'Reilly has had multiple injuries and diabetes protocols in his lifetime. And see Gabe Kidd, of course, intimidating Tony Schiavone as he's done since day one. Gabe Kidd, who literally faced, of course, Yota Tsuji, took the title and says, we are at war now. New Japan is at war with AEW. Meanwhile, Kyle O'Reilly is back here in action in front of his family, in front of his country, in front of his province, British Columbia, Vancouver, Canada, in our semi-main event as referee Rick Knox will be for this contest for the AEW World Trios Championships. This is going to be great.
Dude, is Kyle starting it?
I mean, why not? Yeah, I mean, you want to get the ring rust off immediately.
Yeah. You want to start against David Finlay, though?
Well, I mean, you want to talk about two certified violent bastards. 4 savage generations with the Savage King and the big dog himself, David Finlay. I mean, they're going after the arm of Kyle O'Reilly. You think about, again, the fact that Kyle O'Reilly made this sport his own with his own background, of course, in the Muay Thai. But, of course, David Finlay was born in this business, Walter.
Of course, son of Finlay.
Kyle O'Reilly, though, in my opinion, is one of the best in-ring technicians this generation. He is up there with Zack Sabre Jr. I said what I said. Of course, he would face Zack Sabre Jr. one-on-one.
Let Ash hear you.
Ash needs to go watch the match. She'll understand. Look at again. Look at Walter. Just look at the way he literally just grabbed that knee bar and immediately earned it by David Finlay. This is why it's called the Violent Artist. I'm just saying.
He used his height to his advantage there. He was able to kick his face from that.
Side headlock, shoulder block, drop down, David Finlay off the ropes, and kitchen sink knee. Up and over goes David Finlay. We talked about the I Quit match last year at Wrestle Dream that Darby Allin overcame Jon Moxley. And of course, Jon Moxley's misfortunes continued at Full Gear, where Kyle O'Reilly beat him. Ooh,
I think we're about to get that Conglomeration train when someone's in the corner.
Well, how good does Roderick Strong feel with Kyle O'Reilly back in ring with him, though, is another question.
How good it feel before Roderick finally admitted he's part of them?
And that's fair. Backbreaker over the knee, and Kyle O'Reilly. Oh, no, wait a minute. He's gone low risk! Walking in with the elbow drop with the backbreaker.
Fucking Cassidy.
There's no one in the world like freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
He hasn't even removed his sunglasses yet.
And and the dogs are on the attack, biting and fighting.
Yeah, dogs do attack in packs, right?
Three men that come at each other so well, part of David Finley's weapon. Got to get up people what they want. The Clark Connors and David Finley and Gabe Kidd up for now. Over the top plunge by Kyle O'Reilly to Gabe Kidd. And
Into an armbar, I think.
About to say down the outside, Clark Connors scouting Roderick Strong and David Finley scouting Orange Cassidy. Let's not forget, by the way, Walter, the Dogs have not forgotten that the Conglomeration beat them at Revolution in their pay-per-view debut.
Oh, yeah.
Now putting the boots to Kyle O'Reilly on the floor.
How'd they go from that to Trios champ? They lost the pay-per-view to Pitt.
Because they assaulted Jet Sweet Mystico. That's how.
I know.
And they beat them. Oh, man, full clip. On the floor, by the way, to Kyle O'Reilly.
I told you they'll be okay, though. Remember
yeah.
Nick was kind of pissed they lost their debut. I was like, they'll be all right.
So what do you think happens if the Dogs lose to the Conglomeration tonight?
I don't know what's going to happen, but they ain't losing.
I don't know, man. I mean, we got a homecoming here. I mean, so, and stranger things can happen. And this is our semi-main Irish whip. And we're wondering to see if a Canadian was going to win a championship tonight. And so far, they haven't. Pump kick.
There literally no titles have exchanged hands tonight, right?
I don't believe so outside the vacant one. You're absolutely correct. Gabe Kidd right now, although that's not necessarily a bad thing, you consider, again, the toll it took for the retainments.
Mm-hmm.
Orange Cassidy right now, all bodies are screwed everywhere here.
Dude,
Cassidy now on the attack with Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd's shoulders. Something's going on.
Possibly. Face first, David Finley into the top turnbuckle. And of course, Orange Cassidy. Oh, gosh!
Holy shit!
By Clark Connors on the running apron.
He's broken in half.
Literally a T-bone collision by that wild rhino. What a gore.
Damn it.
Good leaf. Shout out to the boys professional wrestling. Good old JR Jim Ross. This little JR always accompanies me. David Finley showing his strength, of course. The guy that brought the Global Heavyweight Champion into life. And of course, tossing Cassidy around the ring. And right now wearing down Cassidy here. Tyler's going to just be pinning on his mission inside the ring. The first time, by the way, I just want to put this out there. The first time that Kyle and Roderick Strong met each other in the wrestling business goes all the way back to Ring of Honor in 2011. That's how deep that brotherhood goes with those two men.
Mm-hmm.
They've literally fought over Survival of the Fittest, the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, and of course, went into NXT as tag team champions eventually.
Uh-huh.
In an era that's absolutely undisputed. Oh, yeah. My NXT!
We still got to do the takeover.
Look, let's survive WrestleMania week, and then we'll talk about how we take over some point on a lighter schedule. May's going to be a little easier. We only got Double or Nothing. We'll be fine.
What the Come on.
And right now, the Dogs taking control here.
Dog's getting a little overconfident, though.
Well, I mean, when you're isolated Orange Cassidy and you got gold to back it up and you got the champion's advantage here, I can't blame them.
Go, 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 go. Ooh, snap.
Cover. It gets a 1 count. And off that full clip, we have not seen Kyle O'Reilly back in this match either.
And we haven't seen the Conglomeration have any advantage since.
Unexpectedly, just throwing himself Orange Cassidy. I mean, again, to your point, the Dogs who haven't even been here in AEW for freaking a full month, I think, about yet, if not just over a full month, already trios champions here.
Mm-hmm. Fast tracking. I mean, not to Lanza Ciampa levels, but, you know.
About to say, they're pretty close, though, the Ciampa's level, being perfectly honest here.
Tag.
And Orange Cassidy, whoa, great leaping ability over Clark Connors. And tag made to the side of the backbreaker, Roderick Strong, who might be the most dangerous competitor when it comes to rearranging your vertebrae.
Master of backbreakers, man.
And it's not a chiropractor. Rising knee strike, follow up, rising knee strike, opposite quarter. Now transfer the match in favor of the Conglomeration and using Orange Cassidy as a weapon.
Isn't that what
just
you love?
Tossing him. I mean, I love teams that use their partners as freaking weapons. It's brilliant.
Oh, he threw him into a DDT.
Oh, man, to your points. Spike and David Finlay. I have no idea who's leading. I figure it's Clark Connors. Up in the fireman's carry. Gutbuster over the knees of Roderick Strong. Now the cover. Hooked in their leg. And 2 counts on the dog.
Strong is legal.
Yeah, that much we do know. One-man wrecking crew as I've made Roderick Strong. Name-wise. Running clothesline, though, by David Finlay coming to the aid of his dog, Clark Connors. And Gabe Kidd, by the way, he hasn't been seen since that snap suplex.
Something happened to his shoulder, I'm telling you.
Well, we always talked about the most dangerous weapon to Gabe Kidd is Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd was hugging his shoulder bad, and then went, like, underneath the ring, and we ain't seen him since.
Well, the last thing I think Gabe Kidd wants to admit is that he injured himself again. Irish whip. And David Finlay run in the corner to Roderick Strong. Clark Connors and the dogs double teaming Roderick Strong, the Conglomeration right now, isolating one member. Oh, geez. Overhead throw release suplex. Now follow up by Clark Connors, driving his shoulder through Roderick Strong. David Finlay with the cover after the shoulder tackle. Lateral press gets that 2.5.
I don't even know who's legal anymore. Oh, no, he did tag Finlay. He tagged Finlay.
Okay, well, that's good. It's good to know. I'm just going to go ahead and take a moment here to thank everybody who's been tuning in to our live watch-along coverage at the Survivor Studios. Again, if you haven't followed yet, please follow us today at SR Studio 2024. And stay tuned for everything that's ahead here during WrestleMania week on a night where we saw, good Lord, this is a hell of a rundown, Hyan and Meyer World leave a very strong impression against Divine Dominion. Of course, I'm talking about Megan Bayne and Lena Kross. Still, though, of course, Divine Dominion are the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. Backbreaker. And, of course, we saw Alex Windsor brawl with Marina Shafir and able to put her down with her Windsor driver. We also saw Jungle Jack Perry outsmart Mark Davis and trap him for a great pinfall victory, still the AEW National Champion. The return of the Brickhouse Camille. That's right, Camille. You know, the Hurricane. That's the gladiator from American Gladiators, come up on Amazon Prime. And she will be challenging Willow Nightingale for the TBS Championship this Wednesday on Dynamite.
She had like a 45-second match.
Against Big Ann, and damn, the moves destructor and screw leg with the violent arts has been unleashed. Jumping forearm to Clark Connors. Of course, we go into our actual show where we did see the Young Bucks was able to overcome Kazuchika Okada and Kashka after Konosuke left Okada high and dry, and Don Callis was apoplectic. And right now, an ankle lock applied. Orange Cassidy, though, looking for the orange punch and misses as David Finlay was trapping Kyle O'Reilly in a sleeper, jumping knee strike, though. And Kyle O'Reilly, great finds the leg, middle of the ring. Knee bar fully applied in. And that's it. That's it. That's it. We got new Trios champions.
Bullshit. What did you pick?
I picked the champion because I picked Kyle O'Reilly was returning.
You picked the Conglomeration?
Yeah, it's because Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong are champions.
Screw you.
As soon as Nick, I give Nick all the credit. As soon as Nick talked about Vancouver and Colorado in the same sentence, it clicked. It made sense. And mystery, the dogs have lost. The Conglomeration are the new AEW World Trios champions.
Yeah, they treating the dogs like shit. Might
as well go to the dog pound. Anyways, we continue.
Something happened to Gabe Kidd, though.
Yeah, and honestly, it wouldn't surprise me actually if there was like maybe a call, but it is what it is. Anyway, congratulations, welcome back to Kyle O'Reilly, and congrats to the Conglomeration, the new AEW World Trios champions. On a night, we got new AEW Trios champions, the Conglomeration, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly returned, beating the dogs. We hope Gabe Kidd is not injured. Darby Allin pretty much he needed this win. Now the new number contender to the AEW World Championship for MJF or Kenny Omega, despite the result of our main event, outlasting Andrade El Idolo. We saw FTR continue their legacy, isolating Adam Copeland and bludgeoning him in the process, hard style, as they did beat Copeland Cage. Now they're 1-1. We also saw Jericho lose to Ricochet, facing the demands constant interference numbers game, to your point, adding insult to injury with a lion salt. Thekla and Hayter hit each other so damn bloody hard, Thekla had to exhaust herself with a desperate clutch on the bottom rope to hold on to the AEW Women's World Championship. Fueled by revenge, not for the win, it felt like, was Will Ospreay's undoing, as his neck might have been further compromised, and Jon Moxley is still the Continental Champion. It all comes down to this as we get ready for our main event. Two deities of professional wrestling. The Devil versus the God. MJF, Kenny Omega, AEW World Championship.
Bro, Kyle's having so much fun with that damn belt right now.
About to say, rocket hard, Kyle Riley. Walter, the testament of a champion is the amount of competitors that they literally leave in their path to their legacy. But the testament to Kenny Omega is the fact that when he first faced MJF, he was not 100%. He had a ticking time bomb in him. 3 years ago on Collision, when they faced each other for the first time ever, and MJF eclipsed Kenny Omega as the longest reigning AEW World Champion. Now Kenny Omega claims he's back, better than ever, and 100%, and looking to correct the mistakes of the past. And if it takes someone who's been called a god of pro wrestling by the fans to maybe overcome and be on a higher level than the Devil, then Kenny Omega, the cleaner of the best bout machine, is willing to go and be that, to be the man, to be the positive re-influence and enforce force for all elite wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Is history going to repeat, or does a Canadian get the ultimate victory? Can a god beat a devil? We saw him outsmart MJF on Dynamite, but we'll see if we can out-wrestle him tonight.
He's going to have to be better than him. And you know it.
Here we go, folks. It's main event time at Dynasty.
Are we going to get the angel and devil entrances?
It seems only fitting. For again, is this Kenny Omega's last ride and last chance to rise?
Maybe his last opportunity.
Do you hear the battle cry or the death tolls? Oh, man, this is going to be so damn fucking epic.
I just got hyped just off the entrance alone.
I got goosebumps, dude.
Yeah.
I'm about to call the most important match this month for me.
Mm-hmm.
With two of the greatest wrestlers going today in the business and in all elite wrestling. The one-winged angel rises and flies tonight.
Canada's own
Kenny by God Omega, who beat Swerve Strickland to earn this chance, might I add. Are you ready for this?
No.
You better be, Walter, because it's time. I can only imagine what's going through Kenny Omega's mind.
He's talking about big fight feeling, dude.
Definition, big effing fucking fight feel to the highest degree.
And what could be his last title opportunity, man?
Kenny Omega, by the way, folks, 42 years of age, has been involved in this game for 26 years. I talked about it before, former AEW World Champion, held that title for 346 days, but losing to him and Adam Page at Full Gear 2021. Former AEW International Champion, AEW World Trios Champion, AEW Tag Team Champion. He is basically a Grand Slam champion at this point, outside the Continental Championship. And of course, record-setting standard for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship and former IWGP Heavyweight Championship. You can call him whatever you want. The god of pro wrestling, the best bout machine, the cleaner. All you need to know tonight, he is MJF's challenger.
Oh, something's up with those steps.
Yeah, about to say, I don't think they were properly aligned, though. And
yeah, you see that, right? Even Kenny noticed.
An entrance, a match, pressure of epic proportions for Kenny by God Omega to rise to the ultimate heights tonight as AEW World Champion.
Look, somebody working on it immediately.
Thank you. I think that's Cheesecake, I think his name is, or nickname is.
Oh, shit. The Devil's Entrance. Let's see.
Well, we've heard a dark symphony before and even a violin quartet. Welcome in MJF. Let's see what happens tonight. Oh, this crowd is fucking fired up for this.
The lights go out.
I'm so fucking ready. I don't have the lights go out yet. Okay, now they did.
I just got it out loud.
Okay, then we're about good then. All right. From something angelic to something pure evil and devilish. Through the fire and the flames comes a living embodiment of Lucifer in professional wrestling.
I think he's gonna come on the throne.
How fitting for the devil.
Out the ground.
Upon his throne rises this dark ruler of AEW, the
like
devil himself.
It's a dark version of his theme playing.
No kidding.
Oh, I guess that's what it sounds like if you play it on the organ, right?
Well, I mean, again, we've heard this introduction before.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. As the Burberry drops, that means only one thing. MJF has arrived with Triple B in tow, the devil of professional wrestling and the face of AEW. It is not without literally talking about the accolades of MJF that people may argue what he's done in a shorter period of time might eclipse what Kenny Omega has done in general for AEW itself. He does not deny the pedigree of Kenny Omega going down as arguably one of the greatest professional wrestlers of his era of all time. What MJF has done on national television, Walter, in the last 6 years alone, nobody's been able to touch MJF on any sort of screen or any sort of ring.
No, dude. The MJF initials are synonymous with AEW.
MJF squaring up
on
here.
the side.
Well, the mark of the beast. Champion and challenger. The God and the devil have arrived in Canada tonight at Dynasty.
One final time, they're going to go to
deities.
Justin Roberts.
Yep, for our main event introductions. Who defines their dynasty? The Dabber Yapper Justin Roberts.
Woo!
Oh boy. All Elite Wrestling World
Championship.
Big fight!
Damn, we couldn't have timed that better. That wasn't even done on purpose.
Well, that just goes to show how excited we are for this fucking match. Kenny Omega, who again, folks, has been wrestling, had his first championship accolade back in 2000 from, of course, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, and trained, of course, by the great Sheik, the god of pro wrestling, as many fans have called him, Kenny by God Omega, who has not held this title since 2021.
This is his last chance, too.
Many have called it to be his last chance.
Yeah, they're actually cheering for MJF.
You gotta respect what MJF's been doing with that championship, dude. Taking on all comers. He said that this run will be defined as legendary, not by quantity, but by quality. Meanwhile, MJF, 30 years of age, involved 11 years in the game. Whether you look at Pat Buck, Brian Myers, John Moxley, Chris Jericho, Cody Rhodes, or Lord William Regal, longest reigning AEW World Champion record, two-time World Champion, now 107 days of his current run, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
You think he's already surpassed his first title run?
And this is the 7th defense already.
Do you think he surpassed the first one?
Well, he's defended on the independents. He's being him and Adam Page in Texas Deathmatch and removed him from the championship equation. He's talked about the rising talent of AEW and giving them opportunities, whether it's people like Billy and Eliminator, whether it's Kevin Knight, whether it was defending against Silla Fatu, Brody King, Alec Price. He has literally done so much more this time in his run for the AEW Men's World Championship and the Triple B than the first time. Yeah, and Bryce Remsburg knows that too. Good job. Again, that shows to show how important this is. We don't want an asterisk. We want a definitive win. Again, Kenny Omega outsmarted him. He knew he had the ring. Bryce was aware of it. There will not be a diamond ring that will define this match tonight. As you see him holding the Triple B. Bryce Remsburg, the official for this contest.
Those, right?
Huh?
You know he has 3 rings, right?
Yeah, that's true. Does Bryce know that, though, is the question. Everyone's putting their hopes on a new beginning on Kenny Omega. Otherwise, it is a continued dark symphony under MJF.
Not gonna lie, I picked MJF.
The thing is, though, Walter, we talked about before, one has been fan-defined. The other one's been self-defined. MJF calls himself the devil. The fans have literally held Kenny Omega to this level.
Here we go. Bro, they haven't even touched and this crowd is going nuts. We're getting holy shit chants before they even touch. They're just nose to nose.
I mean, you're literally looking at 1A and 1B, not just for all elite wrestling, but arguably professional wrestling, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
But Kenny Omega's body's paid a heavy price for his work. As we know, 2 feet of his intestine was removed last year. Oh, boy.
Dun, dun, dun,
Kind of a tie up here as we finally lock up and get ready for our main event and see how deep this goes. And I do wonder, is MJF, who was trying to pray that Kenny Omega, you're still vulnerable. You are still very much vulnerable. You got a ticking time bomb inside you. Will MJF attack the core?
I would.
It was October 28, 2023, Walter, where these two men faced each other off for the first time ever, and we were literally 3 days away from MJF not eclipsing Kenny Omega's longest-running AEW World Title reign.
Mm-hmm. Dude, you'd think the scouting report, that's what it's got to say right on it. Attack the core.
406 days, by the way, MJF's first round of the AEW Championship, going for the start of the year after the toolbar rollout. Gets a 2 count. Don't blink here, folks. Swinging a miss. Now up on the shoulders. Kenny Omega looking to hit the head. Can he hit the one wing angel? Victory roll by MJF. Roll out cover.
One wing angel already?
I mean, again, why not go for the kill in the early going here? Up and over. Swinging a miss. Tucks underneath. The second rope. Oh!
Ooh, he slipped.
Slip step, but he still got the cross body. And the side step. Now on the apron. Posse looking to hook Kenny Omega for that heat seeker DDT. And denies his knees drive in the canvas. Now Kenny Omega on the move, looking for the big trigger, and MJF gets out of harm's way. Still made the early going.
Slipped, man. Hope he's all right.
And of course, MJF, we know when it comes to him, he is a master in-ring manipulator. He is a methodist of in-ring psychology. Now taking it out of Kenny Omega's momentum and taking it into the fans to remove himself from the equation for the moment. Again, he controls this match. Well, again, you know, he does. He controls this match, but you also don't want to count out here, especially like that. We know that Taco in his hands via pinfall submission inside the ring.
Taking his sweet-ass time, adjusting knee pads.
Remember, Kenny Omega said he was 60 to 80% at the time he faced MJF back on Collision 2023. Kenny Omega says he arguably is better than ever.
We're on my time. You're on my time.
Again, Kenny Omega is not being rattled by MJF's mind games here, waiting for the champion to be back in center. If MJF's going to define his legacy, he's got to beat Kenny Omega tonight simply by wrestling. Kenny Omega with a hand out again, who offered MJF this can on Wednesday, and a pie face by the champion.
Push.
Undermining the contents of sportsmanship, now raking the eyes of Kenny Omega as the devil starts to show his ugly face.
Well, sooner or later, the devil shows who he really is,
Well,
right?
that's true. Even the devil sometimes comes to light. Even though the most devious trick the devil plays that he was always hidden in plain sight. Now, Kenny Omega looking around to the Terminator. Kenny Omega picks the speed, 0 to 100 from the outside side of the ring, and
Nope.
MJF trying to outsmart Kenny Omega every possible turn he can.
He's been watching that Samoa Joe.
Drop kick through the ropes, though, and Kenny Omega looking to go over the top with the plunger! Flying plunger, wiping MJF out on the outside. Just throwing his body into MJF. And again, he wasn't concerned about the midsection there at all, though, Walter. He's not showing any signs of fear or hesitation.
Yeah, but if
And
he
no
misses
effect.
this,
Oh! Drop toe face first in that steel chair.
see, I thought it was gonna hit his stomach first.
Well, forget about the midsection. I mean, again, if you literally compromise the vision of Kenny Omega, that could really affect a lot of Kenny Omega in this equation. Big overhead shot since Kenny Omega to the timekeeper's area. The first round of MJF, by the way, folks, had 11 defenses before he lost it to Samoa Joe and was injured for a good duration before he got his world back last year at World's End. With wins over Bryan Danielson, Hiroshi Tanahashi, All Eagle, Ethan Page, Adam Cole, Kenny Omega, Daniel Garcia, and Switchblade Jay White and Ricky Starks. Moonsault off the barricade by Omega and MJF. And forget about this, Walter. Forget about the matches MJF's been in. Dog collar match, Iron Man match, Texas death match in his short career.
Bro's been through everything.
Now, Kenny Omega rearranging the furniture. Might be going New Japan here. The table now coming into play.
That one, on the other side of the barrier, that's a regular table that holds water and shit for people.
Well, I mean, you got to have people seated there just to, be on standby. Uh-oh.
Is he gonna
And
stomp on it?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's about to do. This is New Japan, Kenny Omega right here with the double stop through the table for the core of MJF.
Didn't even break either.
From the apron, well, I'm sure he definitely affected MJF's sternum.
Well, the table bounced right off of MJF.
Yeah, about to say, though, MJF, though, not even moving. So dangerous with those feet, that power in Kenny Omega's legs. Good grief.
Yep. Well, if you first don't succeed, try again breaking this table.
Those explosive kicks that Kenny Omega loves to do at times out of nowhere. I mean, Kenny Omega, though, of course, he's been involved in Texas death matches as well. Let's forget Lights Out, Arcade Anarchy, 30-minute Iron Man matches.
This is a regular match, by the way, so using the table could risk DQ.
Well, let's be honest here. This referee's going to offer a lot of leniency considering who we're dealing with here in the God and Devil Professional Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
The table now set up once again, and MJF still not really moving right now for the moment.
It's semi-cracked, though, so I don't even know if it can hold MJF's weight right now.
Well, I guess we're going to test it now, are we? And MJF right now on the table, and Kenny Omega teeing off against the AEW World Champion.
You know my rule, though. He who sets the table up.
Well, karma can be a cruel mistress. You're definitely right there. MJF, by the way, is the 16th AEW World Champion in this company's history. As Kenny Omega goes up to the top rope. Oh, dear Lord.
You're including multiple champs?
That's correct.
Damn. It doesn't seem
MJF
like that.
rolls back inside. Looking for the relative safety of the ring, but Kenny Omega to the top rope. And, oh, man. Upsets the balance of Kenny Omega, who goes upside down back inside the ring, and Kenny Omega driving his foot. And MJF takes back control for the time being. MJF, of course, a two-time champion alongside Samoa Joe, him and Adam Page, and, of course, CM Punk and Jon Moxley. Those are the only men that have held the title at least 2 times. We talk about though the one thing that MJF I still feels like has yet to overcome. Inside him, Walter, I think there's still a level of insecurity when it comes to his own potential in the wrestling business.
Who's he trying to prove it to, though? You or himself?
Well, I guess that's really up to MJF now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
People are calling him out to be a coward. People are calling him out to be insecure. People are calling him out to not be ready. People are calling him out to be the same little kid that William Regal says, you need to get better at this, sunshine. But MJF has constantly taken that proverbial chip on his shoulder and has proven everybody wrong.
So far.
Even if he has that like a jackass most of the time.
Most of the time.
Okay,
You
all
mean,
the time.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. MJF right now dealing with Kenny Omega, who might be going to that MMA background here with these overhead rights. And Omega right now might be looking to hike the overalls here, possibly for a pile driver or a power bomb. MJF widening his stance here, though. Again, we talked about before, you can look at the telltale of both these men when it comes to the physical and mental attributes that they bring to the dance and how much they bring to the wrestling business. Again, MJF, though, refusing to be lifted up by Kenny Omega.
There's over 30 years of experience combined in here.
Again, Kenny Omega has said that he knows that he may not have as much time as he once thought he did. Trying to hoist him up.
He's definitely
Again,
closer to
MJF.
the end than he is the beginning.
Oh, MJF with the Alabama slammer. Cover. 2 count as Omega gets the shoulder up.
From Canada to Alabama, huh?
So close there, though, for MJF.
Mm-hmm.
There's a fan. That freaking water wheel takeover, better known as the Alabama Slammer. Such a disorientating move.
Yeah, Hardcore Holly used it to perfection, man.
And again, MJF, let's just call it what it is. He's used so many other tools of other great competitors that he took advantage of in or out of the ring towards his own selfish gain. Now,
You can feel how you want about him, but when it comes to what goes on between those ropes, that man knows what he's doing.
Yeah, there's no arguing there. It's proved it countless times over. In
But
fact,
then he does tactics like this.
Well, you know, I mean, again, it's still an insecure little brat. Now, Kenny Omega mounting MJF in the corner and teeing up against him here. Omega just wearing down. I honestly don't think these two have even stepped out of second gear yet right now. Still a lot of mental warfare. Atomic drop, though, by MJF to Kenny Omega. Irish whip, reversal. MJF sent up and over. Scouts Kenny. Again, though, the knee, though, might have been tweaked. And Kenny going out to the leg. MJF, though, might have been
possum.
Knuckle driver!
That was
to
possum.
the point, cover. 2 on Kenny Omega.
And I can't believe Kenny, the vet, fell for that.
Well, the devil has still a few tricks that even Kenny Omega can be caught off guard with.
The devil can trick anybody, right?
Well, except for Jesus Christ until he eventually did. I mean, at one point, he tried to trick somebody. Oh, it was Jesus he tried to trick 3 times, and still Jesus refused to give in. And now MJF, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Mocking Kenny Omega, scouting him for a oh, that was bad. Rebound. Uh-oh, and wait for the Snapdragon. Snapdragon suplex by Kenny Omega.
And back to square one.
A lot of people try to imitate Kenny Omega, but there's only one cleaner, God self-proclaimed by the fans, / best bout machine in professional wrestling business. And that is no disrespect to the likes of AJ Styles and Will Ospreay, who are instrumental in Kenny Omega's career. And right now, Canada urging on Kenny Omega here, who's delivering these axe handles to MJF. Again, can a god overcome the devil? Irish whip, reversal.
Usually, I don't know about in the professional wrestling world.
Yeah, it's a whole different ball game that doesn't take biblical proportions. And right now, looking positive for the Kataro Crusher.
Oh, he couldn't get the leg hook, but he could. He recovered with the arm.
And now with the fireman's carry, as Kenny Omega might be pulling out the hits, telling MJF that you can't escape. As the steamroller follow through. Off the second rope with the moonsault, picture perfect cover. 2, no pressure though on the right shoulder.
2 count.
And MJF rolling away to the outside.
Kenny hyping himself up.
Well, I mean, it's not the 3rd time though he's rolled to the outside though, to be fair, to try and get away from Kenny Omega.
Yeah, but you give Kenny a time to breathe too.
And point taken as Kenny Omega looks to rise tonight in Vancouver.
Like the Phoenix.
or Terminator. As Kenny Omega picks up speed 0 to 100 from the other side of the ring, and Kenny Omega flies with a tope on heel on the outside. And once it up on the floor.
Picture perfect. Take a look at the replay.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'll see what I yep, there it is. Again, every time he gets that move, and he crushed MJF completely on the way down.
Yeah, he could have spiked his tailbone, though, the way he fell.
Well, unlike the Tokyo Dome, we don't have those raised entrance ways, so, but to your point, and now sliding back in, MJF might not know what's coming at him. Up in the fireman's carry. And again, I'm breaking the eyes. Sense of urgency by the devil. Literally impairing Kenny Omega's vision and escaping potentially the one-wing angel.
That's some irony, huh? A one-wing angel on the devil?
Looking for the Panama Sunrise. Shout out to Cole. Double leg takedown by Kenny Omega. Able to scam MJF again. Possibly looking for the cat up. Whoa, MJF jumping up to the second rope.
Oh, shit. He's in position for a one-wing angel if he does it right.
I'm about to say, last year at Dynasty, Kenny Omega hit an avalanche one-wing angel out of the corner to retain the AEW International Championship. And again,
that might be what he's going for.
Exactly, bearing the weight of MJF. Why MJF, can Kenny Omega hook his head? MJF trying to escape, and does so. And a heavy rag to the back of Omega.
Hulk Hogan style.
Now MJF biting the head of the cleaner, trying to take a bite out of his competition as only he can.
Right in front of the ref, too.
Well, again, leniency here. The devil will literally bend the rules to his will to the point that he might get disqualified, but he knows that he won't.
Oh, shit. What is he doing?
Well, purging Kenny Omega up on the top rope right now. And MJF, again, we talked about before. Remember, the winner of this match has Darby Allin waiting for them in Seattle.
Yo, is he going for that tombstone that he does?
I think that's exactly correct. As he got Kenny Omega in position, but Kenny trying to kick his legs and clasping his knees into the head of MJF, who's still trying to hold on. Kenny Omega, though, able to wiggle free and escape and lay on the apron.
That would have been devastating. He hit that.
I'm about to say both men looking for the high risk here. Shots in the ribs, though, by Kenny Omega, and another shot to the side of the head. Giving face first in the top turnbuckle goes MJF. And again, MJF into the top turnbuckle.
Yo, I feel like something crazy is about to happen.
Well, it is Kenny Omega we're dealing with.
Just do something simple. Sunset flip powerbomb or something.
Well, I mean, that's also pretty dangerous here. And it looks like this was going for the sunset. What? MJF rolled out. Front kick. Kick Omega square in the face. Looking for the clothesline. Looking for the snapdragon again.
Oh, he got it.
Kenny Omega back to his feet, though. Sidestep, rebound, German suplex. Kenny Omega lands on his feet, though. Now we're picking up speed. Big boot, and Kenny Omega looking for the
Oh, shit. He got all of it, too.
MJF
turned around. You know what that leads to?
Exactly. In position up in the center of the ring.
Oh, shit.
What an incredible counter that was by MJF. Now going up to the second rope. Looking for an homage to a former Brochacho. Panama Sunrise!
He got all of it, too.
Big trigger by Kenny Omega on his side. Cover! 2! No! Wow!
Yo! That was like 2.999.
Pinpoint accuracy on every counterintuitive move there with both these men on that exchange. Unbelievable.
Full knee.
And he tried to turn his head sideways to your point on that knee.
That was right to the jaw.
Holy hell. An explosive blitz by Kenny Omega and MJF with the AEW World Championship hanging in the balance.
Mm-hmm.
What a night it's been here for AEW Dynasty.
Yeah.
Holy hell. I mean,
I
you think about...
I don't even feel like we went through 11 matches.
Well, when you actually are invested, engaged, entertained in professional wrestling, time is not the issue to a true professional wrestling fan. Whether you call yourself a sicko, a purist, a hardcore, or a casual, I am the simple man. Irish whip on the ropes. He's Mr. Reliable, rising the knee strike, and Kenny Omega just got clocked with a knee. Now MJF is looking possibly Yeah, exactly. Kenny Omega able to scout it again.
Damn, they just know each other
Slingshot.
too well.
Oh, man.
Oh, didn't see that
Slingshot
coming.
cutter cover two. No.
Oh, he rolled. Oh, I thought he was gonna roll into his own cover the way he rolled out of it.
Wow.
He could have kept the momentum and covered it, MJF.
Woof. It's one of those things that, again, I don't see MJF usually pulling out a slingshot cutter.
But the more and more you cover somebody, the more you make them exude their energy. Kicking out takes energy from you.
Well, also, these kickouts have been very technical as well. The approaches, the actual strength being used on these kickouts, though, is very smart by both men. As you heard Brian Danielson talking about here, it's not just about the positioning, it's about the escape as well. And both of these men, again, know what it means to literally hang in deep waters. Up in the fireman's carry right now, and I don't think neither man has an advantage at this point.
No, Charles, don't let that would just ruin a perfectly good match.
Now MJF trying to mock Kenny Omega with the steamroller off the second rope. Went for the moonsault. Kenny Omega was able to escape though. Get to the midsection by Kenny Omega. Hook it up MJF. Powerbomb! Rolls him through. Sets him up. And bang! V-trigger!
Cover
Kenny
him!
Omega might have got it. MJF might be out. Kick out at 2.
He couldn't bridge. He didn't put enough of his own weight on him.
Often imitated and literally never duplicated. That is Kenny by God Omega. Good grief.
He didn't even bridge either. That was kind of it was a bad cover.
Yeah, well, again, how much has been taken out here? How much of these two in each other's heads? I don't think these two know right now that they could win. They're just trying to wear down their opponent and get inside each other's heads. To your point, we have not seen the Sons of the Earth or the One-Winged Angel. Omega dragging MJF back up to his feet.
He didn't hit the heat seeker either. He just been
That's
trying
true.
it.
Omega now, once again, might be looking to once again remind MJF that you can't escape. Steamroller, roll through. Up the second time now for the second rope. Oh, and MJF got the knees up, and that's the first shot to Kenny Omega's corner. MJF on the move. Kenny Omega take over Hurricane Rana, and MJF crashes into the bottom rope and goes to the outside.
That was a shot to the abdomen.
You see right now what that did to Kenny Omega, who's slow to follow up.
He's going to dive.
It was the first time we've seen Kenny Omega actually getting a breath, drawing another breath to move forward. It's Kenny Omega right now. Might be looking once again to rise like a Terminator. What is he looking for here? Pointing towards the corner. Kenny Omega up to the top rope. Triangle moonsaults! Shout out to Kota Ibushi with the golden triangle.
All right, now throw his ass in the ring. Stop procrastinating.
You're talking about another man that was instrumental in Kenny Omega's career. The Golden Lovers go all the way back to DDT Pro in 2010. Taking a look here, by the way, Walter, with the knees that go straight in Kenny Omega's core.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like Kenny Omega had a little bit of hesitation there, was just trying to get a little bit of breath from exhaustion, but he still followed up and crushed MJF. And right now, Kenny Omega being checked by Bryce Rensburg, as again, that was, again, right on his midsection. These repeated moonsaults by Kenny Omega, literally putting in whatever's left of his intestine, in the process. And right now, MJF going back inside the ring. Kenny Omega being back inside as Kenny Omega looks to go down as the greatest of all time, to be in the echelon of the Immortals, to show that he could do it and still be a champion one more time. As we heard on the first Dynamite this year, Kenny Omega made that his New Year's resolution. And right now, looking for the V-trigger. MJF, though, on another knee. Kitchen sink knee to the midsection.
Oh, I think he switched strategies. It's all abdomen moves now.
Yeah, I was wondering when the devil was going to employ that. with how much he was talking about Kenny Omega's health. And Doc Sampson said that MJF trying to literally talk about a sensitive subject, saying that Kenny Omega is just fine. And right now, 2 consecutive knees here. And the devil is showing again his ugly face and his premier strategy.
He literally flipped him over with it.
And now MJF teeing off against Kenny Omega's stomach.
MJF is
Right
getting
hands
super emotional.
delivered to the midsection of Kenny Omega. Good grief. I wasn't aware it was that early, Sandy. Thank you. I knew about 2010, but that was about it. The fall through cover. 2. Ooh. Nearly took it there, though. It's Kenny Omega looking to follow through, still clutching his stomach, though. And Boatman. Oh, man. Boatman collide midsection first into the ring.
They had the same idea.
Yeah, but who got the worst of that, Walter?
It's got to be Kenny because his abdomen.
But we also talk about the resilience, though, of both men here, especially Kenny Omega. Yes, MJF hanging with Bryan Danielson for 60 minutes an Iron Man match. Kenny Omega, been there, done that with Kazuchika Okada not once, but twice.
Uh-huh.
What MJF's done, Kenny Omega has also done. But what MJF's done in a short amount of time goes to the type of wrestler that MJF holds himself to. Especially on national television. Face first in the corner goes MJF in the top turnbuckle by Kenny Omega. Just literally dribbling MJF off the top turnbuckle pad.
I thought he was going to do it on each pad.
What do you think he's trying to do? Delete him?
Mm-hmm.
Right hands
Well,
again.
he wants to delete that title reign, right?
Yeah, that's true. Just delivering these overhead shots right now. It's the AEW World Champion. Now just left and right, just literally teeing off against MJF in the corner. Let's not forget the last time we were here on pay-per-view with Kenny Omega and a championship, he lost to Ospreay in the Scotiabank Arena.
Oh, yeah.
MJF now out of the corner. Kenny Omega hoisting him up, looking for a buckle bomb. That was nasty.
Now what?
Good grief.
We've seen what that buckle bomb can do. See Sting.
We've seen Finn Balor, just saying. Omega, though, having a tough time going up to the top rope.
The abdomen is screaming, dude. What is he trying to go for?
MJF staggered up to his feet, no idea. Miss out, drop kick to the back of the head and neck, a blind shot to MJF. Now crossing the cover, hook of the leg, side press, gets a 2 count, MJF.
He's not full body pressing him in these covers. I don't know if it's because of his own pain.
Well, I mean, again, he also might be lifting dead weight here. You think about that. We talked about the tail of the tape. Similar body build for both men ahead of this match tonight.
Yeah, but you're not going to win a championship with lackadaisical covers, man.
That's fair.
You got to put all your body weight.
And thank you for that note there, Sandy, with DDT Pro and how early it actually was. I was unaware of those 2 years, though. The Golden Lovers, of course, that went their ways through 2010, starting 2008 one-on-one in a hardcore match. And Kenny Omega, once again, caught off guard by MJF and now perched in the top turnbuckle.
He punched him right in the stomach.
Well, again, Kenny Omega has a prime target, and MJF should exploit every chance he gets.
I think he's going to go for that tombstone again.
Yeah, he was trying for it earlier, and this time he's got Kenny Omega in a much more vulnerable position here. Kenny Omega does not have the strength to kick out at this time, though. Ooh, and just literally falls out.
Yeah, well, he grabbed the ropes to not let himself get it.
Oh, and MJF again catching Omega with a knee. MJF looking for the Brahma Sunrise. Oh, it's a knee on the way down.
One too many times doing the same thing.
I'm about to say, it's MJF out right now, literally set up against the top
German
turnbuckle.
him. Oh, one wing angel, maybe?
Well, I mean, again, we talked about before how many people actually kicked out of that. Only one person, to my knowledge, and did involve the ropes. And the strength being shown by Kenny Omega this late. Oh, and MJF almost falling off here.
He leaned forward to get his weight. He made
this is incredible strength, though, by Kenny Omega, and MJF in a world of trouble if he can clutch the head. Kenny Omega's like, one wing angel!
Yeah, but he's in the ropes.
Gabe!
You're not going to get the 3. He's too close to the ropes. Look. Literally, his arm is under the ropes, Noah. Look.
We can put him inside and hook the damn arm.
He ain't thinking about that. He's hurt. His fucking abdomen is killing him.
Oh, jeez.
See? Took too much time. Say what you want about MJF. That motherfucker uses his brain.
Literally inches away. Look at the landing here, Walter. Inches away from a brand new AEW World Champion.
You got to think that if he hit that earlier, he would have been able to capitalize. But after all the abdomen work MJF gave him, it's hard to capitalize.
Well, to your point, when you're in that much pain as Kenny Omega's in, it is hard to follow through. And I do wonder how damaging was that move to his midsection.
At some point, you got to suck it up. And the championship, there's plenty of time to rest later.
They're staggering around. They're staggering around with every freaking breath he takes and every step he makes.
Hey, man, Kenny knows what it takes. What was he, the second champ?
And right now, Kenny Omega eats another knee in the midsection by MJF, who had enough time to recover, to your point. Wait a minute, what is this?
Huh?
Well,
is he going to do the Cody Rhodes?
He was looking for the crossroads, exactly, and instead he had a kick to the back of the head.
The hell was he hitting the... Bro,
his inaugural. I said the people that influenced MJF right, and bang, feature in the back of the head and neck. Omega back on the attack with another Snapdragon suplex, follow through, and bang, feature again to the front. Cover, does he have enough to know?
I didn't even get excited. I knew that was kicking out.
To your point, the left shoulder this time was exposed. Now ring positioning is very key.
And
it's the covers right now, though, like it days ago, that are costing both men here at Dynasty.
The longer this match goes, the more it favors MJF's youth, no?
Yeah. Kenny Omega, though, refusing to be denied here tonight, though, as he once again looks to hoist MJF up and can't his midsection, allowing him to do that. It's too much damage done.
He can't do it.
Yeah, he couldn't even get him up even an inch.
Oh, wait. He's hyping himself up. He's literally punching himself in the stomach. He's going to do it. He's going to pick him up now, Noah.
I don't know again, man. It's a Pyrrhic move. It's a Pyrrhic idea, but I guess it's the risk you're willing to take to freaking become AEW World Champion again. And Omega trying to call for the will of the people. Lend him your energy again. Hoisting up MJF. Can he get him up? Up on the shoulders. MJF aware of it, though. And again, Kenny Omega, look at that kid. Now up in the fireman's carry, turn around. And MJF in the crossroads!
He hit the crossroads. Wow.
The double cross! And now... Package! Pile driver! Lateral press! Woo!
Yo, Kenny didn't even kick out. He just shifted his body.
Doesn't matter. The shoulder broke contact with the canvas at 2 9/10. This match continues.
Have a drink, man.
Holy hell.
Take this cup. Woo! Damn, it's 12-10 for you. I just realized that shit.
On the edge of glory was MJF retaining against the god of pro wrestling. Both men slow to stir, slow to stagger. MJF slowly rising up, at least on his keister. The wear and tear of this title match, though, is on full display here, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what else do both of these men have left?
Damned if I know. Both men you follow the careers. They find a way to just have that one last gear.
Well, it really comes down to the drive of a champion or literally the boasting you want to have for yourself in this business.
This is when the youth of MJF comes in play, though.
Yeah, but the insecurity, though, I think is really starting to pour out here. Frustration on MJF right now. Literally just teeing off against Kenny Omega with these shots.
Omega's in another world, bro.
And look at the way that Kenny Omega's mouth is wide open, gasping for air, and a debilitating shot again to the stomach. You heard Kenny Omega literally scream out in pain.
What the hell was that?
I do wonder, though, we talk about MJF, the envy, the insecurity, the jealousy. Is Kenny Omega probably one of the wrestlers he is most envious of?
Yes. You know what it's
Uh-oh.
gonna do that he can't put him away? How pissed off he's getting?
MJF literally saying, "You want it? Come on, God." Oh boy, you do not want to piss off a former MMA fighter like Kenny Omega. Let's not forget, Walter.
Don't challenge a god.
Omega's so proficient with those fists and those strikes. Good grief!
Mm-hmm.
There's a fury of others being unleashed here by the cleaner.
Yeah, but is he doing a rope-a-dope thing? Is MJF making him wear himself out?
Yeah, I'm about to say, is this little blitz just a short-term fury of offense here? MJF unable to cover up with those shots to the side of the head and temple.
You think about it, you make him waste all his energy, and you hit one big move. Now he doesn't have the energy to kick out anymore.
I mean, look at how much Kenny Omega uncorked, though, in that blizzard of offense and the spit to MJF. Oh, gosh. Did you hear that?
He's resorting to MJF tactics.
Yeah, about to say, the guy might become a devil here, and Kenny Omega is no stranger walking on the dark side. And now, bang! Venture outside the head.
In between the ropes, though.
And look at Kenny Omega's face. He's going to that place.
He's going to try to get him in the One Wing Angel one more time?
Fans are chanting for it and calling for it one more time.
No, he turned him around.
Again. Oh, that was a straight right.
That was a right hook.
Oh, man.
He's going to pick him up. He's going to pick him up, isn't he?
Either that or he's looking for another V-trigger here, trying to rearrange MJF's jawline so the devil may never smile again. Jaw gouts and bang, connects.
Give the people what they want.
And now up in the fireman's carry position again. Kenny Omega hooking up MJF. MJF able to escape though somehow. Rebound off the ropes. Bryce Turner. Oh, Bryce Turner, it's a V-trigger.
Yo,
literally put Bryce Rensburg into Omega's path and caught him flush with a V-trigger. We got no referee.
He knows Kenny so well. He was like, he's going to come off these ropes with a BTE trigger.
Oh, low blow.
Right
from MJF.
Omega, right in Omega's alphas. I had to get one in, Noah.
That's fair. I think it's also very apparent to your point that MJF knows now that he has full control of whatever he wants to Kenny Omega in this match.
He's going to go for his ring.
That Dynamite Diamond ring.
Yep.
About to say, trying to find it in the referee's pocket. Again, Bryce Rensburg, though, literally dropped on his stomach. I don't know if he could actually reach that pocket. And this gives a lot of chance for Kenny Omega to recover. And MJF has found the Dynamite Diamond ring, looking for a 100 KO. And fall through, swing and a miss. Kenny Omega, though, bang, V-trigger.
Dude, he's going to hit the One Wing Angel with no ref there.
And right now, up on the shoulder.
No, punch him in the head. Punch him in the head with the ring.
One Wing Angel! Cover! 1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ospreay, get out here! 9, 10, Paul Turner, and 2, and no! Oh my God. No! Damn it!
He had him for like a 10 count, bro.
Again, no one has survived the One Wing Angel on a standard 3 count. MJF with 10 seconds of reprieve to get a second life.
He still has the ring on his finger, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And I don't know if Paul Turner or Kenny Omega is aware of it.
I don't think so.
But this is the drive to be AEW World Champion, and this is what the devil is willing to do to show he's better than you, and it's on another level. Now both men go in the apron.
Oh, shit. I forgot that table's still there, too.
I completely forgot that, too. That's a good point.
He's going to punch him into it with the fucking ring.
Dragging up MJF. Omega. Oh, you are not picking up One Wing Angel from the apron to the floor for that table, are you?
Yes, he is. He's going to hit him with the ring, though.
Oh, no, the stomach. The stomach again. That stomach. He could not sustain the weight of MJF on his shoulders that time. Oh! The diamond ring into the stomach of Kenny Omega!
Oh, yeah, he got him right in the stomach.
And again, the referee never saw it.
Oh, he's gonna tombstone him into that
Oh, no. Walter, to your point. Power driver from the apron to the floor for the table.
It's over. Roll him in and do a heat seeker, and it's over.
Omega's got to be down and out. To your point. Rest in peace. Heat seeker DDT.
It's over. Power driver.
The cover. Lateral press. The devil beats the god of professional wrestling.
Damn. But you know what's waiting in the Wednesday? In
Darby
our
Allin.
hometown?
A Cadillac by the devil, as only everyone would expect, allows MJF to still hold the Triple B and be the AEW Men's World Champion, continuing his legacy at the expense of Kenny Omega tonight at Dynasty.
Knox has got to wake up and realize the ring ain't in his pocket anymore, right?
Well, again, did MJF truly beat Kenny Omega, or did the devil outsmart the god of professional wrestling tonight? Regardless, we can question this all we want. We can talk about if the referee would come to consciousness and actually tell us what happened. The decision stands at the end of the day, Walter. MJF has beaten Kenny by God Omega.
I wonder if Darby comes out.
Good grief.
I wonder if Darby's going to come out.
Let's go ahead and look at some of the highlights here. To your point, that 100K Diamond Rain to the stomach of Kenny Omega was the Cleaner's undoing. And to your point, you called his depth note that tombstone pile driver off the apron through the table to the floor as both men were literally in a heap. MJF sent Kenny Omega through his own Armageddon and then finally finished him with a heat seeker DDT for the 1, 2, 3.
You know what I just realized?
What?
All the Canadians lost.
Yeah, it was a bad day in Canada, eh? Except for Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh, no, Kyle
He was
O'Reilly.
the only one that won. As MJF walks on his own accord out of Canada, still holding what's most precious to him as he takes his seat back on his throne. The devil wins tonight against the God of Pro Wrestling.
Darby. Darby's best chance is to beat his ass right now.
Well, yep. At Spring Breakthrough, to your point, Darby Allin will be waiting to confront MJF at Spring Breakthrough in his hometown, Seattle, this coming Wednesday on Dynamite, as the devil takes his seat back on his throne. All hail MJF, but Kenny Omega, thank you, man. I hope
Darby,
you're okay.
I'll challenge him at All In. Fuck that.
Yeah, possibly. Well, again, as the devil leaves as the only way he can, back down to hell until Wednesday night on Dynamite, proving to you guys better you know it, Dynasty concludes. And thank you all so much for tuning in. For Walter Cruz, I'm the Seminole Fosler for the SR Studios, Veteran 24. We thank you all so much. We will see you tomorrow night for Predictions Postmortem with me and Papa Gino, breaking down the stats and predictions, and also see if it's going to be predicting to kick off WrestleMania week. But until then, as always, subscribe to Generation Wrestling, follow us, make a positive impact in life, have a good night, and thank you for tuning in our coverage of AEW Dynasty. What an incredible pay-per-view and night of professional wrestling. Walter, cut the damn feed.